Good morning. Today is 10th of May 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Gosford. This is in New South Wales, Australia. The ground rating is soft and today we have about 10 races here. There are some prestigious races at Gosford. The Gosford Gold Cup is here today and the track rating is soft. The last finishing mile is a very tricky one. It's a 250 meters of finishing straight line. The shape of the track is definitely is a tricky shape, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions and decisions that are in favor of us. And that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races, the live races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. So that's all that we have. And we'll see what we can do here today. Do we have the feed? Not yet. And we'll wait for the feed to come in. I have the races and I'll share my thought once I have a little clarity. We'll take a look at the odds for the first one. And the scratching 5 has been scratched. 7, 9, 1, and 3. We should be getting the feed soon. Still no feed. So this is the first one. If we look through the odds, it's 9, 7, 1, and 3. It just got updated. The 7 is no more the favorite. 9 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, that's 9 on top. That's a complete green line. That's how it looks like. So the 7 is the linear. It's in a good position, but the pressure is huge on this. The other one, which is a which is here, is this one, and which is here is this one. So that's there. It's got 32 races, but this thing has been on this distance. This thing has been on this distance. So 9 is gate number 3. This is gate number 4. That's the linear. This is the largest drift. 1 is not. This is the largest drift. And that's gate number 8.
It's going to be his race. The map looks really kind for him here today, so I'm sticking with him over Infancy. Redford comes into it for me now that we're on a wet track, and the Invictus is 12, 4, 16 and 15. Right, let's move on to race number 5 on the card now. This is the Ken Russell Memorial Classic, of course, for the 2-year-olds, and Beedman is the short price favourite here.
Yeah, we're taking no chances with him at the short odds. From 175, it's a small firm there. Sits a 170 chance. Sunrays $4.60 second pick. Best backed outside the favourite, Fabulante, 750 into 5, and a little bit of money, Model Halo, 21 into 16.
Beedman. What do you reckon?
Yeah, well, with a name like that, I mean, he must have shown something from day one. You don't name a slow horse Beedman. It's the absolute legend.
He'd be a bit upset, wouldn't he?
Yeah. No, he was 900 Ks. He's a schnitzel. His first start at Kembla was really good coming from back in the field, but Peter Snowden popped the wickets on this day. Got out of the gates quickly. Nothing wanted to lead.
Lee, welcome back. Yes, it's a soft track. That's not the only problem, Lee. We're dealing with a very, very difficult situation today. This track has a 250 straight. This thing has a 250 straight.
All right, so 3 from 3. newbie. She returns here. She's tough. She did the tough way last start when winning.
Yeah.
Recent jump out, exceptional. And then I think it falls away a little bit. Mortal Halo's got to go into the mix here. More a place chance. Same as better luck next time.
Yeah, I've got a Beeman on top. I really was tempted to have a crack with Fabulantes. It's such a winning family, and I know he beat an ordinary lot at Ipswich, but when you're absolutely gassed for 600 or 700 metres to lead, and then you give a kick off that when asked in the straight. It's
Leading
a
horse got a, yeah, something on those lines. It's a leader's track, that's for sure. That is for sure. It's a leader's track.
Corey and Shani will be up after the break, and then we'll be back after the first at Gosford to conclude our preview here.
Well, Corey, we're here, standalone day at Gosford. Well, Corey, we're here, standalone day at Gosford. The crowd's starting to arrive. There's a great atmosphere around. And I must say, this track has changed from the last time you were out.
It's changed. I'm not to say a lot, but one thing I can say, I can see the outside fence from here, where you could never have seen before in one of those tracks. It didn't camber out bad, but the outside fence is like very, very low, so they'll know they've picked it up like good. Sure to be running on. Still looks really, really well in the yard as well. He's had a good few runs this preparation. He is getting slightly warm around the flank area, but yeah, I could find a negative for him.
Here's Monty Kate, number 3, Adam Hieronymus on for Robert and Luke Price.
She has to be over the odds considering the scratching of Don't Doubt Merlin, because she looks the likely leader with control here, but caught wide the other day. And if she comes across and dictates, she's going to be hard to run down.
Yeah, she's another one that's still nice and bright in the yard here. I know she's third up from the spell, so she's probably hitting peak condition. For this run, I could not find a negative for her. She looks outstanding in the yard.
All right, here's Apache Breeze, number 4, Regan Bayliss. He's on board for Wayne Sealand.
He's a tough bugger. He pulls a run out now and again, but he's a pretty hard horse to tip with confidence, though.
He looks okay. The only thing I'd say is just starting to support that wintry type of look, but no, real not.
We've got Mad Darcy, Jay Ford riding for David Pfeiffer.
Well, she was much better there second up, and she's a proven midway performer. Just would have liked to see the track a little drier for her, but considering they only think it's a soft 5 turning for home, she might come back into play here and finish off.
Coach looking very, very healthy. The only negative that I'd sort of point out, she is starting to get slightly warm.
Duck Egg Blue from Barrier 1, Kerry McAvoy, Richard and Will Friedman.
She's very likeable here. She's a well-bred 3-year-old filly. She was good at stakes level last start. That has to be good form for this. Just like to see her jump cleanly and hold the back of the leader, and then she's very hard to hold out.
Yeah, she looks outstanding. She's a smaller type of horse, but very, very athletic. Attitude's terrific. She's got a really fluent action as she parades.
We've got Oryx number 8, Tyler Schiller on for Richard Litt.
Just struggling to win another race, but very good in all 4 runs this preparation. Probably strides up outside the lead here. It gives runs a chance.
You know, the thing is,
She holds good condition.
I'm going to be out of the first one, that's for sure. But my sincere apologies. I got disconnected. The problem is we are having issues here in India. Nothing is stable. We are often facing blackouts, and the internet connection is giving us some problems because of the political and the geopolitical situation in my country at this point of time. It's my humble request, please bear with me. You know, if I get disconnected, I'm going to get back as soon as possible with all my means that is available to me. Thank you.
She's going to run a bold race here today, so yeah, she'll definitely be 1-2 in the run.
Corey made that point, third up, she'd just come on.
Yeah, she's definitely come on. She's a much better frame of mind. She's a sort of mare now that can get a little bit hot, and she's presented herself 10 out of 10 here today.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, there at the gates, here is Corey Brown with his tip in the first. Who do you like, Corey?
Yeah, I really like Monty Kate as well. She looked outstanding in the yard. There's a good few horses in the yard that you can see their coats are starting to turn and starting to get that wintry look about her, but she was absolutely glowing. She had double up on her hind quarter. And once I heard Robbie say they were going forward on the horse, I think she's a terrific chance.
I'm 7, 1, 3 and 9. I thought she'd be harder in the market. I thought she'd be a solid favourite here, Duck Egg Blue, but I'm still happy to stay with her around that $3.90, $4 mark. I think she's all she's got to do is execute from barrier 1, and she's hard to hold out. The Great Houdini needs the track to play his way, but lovely win first up. She looks over the odds to me, Monty Kate, considering the setup now in that interview. And best of the rest is the well fancied Trafalgar Square, who does have a good draw today. 7, 1, 3 and 9.
Duck Egg Blue just holding on to favouritism. We are keen to push against her. $3.60 out to $3.90 today. Now out to $4 with Trafalgar Square taking over favouritism at $3.90. But yeah, keen to be against Duck Egg Blue. Just at barrier 1, a little bit of a concern, and not sure about the form line that it comes through, albeit a listed race. And $3.60 out to 4. She's very, very popular though, around about 40% of the total hold. We're pushing against Trafalgar Square as well. It's been $3.60 out to $3.90 today, albeit well backed earlier in the week. The Great Houdini, $5 chance unchanged today. I'm singing from the same hymn sheet here with Monty Kate, 8 into 6 today. It's the horse we like with on-pace favours. We're keeping it a bit safe. Oryx, a firm today, 8 into 750. I can't give you a push for the double-figure chances at this stage. Duck Egg Blue, best back, most popular with Tab.com.
Okay, let's go behind the gates with Chantel Buckley. Good morning.
Good morning, Greg. I can tell you that we are basically on the road. We are only metres, and you can see that on screen now. So a few of these horses are up on the toe because when the traffic gets a little bit louder and a truck goes past, that seems to spook them. Most of these horses will be used to this. But I can tell you that Monty Kate is in immaculate condition. She's one of those mares that sometimes she can get herself hot and bothered, but today she's actually really handling it well. She's hardly got a beat of sweat on her. Adam's just giving her a little bit of a wipe down now, but that's really good for her. So I'm really impressed with her. Duck Egg Blue is in tip-top order. She's just about to go into the gates. The Great Houdini was on the pony when he first arrived around here, and he knows he's on his home track, and he was a little bit buzzy and whatnot, and then they were readjusting the tongue tie, but he's okay now. I thought he may get himself a little bit too worked up, but he's actually quite fine. Trafalgar Square, she too is another one that can get a little bit hot and bothered, but she's handling it really well at this point in time. Oakville Badger, I noticed Corey said he was a little bit hot in the yard, but he hasn't gotten any worse, so that's certainly a positive to him. Oryx, he's just holding so much condition. He's fit, and you look at him and think that he needs a run, but that's just him. He's just one of those real gross types. So most of these horses in a beautiful condition. Everyone's arrived Well, beautiful conditions here at Gosford, so can't complain ahead of the first.
Okay, a final update, Tim.
Yeah, no further change to the top of the market. $3.90 Trafalgar Square, $4 Duck Egg Blue. The late money in the last 60 seconds, the Great Houdini, is firmed into $4.80 from 5.
Now, we've seen a big change in the market in the second. We'll get to that a little bit later, but the odds on favourite Sequista's out at $1.85. It played up on route to the course.
Yeah, now a $2.70 favourite Chicama in race 2.
Chicama's the new favourite in race 2 at Gosford, but here's the opener as Oakfield Badger moves up to complete the line. Gosford Cup Day about to get underway.
And it moves in now to the outside barrier, and they're all locked and loaded now. Ready for a jump in the first on Coast Day at Gosford. The gates are back, they're off. Body Cape jump well. So did Oakfield Badger the outside. Oryx is handy. And now Duck Egg Blue using Barrier 1 to scoot along in advance at Trafalgar Square. The Oakfield Badger jumped okay, but has been snagged right back through the field. Getting in front of it, Mad Darcy, Apache Breeze, and the Great Houdini locked up early's last of all. Duck Egg Blue went right up the inside and takes the lead now. And Body Kate is happy to sit outside. Trafalgar Square grabs leaders back. And Oryx is fourth, one out, one back. Followed by Apache Breeze. Then Mad Darcy. Oakfield Badger on a three-wide path is starting to creep a little bit closer. And the Great Houdini is now sat back last and starting to put itself into a three-wide position in a bunching field approaching the turn. Duck Egg Blue and narrow leader from Monty Kate. Oryx off the bridle. Trafalgar Square back on the inside. Oakfield Badger trying to sustain a run. The Great Houdini under its back. Peeling to the outside, into the straight now. Duck Egg Blue just in front from Monty Kate is breathing down his neck. Duck Egg Blue in front from Monty Kate, stride for stride. Duck Egg Blue and Monty Kate. Monty Kate's lifting the outside and Monty Kate wore down Duck Egg Blue and Trafalgar Square running third, followed by Oakfield Badger and Oryx in a bob of the head photo for fourth. A gap back in the field to Mad Darcy, Great Houdini and Apache Breeze.
Monty Kate dug deep here to beat Duck Egg Blue. Robert Price saying that she'd come on and she showed a fitness in that last 200 metres when they settled down to fight it out. The two of them came away, Monty Kate and Duck Egg Blue. They were together for the entire 1,200 metres journey, and the grey filly and the grey mare, the 4-year-old mare, Ronnie, proves too good.
Yeah, they dominated the race to suit themselves. Monty Kate was happy to sit up outside Duck Egg Blue there. They singled out and she was just a little too strong. The horse that's at third, the Fence, Trafalgar Square, has run third. Not much made ground late there, but early signs, the on pace was okay there, and they've worked it out. They've come a couple off the fence, as was forecast earlier on, and had a good result. So everything went according to script for her, and she delivered.
I can't wait to hear what the boys have got to say about the track, Ronnie. I think it was dominated, obviously, by the on-speed runners. They took the speed out of the race coming down to about the 800-metre mark. And I'm not saying it was a walkathon or anything, but they went quite steady. So no surprise that all the front bunch stuck on really, really well. Hard to make ground, but interesting to hear what the boys have got to say.
Yeah, the first half definitely slower than the final 600 metres, 112.1 and home in 34.32. 34.32 the run home on this soft track, Ronnie, so that time tells a lot of the story.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe it tells the story that the first half of the race was on the softer part of the track as well, with exactly what they're saying, and the 34.32 on a soft 7 is pretty sharp enough. So, yeah, we'll learn more after a few more races, but, yeah, I think that reading's pretty fair.
Well, on behalf of our listeners at home, thank you.
Oh, it's my pleasure, mate. It's always a pleasure to win a race on a Saturday stand alone.
Assessment, she'd come on nicely.
She had done, and, nothing had gone wrong. We have a few tricky problems with feet from time to time, and that's arrested by, Graham Morrison, who's a very good farrier. The team's done a great job at
7, 5, 6 and 4.
Mostly the owners, Vic and Ebon, we're very, very lucky to have them in the stable, and hopefully they had a good time watching that horse go past me and past them.
Adam was happy to sit outside Kern when he hunted up on his inside.
Look, a lot of horses first time around here do struggle to get around that corner, so a little bit of nursing involved there too, I say, when you interview Adam. I could see he niggled a little bit to keep her in touch, and I think that's pretty normal first start around this circuit.
Tough win there.
And well, she deserved that.
Well done.
Cheers, mate.
Robert Price there, and here's the winning rider, Adam Hieronymus.
Congratulations, Adam. How's that track, mate?
Yeah, look, it's good down the straight. It's heavy down the back, but
it should race well, and obviously the sun's out, and I think once I open it up, it should dry out nicely. I guess through the race. Nearly would jump well, and I probably made the mistake last start of she's a bit fresh and she's a bit keen, and didn't want to let her stride forward. I thought she was going to overdo it. Obviously, I got stuck 3 deep, but today, obviously, with that run, she's going to be a lot fitter. So the intent was to use her. And once Kieran showed intent to lead, I was very happy to sit outside him. We found a nice rhythm. I'm not too sure about Kieran's horse because it done something quite noticeably at the sort of the 600. It just really dropped the bridle and half propped, and I said, it doesn't seem too enthusiastic to be here. So I wanted to make sure I had the pressure on it to try and worry it out of it. And I was probably wobbled around the turn a little bit, but once we balanced up, we always had the wood over it. Thank you.
So Hieronymus sensing victory 600 from home and taking advantage of an under pressure Duck Egg Blue, who stuck on to go with Monty Cape, but it was just enough in the end. Just waiting for that margin, a long neck. It was a long neck. So the numbers are 3, 7, 9 and 8. Ronnie, Adam Hieronymus confirming much heavier down the back straight.
Yeah, and that's what we were told that, and I think we'll have to believe it from now. But they're obviously they're not under pressure where the heavy bit of the track is, but they're under the pressure where the track improves. So it's going to be interesting to see how the day unfolds as far as pattern's concerned. I don't think that gives us a great guide. 1,200 metres stacking up front and dashing home. So, but we'll keep it in mind and we'll learn more as the day unfolds.
Now, before we go back to the Gold Coast, this market for race number 2, Tim, with the favourite Sequester out, when it was withdrawn, it was $1.85.
Yeah, 185 chance Sequester. So he took a 39-cent deduction for the favourite coming out, which is quite generous for a $1.85 chance. The new favourite there, Shikama, a $2.70 chance in front of Tiberius, $3.90. Hidden achievement, 440.
Okay, a further market update when they're in the yard. When we return here to Gosford, Gold Coast Part 2 of the preview coming up next. Had
those spots of rain, which is good.
All right, well, let's take a look at the market for the guineas as we welcome back in Tim Ryan from Gosford. At Group 3 level for the 3-year-olds, Emirate is the favourite here.
Yeah, really good betting race here, Gold Coast Guineas. Emirates a little bit easy as favourite, put up 420, it's out to 480. Wanarua unchanged as a $5 chance. The ones that they've supported, Spicy Martini, 8 into 7, Baby 12 into 750, Editing, $11 into 750.
Yeah, do you know what? I think this is a great race, Stacey. You know, you've got the real mix here of, you know, the horses that have already dipped their toes into Group 2 and Group 1 level. And then you've got the 3-year-olds that have had a light first prep and are shaping up as something serious going forward.
Like the likes of Silver Wedding and Editing.
That's right.
For Kieran Maher. But we've got a bit of established form for sure with Emirate. He won his first 2 starts before a spell. His first start was on a very heavy track at Warwick Farm. And then he won again, and then he was not far off Traffic Warden at Broadsiding.
Yeah.
The other race he had last spring. He's been very good, and they've been very patient with him. This was first up last preparation at the Run to the Rose at Roseville, 1,200 metres. Traffic Warden wins it. So it's first up today, 1,200 again. And I just think it's about positioning with him today, where he gets to. He's drawn a nice gate for James McDonald. A lot of speedy horses. He might give them a decent start, but there is a touch of class there.
Oh, yeah. I'm interested that the trials that he's had to date, he's been ridden not just cold, extremely cold, freezing.
Yeah.
Freezing.
I wonder whether they're looking at this. He's not going to be anywhere near peak today.
No.
You know, perhaps the Fred Bess.
Yeah.
One that he might get into the Stradbroke. But I just can't tip away from him because of that form, the draw, and, you know, the team behind him. Then we're looking at the Mick Dittman. He's probably got the strongest form lines as well. We had Spicy Martini winning the Mick Dittman narrowly from Zoo Baby.
Yep.
Fire was good, Hella Fast was close and late. Zoo Baby should be able to put herself nice and handy. Spicy Martini's one on a heavy 10. She'll zoom along here, probably leads.
Yep.
She's going to take some catching. She is no shrinking violet. And Editing is one of these, together with Silver Wedding. She'd had the one start, very good, a good spell. Eye-catching trial at Newcastle and great at Doomben first up. Now, it was only a maiden, but it was unbelievable. And she's got a decent pedigree, and that was on a heavy track.
Yeah.
So there is a lot to look forward to here. All the spectrum's covered, you know, the good form right down the bottom there to the improving types.
Yeah, I'm specking an improving type here in Silver Wedding from the Kieran Maher stable, who I thought had a really nice sort of first prep, did the toes in at stakes level in a race where she was beaten about 3 lengths on that occasion. She just looked a little bit incomplete, a little bit weak with Reginald Allen. She was beaten 3 lengths by Aliana. So I thought credible, but just looked a little bit weak. Spell came back, loved the trial leading into the first up win at Canterbury. It showed great desire. And what I really liked about her Canterbury was it was almost like she spotted the break before the jockey did. And so she, you know, was prepared herself to push out. She showed really good initiative, you know, for a horse that's very competitive. So I know it's a quantum leap to Group 3, obviously, from a maiden, but as I say, one of the up-and-comers. Emirate, of course, Editing, Wanarua in there, and there's a bunch of...
All right, this is the second one. We take a look at the first one. What happened here is the 9 was favorite, the 3 was the largest drift, and 7 was the linear. Right, so they kind of played okay with this. 3 was a gray, and if we look at the pressure line, this is how it went. 64, 99, and this is 51, 67, 24, and 51. Both of them were within the rails. Here, the 7 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, 7, 5, 6, 4. All right, if we look through the rails, then 1, 10, 5, these are the ones which are within the rails. Firstly, this is a Colton filly and gelding mixed sex. So the 5 is the linear. All right, 5 is the linear, and rest everything is either neutral. This one is the second linear, which is there, but now the 7 is the favorite. The 7 is a neutral. That's the first thing. The 7 is a neutral. All of them are neutrals, but if we look through the rails, then 5 has the best jockey here. 7 had the best jockey. 3 is the color. It went through the DICR, which is a neutral here. The DICR is here, but it's a neutral here too. It's a neutral in the race above grade, and it is a neutral here in this race also. So 5 is way too much. 58, 59. There's nothing else actually. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. The 5, this is in moderately good hands. The 1 is probably in the best hands, but it's a neutral. It's like that. So the 10 is the other one, which is there. 36, 77, 54. That's the lowest. That's the lowest, and 7 is the favorite. 5. I'm going to play a EW on 1. That's an EW that I'm going to play each way. But, mixed sex races, they are bound to go wrong. We'll see.
Race 10 for this.
Well, we can have a look at a bunch of the fillies here, and most importantly, Pleasure Artist, who's got absolutely flattened last start, Maxie.
Yeah, in the Princess Stakes. So there they are. They're all arrowed for you. And I think she was just starting to warm up when she suffered that very nasty interference there.
Wow.
And so that's put her off again. But I like the way she actually picked up again late and found the line. Meanwhile, these other fillies that raced Handy are getting their chance. But the last 150 metres here was quite good. I'm sure she was going to be, well, I'm not sure, but I think she was going to be with these fillies, finishing off strongly.
Well, she usually races against, what was the other? Was it Meridiano? No, not Meridiano.
The horse that knocked it down there.
Yes, and they always finish together.
Yeah. Even last spring, in those classic fillies races, she was quite good. So hopefully she's taken no harm from those two bad separate sets of interference, 2 ago and then last start. And I think 1800 will see her settle close this time.
Yeah.
Much closer. Full How is one of these fillies of Chris Waller's that's coming along nicely.
Yep.
Perhaps set for the carnival. Good over 1900 at Canterbury. Panita, we just saw her there, strong at the end at the Princess. Meridiana, the filly by Preferment. She's got, a pedigree to get further, and she was good as well. So pretty much take your pick, but I'm just going to take the chance with Pleasure Artist.
I'm playing with Full How here, the sort of newer one on the scene, although a beaten favourite last start. She looked to just get the wobbles a little bit on the turn there at Canterbury, but once she got balanced up, she was fantastic. And you can take a line through her. Meridiana actually beat her in a maiden, but I feel like Meridiana was sharper over the shorter trip, and now that we're out to 1800, if we go and further, hopefully we're going to see the best of Full House. So she's on top for me over Panito, Pleasure Artist, and Meridiana. I just wonder, is she losing the dash now that she's stepping up in trip?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Breathing says that that's possible.
Over the 1400, she was electric, Meridiana. Okay, let's move on to the last race. This is the Bat Out of Hell over 1,000 metres. It was always 900 on the old track, but these days 1,000. Economics is the favourite.
A bit quiet here in the last. Economics, the 390 favourite. Natuno, most popular as a $4.40 chance. Flag Hall 650. Confirmed today has been the Lucky Alien. Emergency gets a start. It's been 11 to 7 today.
I think it's quiet, Tim and Bernie, because of the unknown. Like, this is still hours away, this race.
Yeah.
The leader's going to give a good kick. The back marker's getting home strongly down the outside. Because that's this kind of race. You've got Economics leader, Natuno from last, Flag Horse midfield, Avone handy, but Lucky Allen, I don't know where he gets to from that gate, but he's very good here. Super Daisy pushing on going forward. So there's a lot to play out. This was Economics at Eagle Farm, April 19, where he led. He's very quick, this horse. I'd be surprised if anything led him. Super Daisy might try, but I don't think she will.
Well, that's her there on the inside.
Yeah.
There's Avone in the blue colours.
Yeah, and the other guy had the 62 Flag Hall.
Yes.
He looked to be anchored here. He checks in fifth position, but he was good. He had 61 kilos himself, Economics, dropping to 53 and a half. So I'm going to take the punt on him. Don't want him to get any worse than an 8. I know he won. It might have been on an 8 or a 9, but it wasn't on a maiden at Scone.
I think he's stronger now.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed about him. His win a couple of wins ago. I thought, oh, this horse has really developed.
Yeah.
A little bit like King Kappa took a little while to develop.
Yeah.
This guy's a capitalist as well, and he just took an extra season.
Yeah. And I like that win the other day where he did no work for the first half. It was just cruisy, so he's just dashed up the straight. He'd be feeling good today. So that's how I've looked at this race, but subject to change when we see them in the yard there for the race.
Yeah, I'm with him as well. It was that drop of 7.5 kilos that just did it for me. Flag Hall, this is his race, any race really, where they run over 1,000 metres, where they just run flat out.
Yeah.
Where he's sort of almost off the bit in that middle furlong, that's his style.
You got superb there. I put her in as well. Like, if they go fast, her and Tuno will be the beneficiaries if they can run on.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to ignore Natuno's heritage track form. I think 6 goes 3 wins. I think any day that he's at his best, he's the best horse in this race, but he just doesn't turn up every time.
No, that's true.
He picks and chooses. I can't blame him. 8, 9, 6, and 1. All right, let's look at the 9 races here on Hollandale Stakes Day special.
Well, I like it. Exotic Miss. She's about $5. We can have her each way. And I think the cream on top is race 5, number 3. We have a win multi with just 2. Go 5, 3, Beedman. And then into the other one. What is she? She's 3-5. She's 3-5 Exotic Miss. And this one in the first, I think it's an each way play. First use of the track, Shah's at the French import.
John Rambo is my best in the second, number 8 for Tony Gollan. Let's take a look at your quote.
Okay, one has been scratched.
Yeah, we have to go wide.
One has been
just take it for a
scratched.
small percentage. We get one up at 20 to 1, but it's going to pay a small fortune, hopefully. There they are.
7, 5,
2, 10,
6,
9,
4, 9,
17,
10.
2, 3, 5, 7, 2, 9, 4, 5, 8, 9.
So you took your top 4 in every race,
Yeah.
as I did. So I'll be exactly the same, 256. Yeah, just couldn't narrow it down. Big spenders. Hey, big Bender. Okay, Tim, what about today's jockey challenge?
Yeah, good luck today.
What is
Maxi Jockey
seven?
Challenge today.
One
James
is not
McDonald
there.
Heads north. He's the favourite up there. $2.
Sorry, one got scratched.
Any other jockey is
That was a late
$6.50.
scratching.
Blake Sheen, $6.50. And Emily Lang has also seen a little bit of sport there as a $12 chance. That wraps up our Gold Coast preview. We're going to take a short break here on Sky Thoroughbred Central, and we'll be back with the Manning Yard for race 2 here at Gosford, where Shikama is your early favourite.
Down the line while you're busy next with brain to sedate your pain. Summer, you got tales to tell. Many times can you dispel your many times.
Regan, I know you haven't ridden him in a race or a trial, but have you had much to do with him at home?
Yeah, I would have ridden him over 50 times at track work, so without having ridden him race day, I know the horse quite well.
His run the other day at Hawkesbury was good. He got back and he ran on nicely.
Yeah, he did. Very happy with sort of how he's come out of that run in his track work, and be the horse that's keep improving with each piece of work, and it presents as a really nice race for today, and I expect him to go close.
Small field, always very tactical. Where do you think you'll be? Obviously closer today in the smaller field.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to be nice and positive from the barriers, and if the lead's there and it presents itself, then love to get him into a nice rhythm and him take some catching.
You Endeavour?
Yeah, another one that I haven't ridden race day, but had plenty to do with at home, and this looks a perfect setup for him. He likes the soft track, all of his best forms on it. He'll be fourth up today from a soft draw, and I think he gets his chance to win today.
Thanks, Mitch. Well done. Best of luck.
Thank you.
To race number 2, Chikama, the new favourite here with the scratching of Sequistra around 290. Chikama, Waterhouse and Bott and Regan Bayliss. So we had 39-cent deduction with Sequistra coming out when it was $1.85. Here's a look at them. The 2-year-olds in the yard, thanks to Harvey Norman, all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Corey, what's going on in the middle of the yard here?
We've got another mishap like we had there a couple of weeks ago at Randwick. They put the wrong saddles on the wrong horse.
Oh, it hadn't happened for 20 years, and now it's happened twice in a month.
Twice in a month. But I think they've got the numbers right.
I think, Corey, all this does prove is the checks and balances in place means that they won't leave the yard without the wrong saddle cloth.
Yeah, no, the jockeys will just have to go in and reweigh, and then they'll be straight back out and put the saddle straight back on.
Okay, is number 4 affected?
Number 4
green spaces. Here's number 4, which is where we start. 1, 2 and 3 all out. Rachel King, James Cummings.
Yeah, look, he resumed well.
I'll be out.
There in Victoria at Geelong, so obviously he's in good hands. They've handpicked this yard, this race for him, and with the scratchings now and 6 runners at natural gate speed, he looks an athletic sort of a horse. He really has to be considered.
He's a nice style of horse. He's obviously still quite young. He's got a lot of he's quite immature. Got a lot of developing to do, but he's a big leggy type. His coat's really, really healthy. He seems to have a great attitude.
All right, number 5, Tiberius, Kerrin McAvoy, Bjorn Baker.
Yeah, look, he's been back to the trials on Monday since an encouraging debut win there at Wyong against the older horses, mind you. So the way this race has unfolded, he's hard to knock. He's a logical improver by this stallion that's doing a good job, Old Coon.
Yeah, he's a ripper. Obviously 1 for 1. Couldn't knock him in the yard at all. He looks terrific. He does have the 2 handlers. He got a little bit excited there when the saddle's been taken off those other horses when he was parading near them. But, no, not at all.
Okay, and well, this time, Corey, they were from the same stable, weren't they? They were.
Yeah,
So you can understand it more. That happening.
What is that naked horse doing there?
very hard. It's easy to explain when it's the same stable, but the other day what happened, then the wrong numbers on the wrong horse. Big
So-
balls up.
So I assume we've got Hidden Achievement as one of the horses that needs to be resaddled. So we'll skip over number 6. Let's go to number 7, Chakama. This is the new favourite, Regan Bayless for Waterhouse and Bott.
Oh, I thought he was a deserved favourite here now. He was good after a wide run behind the subsequent winner, Grand Eagle, last start. He's won a trial since, and so he's crunched down, ready.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
I couldn't have him on appearance as far as in enclosure here. Not when I say his appearance, he's really hot, and it's not warm out here or muggy at all. He's even his first lap when he first walked in the enclosure, he's starting to really melt.
Okay, number 9 is there. Sarapo, Chad Schofield, Chris Waller.
Yep, crossover nose being a lucky bit for his debut here. He's a Frankel colt. He's had 2 April trials. He was very good at the first trial and educated under a hold in the second. So he's got something. Whether he's crunched down to win this, I don't know, but he has got talent.
Well, they've got this saddle cloth and saddle right, so that's 1+ for the stable so far. He's a nice horse, very neat. Demeanour's really, really good. He's paraded really, really well since being in the yard. So, yeah, I couldn't find a negative for him at this point.
Okay, let's have a look at the other 2 that have now been resettled. Hidden Achievement, Duff, Adam Hieronymus and Chris Waller, number 6.
Yeah, looks a lovely colt. Lot to like about the way he savaged the line at his debut there. And although the winner of that race was well beaten on Wednesday, I still think he's got a lot of upside, this horse.
Yeah, I totally agree, Ronnie. He looks a real picture in the yard. Obviously, first time I've ever laid eyes on him, but he has a very neat type. A little bit of maturing to do, but yeah, I couldn't find a negative.
And the other one was Beechworth, Jay Ford and Chris Waller, number 10.
Another nice I'm Invincible colt. He's got barrier 1 here, and he wasn't bad ridden closer there at Canterbury last start. Could well be to improve over the couple of runs under his belt now.
Yeah, there's another one. He got a little bit excited when the jockey went to get up on board Chad Schofield, but obviously Jay Ford expected once they taken the saddles off him, it just sort of, they get caught off and upset horses.
Okay, Corey's tip in a moment. Bjorn Baker, things have changed with Sequista coming out. What do you think of Tiberius here?
Yeah, he looks well. He's paraded well. He's definitely fit. He had a trial earlier in the week. He was very good winning at Wyong against the older horses. So it's still a Saturday race, even though the race is more open than envisaged. It's still hard to win. There's some nice horses here.
You've got 4 interesting runners to come. Yankee Rose is near perfect since joining you.
Yeah, she's been going great, and she gets through a wet track. And she's got a good gate 1, and we'll try and be positive from the gate. So I think that's a definite help today.
Newcomer to your stable, Winning Proposal.
Yeah, nice filly. She's done everything well. She's trialled nicely. Probably still learning about her a little bit, but she's a filly with quality and very lucky to get her.
We haven't seen she's an A-lister since the TJ Smith.
Yeah, big drop back in grade, and she's been going well. So a little bit of a break. She does perform well fresh up. A little bit of a wide gate. So I'm hoping towards the end of the day that may be beneficial, but we'll just see how the day goes.
And you've got the favourite in the last. First up, Riken.
Yeah, very nice horse. He was very, very good last time, and I've just got a feeling that he will be better second and third up. Saying that, we think he's a stakes class horse in the making, and if that's the case, he should be competitive.
What's your best today?
Oh, I think probably Raikkonen will it's the best. He's a nice horse going forward.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Corey?
I'm with number 6, Hidden Achievement. Even after he had to be resaddled here in the yard, he handled himself very, very well. His demeanour's perfect. Good style of horse. Obviously, he's going to get even better once he matures, but drawn soft too with Adam Hieronymus in form. I think he'll get a perfect one.
Anything goes here. They're getting to a mark, these horses, and they're spec. So it's one of these races where you can make a case for all of them. A few nice horses amongst them. 7, 6, 4, 5. I'm going to be forgiving for the sweat up factor with number 7, and he's probably got a little worse. I did notice he had the strapper had a stallion chain on him in the yard, which tells me he's a handful, and it's probably a normal thing for him. So I want to be forgiving as far as the way he paraded, and I get all that. So I'll still lean his way to beat Hidden Achievement, who's a very nice colt. Green Spaces, got lovely racing style, and I'll throw in Tiberius there, no knock from Bjorn. But you could make little cases for the others as well. 7, 6, 4 and 5.
Yeah, Shikama, the horse that I liked, Ronnie Shikama, I put up 460. It was the clear second favourite with when Sequista was in the market. So after Sequista came out, it was a $2.70 chance Shikama, and all it's done since then is drift. 270 out to 330, and that was all while it was parading, and Corey highlighted that it was sweating up, and it just looks like it continued to sweat up on the way to the gate. So it's been quite hard to lay. 270 out to 340 now. I suggest it may even start a touch longer than that, Shikama. The firm, since Sequista came out of the market, there's been a small firm for Tiberius, 4 into $3.80, but the bigger firm has been for Green Spaces, $5.50 into $4.40. It's been the best back runner late. It's probably likely to get on-pace favours here now with Sequista coming out. Ethan Shikama probably sort out the speed. But the late money, since Sequista's
The
come
problem
out
is
this market,
it's
has been
all
Green Space into
colts.
$4.40. Hidden Achievement's been soft. It's out to $5, $8 about Sarapo, and
All
to our
colts.
at Beechworth, $18 chance.
Gee, really, they're blue bloods here. We've got a street boss Green Spaces.
There's only one
I'm
gilding, which is the
Invincible
5.
with Hidden Achievement in Beechworth. Sarapo's a Frankel, and Shikama's Written Tycoon.
Incredible. There's some really well-bred horses here, and they're pretty well untapped. And Chris saves these late surge of 2-year-olds that just educate them, after the season just to see what they got, and he holds them back over the carnival. So there might be something pop out of these 2-year-olds this time of year. So let's just sit back and see what unfolds here.
All right, Sarapo coming up into the gates. Shani, how are they looking?
Shikama's quite good, actually. He did that at Hawkesbury. He's just a real bull of an animal. So I wasn't too worried. He's hot, he's bothered, but that's just him. I've learnt that. So don't be too concerned seeing him on screen. I was very confused when I saw Beechworth and thought, geez, he's grown a couple of foot, because he didn't look like that at Canterbury the other day. And of course, it was actually Hidden Achievement, who I had never seen before. But I must say, I can see why Corey was taken by him. He's
I don't want to make a comment here, but
colt, and he looks like he's got a ton of ability.
it's all colts. It all depends on whether they'll run or not.
He's holding up the race, but
If
once
they
he's
run,
ready to go, we'll be underway.
Beechworth, of course,
then the
my own
10
absolute. He's out of Bring on Her. Top class
is
winning race
is
band.
good.
His
The
Green
10
Space
is
about to
good,
come
which
up
is not even
for
there
Rachel King, also
in the
waiting.
odds,
Sweet
and I
from
don't
the
know
neck of the
why.
reins. He's Darren Flindell for the 2-year-old.
The 10 is pretty much neat. I stayed out because all of them are colts. There's hardly anything.
Now, Monty Kate won the first, wearing down Duck Egg Blue final stages. Late scratching in this, Sequista taken out at 11 a.m. Certainly making a competitive betting race. Chicamba, the favourite, jump well. And is ridden with the intent of trying to lead, but Tiberius is right underneath it. Green Spaces goes to third, then Hidden Achievement on the inside of Sarapo. And a gap back to the rough of the field, Beechworth. So Chicama gets to the front, trying to slacken the speed, and Green Spaces goes up to eyeball it. Tiberius took the sit now, angles back for cover on the outside of Hidden Achievement. 3 lengths then to Sarapo, and Beechworth is starting to tack on. So Chicama shows the way by 3/4 Green Spaces and Hidden Achievement. Hieronymus looking for the first double, has got it in leader's back position, a half the outside Tiberius. Then Beechworth and Sarapo as they approach the home corner. Ed Chicama in front, getting a better run today, and it's got Green Spaces off the bridle of the 400, and Chicama slips 2 lengths clear now. Hidden Achievement is stoked up on the inside to give chase, and Sarapo getting to the outside, although is hampered by the tiring Green Spaces. Chicama's all out now. Hidden Achievement claims it. Sarapo coming right down the outside. Tiberius not in the hunt. It's Hidden Achievement in front. Sarapo's charging home on the outside, but Hidden Achievement
6-9.
Hidden Achievement by 3/4. Great debut by Sarapo second. Chicama was all out but clung on to third, followed by Beechworth. Green Spaces erratic in the straight, and Tiberius didn't offer much. It weakened out to finish last.
Hidden Achievement, ball with it. Number 6, second start in a race. Adam Hieronymus gets the first 2 on the program. Monty Kate in the first, Hidden Achievement in the second. Came out round the home turn, give his the horse on the outside a nice bump to get clear of that pocket. Number 6, Hidden Achievement, Adam Hieronymus and Chris Waller beating Sarapo, the stablemate. So an I'm Invincible beating a Frankel. And Chicama will be left in third spot after leading around the home turn.
Yeah, very nice colt. He's a beautiful horse, and he's got more to come, probably more so in the spring moving forward. You'll like what he did there. He travelled closer in the run. He'd learned from his first start. The second horse is one to follow. He's a nice horse for the future in his own right. To come right down the outside early in the day like that, that's a big tip to him. Chikama had his chance, and the rest were well back. So they've run 1:12.6, half a second slower than the first. Home in 35.16 compared to 34.32. So a little bit slower to the older horses, but I still think two very nice horses.
As well, Ronnie, there, especially on the top of the straight, when big horses like that getting around tight tracks and they come into contact like they did, it was pretty heavy, that contact on the turn there. To pick himself back up off the canvas and muster through the line, I thought it was a pretty big effort because he is a big boy, but I think upside to him, there's plenty of it.
Okay, Zane Jones is here representing the Chris Wallace stable today. They've got a Quinella in the 2-year-old. We're going to talk about them individually because they were both very good here today. We'll start with the winner, of course, Hidden Achievement, who gets the job done under Adam Hieronymus.
Yeah, lovely colt, Greg. He's just improved out of sight from his trials to his debut performance. And I mean, that race at Canterbury, well, just good horses. Only they can do that, make up that much ground in Canterbury. He was rapid through the line. He's taken good improvement out of that. Aided by a good ride today, he was too strong.
And the runner-up, Sarapo, looks to have a future as well, having to, track wide around that home turn.
No doubt. Never easy at Gosford, particularly, but you had to like the way that he down the line. Still improved a hell of a lot. He was the only horse today that hadn't had a start, so he's got a nice future, and he'll get a lot further in time as well.
Are we likely to see this pair in Brisbane?
2, 3, 5 scratched.
I mean, the option is there. We'll let Chris and the owners decide, but either way, Queensland or not, they're both very nice horses moving forward.
Probably to do it if that's where Chris wants to go.
Yeah, correct, Greg. As I said,
4, 17, 9 and 8.
The other day, and yeah, we'll let the dust settle, see how he comes through it, and decide on Queensland then. Sure. Thanks, Greg.
Zane Jones there, and here's Adam Hieronymus about to catch up with Corey Brown.
Congratulations, mate. 2 for 2.
Yeah, it's good. Obviously, nice rider. Very nice horse. Very nice 2-year-old colt for Chris.
He got a heavy bump there on the top of the straight. He done a good job to get back on his feet and get through the line.
Yeah, it's just probably a couple of horses that were wayward in front of me, and I was going so well. I just wanted to get out to sort of 3 off. Probably could have rode the fence and probably got out, and he still would have been too good. But I just really wanted to get to the outside of that horse. So he's a very nice horse. 6 furlongs probably isn't his distance, but he's just too good for them, and he's only on the way up.
All right.
Thank you.
At the time, 1:12.26, home in 35.16. 1:12.26, home, last 600, 35.16. Compare that to the first for the benchmark 72 midway grade. They were in 1:12.1, home in 34.32. 697, 10 ran fourth Beechworth, so first, second and fourth to Chris Waller. Chikama finishing third. We're underway here at Gosford. We'll be back for race 3, the Tab Highway, with a bigger field, 14 to line up for the Country Gallopers. When we come back, the race due at 12.25.
Thank you, team. Yeah, they'll head up in Queensland for sure, Greg. Let's go to race number 1 here at Kembla Grange, and I can tell we've got a short price favourite here in the first. Look, just a quick announcement. Louise Day's not riding. Now, Louise is 3 rides. Race 2, number 9, Grand Carousel, G. Buckley. Race 3, number 8, Tears for Fears, G. Buckley. And race 7, number 2, Presides, Mitchell Bell. The favourite here, Bella Montana, $1.50. Wayne Harris alongside me. Chris Waller's got the top 3. Wayne, I'm not excited about them, but let's have a look at them. Number 1 is Banksy. Jeff Benzer for Chris Waller, $4.80. Nice enough horse, and he looks the danger.
He's had them 2 runs back now, Rich. I think he should be at his peak now. A couple of gear changes here. They put a set of earmuffs on him for the pre-parade, so obviously he might get a little bit excited. Looks okay go out onto the track.
Race number 2 is our number 3, Chief of Staff. This is the one that's out of first seal by the start. $11. John Van Oden there for Chris Waller.
Ready to be Prime Minister or President of the United States, this fella. Look, he's been a little bit disappointed, I've got to say, but he's up to a trip now where he'll probably be competitive, and apart from the favourite, there's not a real lot of form there.
Number 4, Tempestry, the gelding by Savabell, Chris Waller, Mitchell Bell. Blinkers have come off, $19.
runs have been good. Trials have been very average for mine, and he's not in the market. So just look at him today.
The next one down is the favourite, Wayne. Bella Montana, $1.45. They just got to 155 with Tavern. They wound it straight back into Philly by Gallardo. First start in Australia for Adrian Bottingate Waterhouse and Bull Crucible and Encore.
5 runs New Zealand, 3 places, and the last one was in a Group 2 that was over 2,000 metres. But it's had one very quiet trial there. First trial had they bounced it out, won the trial very, very nicely. Next one they just said, let's just go around a little blowout. Should be winning, you would think.
Number 7 is Diamond Show. Brad Witt up in Stableford's on board. $12 in from 16, Wayne.
Get to run the place in 4 starts. His first up run on the Kenzo, they only beat a couple home there, but it's in a pretty smart field there, so might a bit of money for it. Better watch it.
The next one down is Highland Hustle. David Trace, Chad Lever's on board. The blinkers go on for the first time. Stilly by Harvard Royals, it's $21.
The first up run here at Kemper was quite good behind Kilkenny recently. So the blinkers go on, and that's a good gear change for a lot of stables. David Payne's one of them.
River Barates, the bottom one. Brad Witt up. Grant Buckley's on board. $10, nice draw.
Taking the set of blinkers off. Nice third at Newcastle first up in the break-in. A pretty strong maiden there, so it goes a much better run than the ones last prem.
Right, Wayne, your numbers here in the first.
I've got to stick with my preview numbers. Got to go with the short price favourite, Bella Montana. 5, 1, 3 and 9 will be the numbers. Bunchy, one of the Chris Waller runners. It's got a little bit of city form there. Not that it's been placed there, but the ones there have been okay. If there's a danger, it's got to be that one. 3 Chiefs of Staff. Never does anything in a hurry, does he? But you've got to throw in the numbers here. Number 9 reverberates the other one. So 5, 1, 3 and 9.
5, 3, 1 and 9 for Wayne Harris. Dylan McGuinness joins us from the Chris Waller stable. I saw you watching the big screen. Nice way to start for the stable, winning the 2-year-old race at Gosford.
Yeah, no, great way to start the day. Nice quality years and hidden achievement. I know Chris has got a good opinion of him, and so I think he'll end up heading up to Queensland, probably aim for a JJ Atkins, one of Chris's favourite races.
Well, I was just saying to Chris earlier that Zane Jones doing the interviews there at Gosford, he said, listen, comparing Zane to Dylan's not even close. He said, Dylan's professional. He said he plays Zane off a break with interviews.
Oh, Zane, he's got a few tricks and games, he's a bit full of it sometimes, but Zane's good, he's good value. He's obviously works hard to stable, good contribution.
Let's have a look at these 3 horses just quickly. The best one, the top one in the market of yours is Banksy. Gets a nice barrier today. Just love to see it put its head down and really attack the line.
Yeah, last start, got keen, got pulling, not disgraced in defeat. So we're just going for a gear change, going for the Norton on today, and just trying to get him to settle, hopefully some tempo on today, where he can just sort of sit in behind and just settle, do things right, and hopefully he can finally get that win on the board. He's been knocking on it for a while now.
Chief of Staff gets barrier 1. I'd imagine he probably gets the same type of run just behind the favourite here, sucking up.
Yeah, exactly the same style of run. Just duck him behind, conserve energy, follow in, and just try and finish off the race strong.
We'll have a third Tempestre get back, charge home in the Cook colours there. We've got him in the maroon, the white cross, and the yellow cap.
Yeah, he's up first up today off trials. Like Saville, I imagine he's definitely going to want further than this trip. So just good to see him. Want to see him attacking the line hard.
All right, you got $10. Which one's it on of the 3?
I think we'll have to go Banksy here.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There he is, Dylan McGuinness from the Chris Waller stable. The favourite $1.40 now, Bella Montana. $1.40 from the Bott Waterhouse stable. I assume that a lot of that's got to do with the lack of depth elsewhere. Timmy Ryan, the boss of the traders there at tab.com.au. Tim, what's happening in the first? Is it all with the favourite?
Yeah, pretty much all with the favourite, Richard. 145 after scratchings this morning. He lost the third pick there, Cobra Vicky, this morning. Yeah, 145 into 140. It's around about 65, pushing towards 70% the total tab hold. So it's pretty popular. But you're right, there is a lack of interest in most other runners. Second pick Banks, unlayable. It's been $3.40 all the way out to $6. There has been a little bit of money for Diamond Show. It's been 16 into 10. So it's actually the best back outside of the favourite. Money for Brad Witt up, Galloper, Diamond Show, 16 into 10. Chief of Staff, the other Waller Galloper, it's just in a little bit, 12 into 10. Some money for it, reverberates been a little bit easier, 11 out to 13, and we're out to $26 about Tempestry, $41 Highland Hustle. No real interest in them. So, Richard, your favourite, it's firm, 145 into 140. It's not huge money. The lack of interest in the other gallopers in the race. Diamond Show, the best backed, 16 into 10. It's the second best backed runner in the race. So 140, Bella Montagna, plenty of form, Group 2 place, but now into a mate.
Ready to jump. 1,600 metres. They're racing. Favourite come out third last, Bella Montagna, but Highland Hustle began with plenty of speed and reverberates as handy. Banksy on the rail will settle down third. They were then followed by Bella Montagna, fourth on the outside of Chief of Staff. Then came Diamond Show and Tempestry with them in. 8 lengths off the lead. 1,300 metres left to go, and Highland Hustle found the front lead. 2 lengths Reverberate and Banksy on the inside third. Then the favourite Bella Montagna parked fourth, 3 off the lead. They were then followed by Chief of Staff on the rail. Elect Diamond Show, and 3 away was Tempestry as they round the top turner. With about 1,000 metres left to run, it's Highland Hustle in front, and there's no change to the order. Reverberates is in second, and Banksy tucked away third. Fourth on the outside is the short price favourite Bella Montagna. Then Chief of Staff, Diamond Show, and about 4 away Tempestry as they pass the 800. It's Highland Hustle in front by 3/4. Reverberates, who just sneaks a little bit closer. Banksy on the inside third. Favourite is fourth, Bella Montagna, and nice and close there at the 600. They were followed by Diamond Show, Chief of Staff, and Tempestry last of all. 500 metres left to go, approaching the turn. It's the leader is Highland Hustle. Highland Hustle turned first by a length. Reverberates. Banksy is trying to squeeze it at a clear. Then came Bella Montagna, who's flashing home in the middle of the track. Then came Chief of Staff and Diamond Show down past the 200, though. Bella Montagna shot 2 lengths clear from Chief of Staff. Then Diamond Show, followed by Reverberates and Banksy, but the favourite inside the 100. Bella Montagna is going great guns and will win easily. Bella Montagna comes away and scores by 3. Diamond Show second, Chief of Staff third. Photo fourth, Highland Hustle or Reverberates, then Banksy. And a long last. It's Tempestry.
The maiden is gone. The punters are cheering. All is sweet on race 1 here at Kembla Grange. The favourite wins. Bella Montagna, Louis Bilzerman for Adrian Bont and Gay Waterhouse. $1.50, $1.20. 7 Diamond Show, $3.63. Chief of Staff runs third. And the David Payne, who's back to the inside, I think will run fourth, being number 8, Highland Hustle. 5, 7, 3. And Wayne, I thought we all thought he might well go to the front, but she might go to the front. She didn't. She sat midfield, but once Louis roused her up, got her going, she was a bit too classy for them.
She gets over a trip, as we said before, going for a break and coming to Australia. She ran, facing went second, obviously, in the Patrick Hogan Group 2 race. Now, she did show speed in a trial, but you normally see the Waterhouse Pod horses do go for them. They like to lead, but I think they're probably looking at her to get over a bit of a trip later. I think they thought she would win. I think they thought, yeah, you just give her a nice run in behind them. And she won as she like, as we thought she would. And I thought Brad Widdop's Diamond Show ran a much improved race there. Might be a little take 2 horse for us later.
I'll leave that to you, Wayno. 4 lengths by a length. Now, in my eyes, I think it says 130. 8.22, 34.53, track in good order. 5, 7, 3 and 8. $1.50 and $1.20, Bella Montagna. Diamond Show, $3.60. Chief of Staff. Hard up the inside fence. It's going to be interesting. On here on Tuesday, it was a clear event.
Right, this is the third one here. If we look through the odds, it's 4, 17, 9 and 8. If you look through the rails, it's like that. 4, 8, 9, 17. All of them. But actually within the rails are these two. 4 and 17. 9 and 17, they're kind of tailing each other from a very wide gate. That's that. 7 is the largest outer drift. The inner drift is 6, which is not enough. This is the largest outer drift. 10 is the linear. 15 is the second linear. In fact, 15 is in a better position. The 10 definitely has management issues. That's there, the 10. The 15 is in a way better position, very good hands. If we look through the pressure line, that's 51 by 34, 152, 154, 35, 32. In good hands. The best jockey is on 14, which is gate number 4. 4 is gate number 3. 14 is gate number 4, which is a neutral. This thing cannot win, but this one has the best jockey. So, let's just understand how 4 is. 4 is in good hands, and 4 has a lot of management, but the thing is, 8 is with a jockey who's never been here. 9 and 17 are very wide, out of which 17 is within the rails, but it's a neutral. So 17 cannot win. 17 cannot win, but that does not mean that it will not get a place. The chances are with 4, which is through the rails, and it's a good horse. The speed is perfect. That's 35. Okay, that's 35 on 57. And here we have a 32. So 8 is difficult because that's a jockey which has never been here. I don't know what that'll do. Then these two are here, out of which this one is the linear, but with management problems. 15 is the next gate, which is 2 with 32, right? This is 35, this is 32, 49, 57, 32. Both of them are in good hands. And 7 is gate number 1 with the largest drift. We've had 2 races of the same distance. If we look at the first one, what happened is that 9 did not win because there was no pressure, but it was a benchmark 72. It came in third. The one actually won was 3-7-3 with 24, then 7, which was the linear. This was the largest outer inner drift. Here, the 7 is the largest outer drift, which is gate number 1. This is 4, which is gate number 3. And this one is there, so it's like that. 34, 32, 17 is 9, 7 is 15. That's probably the best hands. I'm going to place a EW probably on 7 if we do not get that thing tailed. See, going with 4, the problem with 4, okay, the problem with 4 is if it actually so that's not a winning number. It's not a winning handicap. That's not a winning handicap. Generally, that's what happens. It's not a winning handicap. You need some of the extreme numbers like this one. 10. It cannot win because of that. Then we have this one, which is also good, lower than this one. The 15 is also a good horse, but they're not extreme. I mean, the 10 is exposed. Anybody can challenge this one. Anybody can challenge. So the only extreme numbers that we have is 6, which is the largest inner. The other is the 7, which is the largest outer. And the pressure is way less than any of the other horses. So this thing doesn't need a rail. The 12 is the second one, but again, this jockey is being set neutral here. It's being set neutral, so this is probably not happening. But the 7 is a check. I'm going to play a 7 if that doesn't get tailed.
Sticking out the ground's no problem. Has to be hard to beat.
Yeah, she's a very
PC, place 8, Morph.
She's got a nice healthy coat on her. She always
Where is it showing, PC? Gold Coast.
Caribbean King first up for Matt Dunn and Chad Schofield.
Yeah, fresh is best for him. We know that. He's no official trial, but he's proven fresh. Or
Nah, it's the same feed.
Just winning form is not there for him in a long time now. But if they open up for him, we know he's got a big finish.
I couldn't have him today, Ronnie. It looks like he's going to take a good 2 or 3 runs to come to hand. He's quite soft. He's quite sedate in the yard. I thought he would have been up on the toe being first up, but yeah, not today.
Officially 999 days since his last win. Now to plenitude number 7, Adam Hieronymus on for Clint London.
Yep, well, Adam's shooting for the first 3 winners. This horse is 25 into 9, so after preview since Wednesday. So good draw, gets a cosy run if he's good enough, in good hands. And just probably that highway run at the end of last preparation was a bit of an eye catcher. So expected to arrive in that form here today.
He's one of the better ones in the yard in this parade. He looks well enough. He's a big, strong horse, so it's terrific condition. Walks out well.
Go to Richson, number 8. Jace McMurray, his first ride on a Saturday at Metropolitan Standard down here in Sydney, claims through. We'll talk more about him as his career progresses. He's down from the Gold Coast from Adam Campton to be with Michael Friedman, but he was actually born, would you believe it, in Gosford. So we'll see how he goes. Jace McMurray, he's riding for Scotty Singleton.
Yep, and the blinkers are off, the visors are on. He looked promising early on, this 3-year-old. The form is okay of late without raving, but I think the point with him here today is that lightweight of 53.5 that catches the eye after being carrying big weights of late.
He's paraded really, really well since being in the yard. He's a strong horse, big hind quarter on him. He still looks nice and bright and fresh, even though he's had a good few runs this time around.
Super Norwest, number 9, Ash Morgan for Matt Dale.
Speedy mare, one for Corey to have a good look at here. She's had no trial, which is usual for the Matt Dale stable. Just that horrid draw, but it has some really good highway form if right. And I'm happy to be led by the yard and the market.
Yeah, she's a real racy type running. She's been right up into the bridle since walking into the yard. Jockey goes on board now. She probably will relax down a little bit, but yeah, big tick for me.
Rightio. Here is Nyali Sands, Rachel King, Todd Howland.
Yeah, look here, she has had 2 trials after 91 days off. Some of her form looks like she's had a few issues along the way with breaks here and there, but just another one. I'm not sure. I'll be having a second look at her if she does firm up late here, because she does have talent.
She will definitely improve on today's run. She looks slightly soft for mine. She's getting...
That's the linear. Of course, it has talent.
She's about to parade past me. she's not getting hot at all, but she, yeah, right up at the top.
Tai Lung, number 11, Zach Waddick and Terry Robinson.
His best form is on the soft tracks, but he's very hard to catch, and the wide draw is against him.
Yeah, he's really supporting that wintry look. He's quite well in the code, and he has been up on the toes the moment he walked into the yard.
Makia, number 12, Alicia Collett and Joe Burgess.
Wickers off, was on, and was okay finishing off well at Randwick last start, although I'm not convinced back to 1,200 metres with her.
I couldn't really find a negative for her, Ronnie. I actually did see her in the yard when she first walked in, and she's one of the first ones I looked at.
Okay, Royal Teens, Reece Jones, Terry Evans.
Yeah, just last two have been pretty average, so needs improvement off that.
Another one, I couldn't really find too many negatives for the horse. He looked well enough in the yard.
Bakita, number 14, Karen McAvoy and Lou Mary.
Lovely race, 3-year-old third up now. Positive jockey booking here, but just first time at this level, I usually always want to have a look at the first.
She looked really well in the yard, Ronnie. She's a real neat, nice type of horse. Slightly up on the toe, but...
Slaughtered by J.K.
Okay, now the Clarks are pretty booked up here.
They are very busy, let me tell you.
Yeah,
No, PC, no Victorian feed. Otherwise, I would have gone with the Caulfield. Who wants to play here at Gosford?
Peter, for Molly Burke and Jeremy Sylvester are going together with the one white pony.
Yeah, well...
That is also, they have a cup day. They will do what they want to do. And this is a death trap. This track is a death trap. 250 straight.
Yeah, it was okay first up, but this is a different race.
And what about Atmospheric Rock? Aaron Bullock on for Danny Williams first up.
Yeah, I'm really wary of him. I know the map's got to fall into place for him, but he's got a big weight. But he was just so good winning a highway fresh last preparation, and he's run okay in better races, so he's right in the mix here.
He's a beautiful big style horse, Ronnie. He was actually one that took my eye, but then when I went back to see his racing pattern, he's torn awkward and he's a horse that gets back, so that was the only sort of negative that I had towards him.
Okay, Danny Williams, Atmospheric Rock first up. Can you do it again first up?
Yeah, I can't see why not, Greg. He's come back most probably best we've ever had him. He's had a wind off his last two preparations. He's raced with a as a broken winded horse, and he's ran fifth or sixth in the country championship final with that, and he's come back a much better horse. He's worked.
This probably is the first one where we will get a little bit of idea of what is the track playing like. The first one can't consider. The second one was a maiden. This is the third one, which is a class 3.
It's a bit grey. It's overcast. Hopefully we get no more of it, but it was just a sprinkle. Who do you like?
I like number 8, Rich Sun. Oh, really good style of horse, deep into the preparation, but still holds really, really good condition. I think I've got a kid that I really, really like here, Jason McMurray. He rides super, and I think he's going to get a lot of opportunities now that he's down here in Sydney.
I am 4, 9, 1 and 17. I'm happy to be with the favourite Joyce Sell here. I just think she's ticking off too many boxes. With that claim, gate speed, good draw, highway form. Surely she only has to hold that form to be in the finish.
4, 9, 1 and 17.
West. I thought she looked pretty sharp in the yard there. Jolly good fellow.
Messages are slow.
And I'll throw in 17 Atmosphere.
Yeah, probably I got disconnected for a while.
I got lovely predictions. 4, 9, 1 and 17.
Favourite Joyce Sell, very, very popular here with tab.com.au customers, pushing towards 45, 46%.
There's a lot going on, PC, in my country. There's a lot going on. The internet is slow. And the political conditions are not right. Issues with electricity, issues with internet, everything is going on.
$7 equal second pick there, so good signs for it first up from a spell.
I'm really sorry. I got absolutely blacked out during the first race. You know, if that happens again, I'm going to be back.
26 taken Wednesday, 13 taken this morning. It is an $8.50.
Yeah, I know.
So it's the best firm during the week. Plenitude, Super Northwest, soft first up from a spell. No Money, Caribbean King first up from a spell. Then we're out to $15 or longer. But Joyce L, very, very popular. The late money, Atmospheric Rock. Very wary of that money first up from a spell.
Okay, Chantel, take us through what's happening over behind the gates.
So Molly Burke's just resaddling her mount here, which is Renhita. So that's why she's out of the saddle, horse number 16. It's very chaotic, I must say. There's not a lot of room behind here, so I've got horses absolutely everywhere. But I did want to touch on Atmospheric Rock, because I remember he ran so well. He won so well first up last preparation. He just one of those big, bold horses that there's so much of him, and he always looks like he needs the run. But we learnt last time around not to say that about him. Joswell, she's just a really, she's only a teeny tiny little filly. She's looking particularly well. She's got the barrier blanket on her now. Plentitude arrived here in tip-top order, as did Jolly Good Fellow, a horse that's looking for 3 on the trot, so he's building a really nice record coming into this. Ritson, Corey's pick of the yard, and CY looking really well. Plenty of racing now, but still looking well enough. What else have we got that I wanted to touch on? Actually, 14 at Bahita, a really nice type. I was quite taken by his appearance behind the gates here. There's just horses absolutely everywhere, Greg. So I'm losing them. But nothing negative about any of these horses, and the loading process is underway.
More cars than horses, though, Shani.
There are so many cars. Actually, Steve Scholar was just telling me they're building a wall. I'm not too sure how far away that is, but a big wall will be put there because the traffic is just unreal.
Yeah, there's a lot of race courses with the clear fence.
Yes, let's do that, PC.
Where the starting points are at Newcastle, Demerit Street's right at the back of the back straight there, but there aren't too many, if any, where we've got a highway near a starting point, Corey.
A highway one side, and the amount of horns that get bipped and stuff as people are driving past. So I remember one day here, it was a mile race, and just as we were going down, a bottle got thrown over the fence.
Well,
Hello, we're trying to build a wall and it hasn't come.
We're going to build a wall. We're just going to work out who's going to pay for it. Here's Darren.
Some of his appointments.
Welcome back.
The weight to carry, 61.5. He's the last to move in. There's the light, locked and loaded, ready to go on the highway. 1,200 metres ahead of them, and they're off and racing. And a pretty good line away. Jolly Good Fellows urged to go forward. Tai Lung handled the start well. Ritson's right there, and Bakita going up the rails, followed by not too far away, Randwick, 1 or 2 off the fence. Plenitude going underneath it again with Diamonds Are Mio, Caribbean King, Royal Teens, Harley Sands. Atmospheric Rock with the big weights going to park back last of all. Jolly Good Fellow goes on with it on the outside, trying to head off Ritson. The Ketas there on the inside, took hold in third. Then Tai Lung in the club colours. Tuaso, the favourite, in fifth now, followed by Diamonds Are Mio. Further back to Randheater, McKee and the rail. Then came Plenitude, Super Norwest, Caribbean King out wide. Royal Teens being ridden up from Yarley Sands. Atmospheric Rock travels well, but is going to need some luck inside the 400 metres. Coming around the turn, Ritson, Jolly Good Fellow. 3 out there is Tai Lung. McKee revved up, getting right to the outside. Then came Caribbean King, getting up on the inside in the grey cap. Running on okay is Bakita down to the 200. And Ritson's all out. McKeon's going after it. McKeon moved up. McKeon. A sip nose to Ritson. McKeon knows Ritson, and it knows away on the inside. Bakita. Caribbean King's just missed the top 3. They're followed in by Plenitude, then Royal Teens, Atmospheric Rock, Charcella, Jolly Good Fellow, Diamonds Are Mio, Tai Lung, Yarley Sands, Super Norwest, Caribbean King, and Randheater was one of the last to finish.
McKeon looks as though he's going to get up here for Joe Burgess and Alicia Collett. Just going to down at Ritson, Jace McMurray. There is number 12, McKeon getting its nose down right on the line. And comfortably in the end, number 12, McKeon. Alicia Collett, Joe Burgess. The horse that ran second in the Mid-North Coast qualifier for the Country Championship. Then ran 10th in the final behind Know Thyself. Second run back in a highway since that Country Championship. Second home is going to be Jace McMurray's first ride on a Saturday here in Sydney, Rich Sun for Scotty Singleton. And number 14 is going to be third, and that is Bakita, Karen McAvoy and Lou Mary.
Yeah, a very even highway as it turned out, and probably back in distance wasn't a problem there, obviously, for McKeon, who did go through that Country Championships path. So back to this grade after running okay last start, gets his head down on the line to beat Richardson, who looked hard to beat with a little way to go, but he just couldn't hold off the challenge there. And Makita has battled on well third up there as well. But bit of a, what you'd say, a bit of a result for the bookies there.
A great ride there by Alicia College. I love the way that she rides, Ronnie. She's very strong. She's very effective. She's not one-dimensional. She can ride them up on speed, ride them back off speed. She's just got terrific balance. She rides super.
Okay, we're off to the Gold Coast.
Welcome to racing at the Gold Coast today. Of course, Hollandale Stakes Day, and we've got the horses in the yard for the first, which is the benchmark 78 handicap over 2,200 metres. Let's take a look at Shazad Maxi for Annabelle and Rob Archibald with Cody Collins.
He's held his place in the market, Bernie, when they first went up on Wednesday on tab. He was $31. So they've nibbled at him over the past couple of days, and I think this is his prep. Since coming from France, he battled a bit in his first prep, but I liked his trial and liked his first up run, thinking the distance.
7, 11, 14.
All right, the right one is number 4, the right way, I'm sorry, from the Great Right stable. That's his usual parade. He gets up on his toes, gets a little bit busy. Emily Langton claimed Hill on her.
Had 5 starts this time, but he's been good in them all.
Yeah.
To bump into 2 or 3, a little bit better on the day, but he'll give you a great sign.
Hector Damaris is the 5 from the Billy Healy stable with Noel Callow.
He's a little bit similar.
4-1
Has won on
Vancouver.
wet ground in the past, and he's very fit.
Fia Prospero loves Brisbane, loves Eagle Farm, that's for sure, Maxie. Maddie Smith and Bailey Wheeler.
He's been going well over the 1800, but he's passed 3. 2 and 3 ago, winning it at Eagle Farm quite well. And then went back to Sydney on the Kenzo. I thought his effort was good enough to give him a chance here.
Here's Mistress of Illusion, number 7, Chris Waller, Tommy Berry.
You're keen on her chance. Is that okay? Stuff I want to get
She was taken a long way back and the tempo really slackened in that race. So, yeah, the tempo looks genuine in this race. So I think if they can sort of secure a midfield position rather than last would be better. Backlit Beauty is the 8 from the Alan Chow stable. Ronnie Stewart.
Racing well, but needs to find a couple of things to be effective today.
Here's the favourite, Bestower, Chris Lees and Andrew Mallion.
Everything looks spot on, in particular the track. This is where she excels on rain effective, but she's got to run the distance, so that's the only query.
Watermelon lines up for Ray Dart and Robbie Dolan.
Been going really well on the poly. This is a different story, though.
Michael Morrison trains the 14 Bias with CJ Graham.
Been going okay, but they've been in BM55 and 65.
And that is how they looked in the yard for the first of 9 races here today on Hollandale Stakes Day. This is, of course, a staying race at benchmark 78 level. Maxi, I am with the grey, Mistress of Illusion.
Clearly the best back runner is Bestower, number 9. That's a good go, $3.30 down to $2.70. Shahzad, number 1, has remained solid over the past couple of days. I'm happy to play each way number 1, to beat number 6, Fia Prospero, 7, Mistress of Illusion, and number 9, the favourite, Bestower.
All right, loading up quickly. Good money for the favours. We come to you, Tim.
Yeah, really heavily back. Bestower gets his favourite heavy track, 320 into 260 today. He's over 50% of the total hold. The right way also sends some support, 480 into 390.
Couple left to load, so let's get racing here on Hollandale Stakes Day. Here is Mitch Manners.
He raced the feature, raced in the 7. Still going for 5 straight. Buckaroo, the favourite. Fine skies at the moment here at the coast. Having a real bet each way with the weather today. Set to go for the opener, and the gates are back and they're off and racing in the 2200. Race favourite Bestower, a little sluggish in the stride. Bias, the first one out from the right way. Watermelon and Backlit Beauty's going forward very wide. Hector Damaris is getting a drag across with it. Shazad's just off those, then Fia Prospero, Bestower, and going back to last is Mistress of Illusion. We'll settle in a clear last, in fact. Backlit Beauty in the right way, and the joint leaders to the turn out of the straight. 700-800 metres left to run. Shazad's locked in a good spots. The roughies spected odds. Third leaders back. Hector Damaris fourth. And Bestower's picked up a couple of good pieces of riding by Mallion. He's ended up 3 back the inside midfield.
On its outer is Bias, 2 lengths away Watermelon. Fear Prospero second last, and 2 lengths away Mistress of Illusion last of all. They're into the back now in the direction of the 1,300 metres back. The right way, just a little keen, trying to come back underneath, laying a half clear. Backlit Beauty second, Shazad in third, Hector Damaris travels boldly in fourth. The Stour 50 inside of Bias as they drop anchor mid-race. And then Watermelon, Fear Prospero, Mistress of Illusion last, about 9 lengths off the leader as they're about to head inside the 1,000 metres pole. The right way looking to take them all of the way. Leads half a length. Backlit Beauty as they go off the back. Shazad in third spot. Hector Damaris has lost its spot. Mistress of Illusion's got past it. So it's quickly moved up from last to third now. Shazad fourth. Hector Damaris fifth in the middle. Bestower just shuffled back a spot or two on the rail, then Bias, Fear Prospero, and Watermelon is now last. 600 metres left to run. The right way in front by about a neck to Backlit Beauty. The first one under pressure, leader going okay. Shazad's going to follow it through. Mistress of Illusion out wider. Bestower's got nowhere to run. Then followed Bias and Fear Prospero around the bend. The right way quickly joined by Shazad at the 325. He's quickly onto the seat, Shazad. Bestower's out late now, 3 lengths away, then Watermelon, 200 metres left to run. Shazad in front, 3 clear. Bestower cutting to the margin, 100 metres left to run. Shazad still 2 clear. Bestower's going to run out of time. Shazad won it. Shazad too strong for them, outstayed them, beat Bestower. 4 lengths away the right way in third. Watermelon fourth. Then followed Fear Prospero, Mistress of Illusion, Hector Damaris, Backlit Beauty, and last in Bias.
Well, that was a cruisy win. Shahzad, given the world's best run by Cody Collis, he had the barrier. It certainly helped gate number 1, and he was travelling strongly coming towards the bend. He just had to get around heels. Zips clear. For a moment, Bernie, Bestower did make a bit of a bid at about the 200.
Guy had been on his bike and off and gone. Cody rode a beautiful race, didn't he? He rode him like the best.
Right. This is the 4th one. Here, what happened is that 12 went through with all the advantages in the world. It just went through. So my understanding is this is a 250 meter straight, and here this was the actual, I mean, the previous one, this was more of a maiden race. This one was a little weird. There were EW horses and all that happened. The 3 went through. With that, the 1 did not get through. The 7 was the second, right? So this one was well within the rails, but it came in second. It was exposed. This one went through. This is a 1600 meter. This is a 1600 meter. The one which actually has a green line is this 8, which is a colt. Again, and I don't know whether it will run. So that thing has the highest advantage, the 8, which is from gate number 3. That's the highest advantage. This track is falling on advantage. This track is falling on advantage. So that's the highest advantage. It has been to league races and all that has happened, but it's an EW. The best jockey is on 9, which is gate number 4. So this is la that. Now, is it in a good hands? No, it is not. They're suffering. The best hand probably is 1, and we are looking at the linear is 10. The linear is here not within the rails, so winning is kind of difficult for this. It's in a good hands, but winning will be difficult. The chances, I think, what we have here is This is 62 by 60, 59. This is 38 from the pressure line. Then we have a 58-21 on this one, which is a neutral. So this one cannot win. That's the fact here. Apart from this one, we have 15-18 is on 9. We spoke about the 9, which is the best jockey. Then we have 20, and then finally this one with 5 on 50. So this one is definitely a check, the 13, because the lowest pressure on this one, and this is with the optimized amortization. So, and they're tailing gates, but this is a colt, and I don't know whether it will run, but if it runs, it'll do the thing. It's got the physics as well. So chances are slim. 4 winning. It's a 3-year-old gelding. It's a good one, but if we look at the this is within the rails, so 4 has advantage. Then it is 1 here. Without the 1 has problems. This side of the rail is missing. I'll be out. I don't know if the 4 will get through. I don't know if the 4 will get through, but that looks like, apart from that, though, I like the 1, but the 1 lacks the rail. And then we have 13, which is the drift, which is gate number 2. So that is, you know, the entire thing is working here, and the 4 is the favorite. The entire thing is here. So 13 is the largest drift, right? There are no other drifts. That's the largest drift. That's gate number 2. And these 2 have been given the advantages. This is a neutral. This cannot win. 8 is the other one, which is, you know, if there was a linear, apart from this one, this thing could have been there, but this is this has the you know, 4 league races, out of which it actually got placed in 1. The best jockey is on 9, which is ideally, because this one is the neutral. This thing cannot win, but this will get a position. I mean, neutrals do get placed. So, and 13 happens to be the largest outer with the physics. 4 is within the rails, but it's exposed. It is exposed majorly. 10 is with a lot of pressure out of the rails, will have a problem winning. And I don't like the 4. I definitely don't like the 4 because of the way things are. But that looks like that's the kind of the thing. I like the 1, which could have been there. Then it is 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be like that. But the 1 lacks this side of the rail, so the physics is not there with 1.
City Goldfield well away. Then Lob Lolly not too far off them with Fire Pop. Then came Columbia Blue. Pirate or Pure Light is not too far away with Reduced Girl out wide. Wild Annie is back near the tail with Grand Carousel. Down the side they run and Fire Pop railed through and took the lead at the 600 from Queen of Thorns in second spot. Then Noble Ruby. They were followed by City Goldfield. Then Lob Lolly followed by Columbia Blue, Reduced Girl. Getting well back, Pirelite, but it is getting to the outside. Down past the 400, Fire Pop tackled by Noble Ruby. And Noble Ruby exploded to the lead.
PC is on 13, Gold Coast.
Running on out wide, and Columbia Blue in the centre. Noble Ruby tackled by Columbia Blue, and also Pirelite out wide. Pirelite, Columbia Blue, Noble Ruby still fighting on. Pirelite got to the front inside the 50 though, and Pirelite won from...
That's 13, I think.
Third will be... Say Noble Ruby just in front of the fast finishing Grand Carousel, then City Goldfield.
No, that's 3.
Queen of Thorns was next. Then came Wild Annie, followed by Reduced Girl, and Lob Lolly was the last one to greet the judge.
3, 2, 11 and 9. 3, 2, 11 and 9. Best back runner, Late Bang. Karai Keating's riding with this young lady. Gary Portelli, Pirelite being gilded. That might be the difference. Beach number 2, Columbia Blue. Best 2 back runners, Noble Ruby holding on for third. Grand Carousel charges home $4 and $1.70 on the New South Wales Giddy Goat. $1.50 Columbia Blue, $2 for Noble Ruby. Grand Carousel, Wayne Harris, first 2 winners. Good in the canola there. Well done, big dog. Good win.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, the winner this trial was enormous. Met the Gilding operation, probably were going up to the back in the field. I was a bit worried. Got to the outside. I was come back. I think it's City Classic. Around in there. Joe's horse, Columbia Blue, went very, very well. No, always worried about it. Hits the front, looks the winner, you can never hold off. Might have just run into a couple that go very well.
3, 2, 11 and 9. It doesn't look like anyone's going to go anywhere near that fence this afternoon here at Kembla. 3, 2, 11 and 9. 3, 2, 11 and 9. We're going to take a break on Race Day Live. Other side of the break went back to Gosford. Chantel Buckley's alongside Alicia Collins. She rode the previous winner. She's on the favourite. Engine room in the next. Stay with us.
This preparation, the horse has really shown a lot of ability. He has, on his first campaign, when I had a lot to do with him, to prove him, and he showed me a lot of raw ability. He's starting to put the puzzle together now, but talking to Zach, he obviously still has these little traits where he's still doing a few things wrong. He's a good awkward barrier to open today with the lack of pace in the race, going up to the mile. Had to talk about Bryce, what the tactics are, but Looks good ability, so let's hope he gets himself out of trouble. He has a big jump, 12.50 straight to a mile. No, second up last came home into the 14, and he run that out strong. He beat a rail horse, that's one couple of race. The mile here is a bit shorter as well, so it should be suitable. You've also got Lulumon, who resumes today. She's an honest, hardy little mare, isn't she? She is. She always puts her best foot forward. I love the soft track with her. First up record's fantastic. Look, she's only ever been over 1,000 once before first up. They run some pretty sick times that day. Trial seems to be on the right forward movement. There's good pace in the race, so hopefully we'll get a nice little camper behind and be the last one on the scene. Credited first up. Look, have to talk to Joe about that. Obviously, a horse that has plenty of ability. We have a nice sparrow to aid us today. He obviously Johnson has put himself in a positive sort of scenario. Good to hear that part of the track could possibly be a little bit better than the 5 straight with him. But yeah, I have to talk to Joe about that. Look, first up, 12, obviously that's going to be the query. But yeah, this was going to be going forward anyway. Going to be improving. You've got other rides, we won't touch on them all, but best of. Thank you.
We're back here for race number 4, the Polven Fencing Systems 3 and 4-year-old benchmark 72 over 1,600 metres. Same type of conditions for the coast, like the Consolation for the $500,000 coast coming up later this afternoon. And Tim, who's the favourite here? Who are the singling out?
Yeah, Edgerton's favourite, but just starting to get a little bit easy, up to $3.30. Yankee one into $5.50, and the big firm this morning was Hurstville Zagreb. It's there, $6.50 firm.
Standing up for Harvey Norman, all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Here's number 1, Yankee one, and a roper on for Bune Baker.
Yeah, she's a no-nonsense sort of a mare who's really come of age, winning 3 or 4 this preparation. Got all favours last start, but no reason she won't again from this inside draw. All she has to do is navigate off the rail at the right time, and she just keeps improving. So a little query on the mile, but the stable don't seem to have any worries about the mile.
She's been super relaxed and casual since then in the enclosure here. She's always really quiet and relaxed. She always looks good. She's a big, strong type of mare. Holds good condition. Looks very healthy.
Number 2, Enter the Dragon, Zach Wadding on for Waterhouse and Bott.
Yeah, he's a 3-year-old who's been well placed through the grades this preparation, winning 3 and 4. So that strike rate looks really solid now. 4 wins from 6 starts. A month since his last run, and just he probably needs just that bit of luck getting across with from that wide draw, but he does have the gate speed to do it.
He's another one. He looks really, really well deep into the preparation. Couldn't really find a negative for him. He's got a terrific demeanour. Walks out very shortly.
Here is the favourite, number 4, Engine Room, Alicia Collett and Bryce Hayes.
Yeah, looks a nice horse in the making off 2 good wins. Straight to a mile here. But the pedigree says it should be okay. He just needs, well, she rode him as well as she rode the last winner. He's certainly got a great chance. But it won't be easy from this mile start to find a position early here.
He looks absolutely super in the yard. He's getting up on the toes slightly, but he's obviously just fresh and well. Big tick for mine.
Last command, number 5, Jason McMurray on for Michael Friedman.
He was very strong, winning at Kembla there second up, so he's come back well. This is the next step for him, but he has to be in the mix somewhere.
Another one that's been super relaxed and casual since getting into the yard. Couldn't find a negative for the horse. Looks well, walks out well. Yeah.
Cote de Casa, number 6, Molly Burke and John Sargent.
Probably not today, but I like the way he ran through the line in that most recent trial, showing probably nice middle distance ability. So no money for him yet, but maybe more so keep an eye on him for next time, because I think he's got something.
I couldn't really knock him. He looks well enough in the yard. He's just starting to get that sort of wintry look about him, but yeah, no real negative.
Davana, number 8, Adam Hieronymus and Chris Waller.
Yeah, just a shock. There's no support for him. I think he maps a lot better, even more forward for a better draw today. He did enough there.
That's the call.
But what unfolded, he was just got a very negative ride out the back and had too much to do. So, big improver today.
Yeah, big rangy type. He's quite narrow through the girth, but he's a big horse. Yeah, no negative at all.
Autumn Tree, number 9, Chris Waller.
Just fair first up, but he did show potential last preparation. So, plenty of room for improvement here with a few gear changes.
I think he's really come on since his last run there at Randwick. He's tightened up since that run. Still looks really healthy as far as coat-wise goes. Attitude's terrific.
Hurstville's Greb, Tyler Schiller for O'Shea and Charlton.
71 days off, just one trial. He looked at Derby type earlier in the year, winning 2 straight. Not sure if he's ready off one trial, but the marketplace is telling us that he is going to run boldly.
He looks terrific in the yard, Ronnie. He's been on top for mine so far. He's paraded really, really well. He will take good improvement out of the run, but I still think he's forward enough to run super.
Mazzella, number 12, Ash Morgan, Kim Moore.
Nice filly up in class. Very good late there first up, but good surprise.
Yeah, I couldn't find a negative for her. She's a smaller type of horse. She's not real big, but yeah, no negatives.
Blue Pino, number 13, Jay Ford and Chris Waller.
Nice improvement second up at this track and distance, so maps well, although this is a deeper race.
Looks really well. Another one of the Wallers that have been turned out in good fashion. Couldn't find a negative for the horse.
And Bellence, number 15, Wraith knocks on for Kim Moore.
Honest, up sharply in distance, 1200 or mile, but he is fourth up. Probably would have liked it a touch easier though.
Never seen him before, but gee, he's a man mountain, the horse. He's big, he's strong. It's a little bit like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's a really good style horse.
He's big, all right. Well, that's a look at the runners. John O'Shea's got Hurstville's Greb. Tell us about this unbeaten 3-year-old.
It's a really nice horse. He just had a slight issue at the races at Rose Hill earlier in the season where he kicked the wall, put a hole in his foot, and we just had to take our time to get him back to the sports. They're nice to go to trial in the interim, and got an awkward draw today, so that'll just mean he'll have to be dropped in. But he got on the back of something to bring him into the race. It's a really talented horse.
Your other runners also wonder?
Yeah, I think probably we've never run it 2100 second up, so it's a genuine 1.5 mile horse. I thought a run the other day behind a horse of ours, Jamboree, that won last Saturday was very, very good. So, but again, she's drawn awkwardly, and we'll just need something to get it in the race at the right time.
Right, John.
Cheers, mate.
There's John O'Shea with his 2 runners today, including this unbeaten Hurstville's Greb, who's running first up today. Now, Corey, who do you like?
Sorry, I like number 13, Blue Point. Magnificent looking horse, drawn soft. Yeah, I couldn't find any negatives for him. He just looked outstanding in the yard.
I am a 4, 8, 1 and 10. I'm gambling that he can get the right run here, Engine Room. He's solid enough in the market, and he's obviously a little untapped and is well thought of. So if there's a bet in the race, it's Duvana for me. I think that he's a definite improver here. Hieronymus looking for, he's already had a few winners. Right? He's got another nice ride here. No knock on Yankee 1 in that winning frame of mind.
If the 8 runs, then the 8 will win. This is how it looks like. That's the 8. League races, it's all green. That's an EW position, but it's larger than this one.
$3.60 chance. He may even just get a little bit better than that in the last 2 minutes or so of betting. Just
it's all green. This one came in the 12.
Up to the mile
this is all green, but
we just thought it's under the odds.
it's a colt. God knows whether it will run or not.
It held $6 pretty much all week, but it's a firm late here, $6 into $5. And a few of the others horses coming out of that same form line have also firmed in the race, which I'll touch on in a bit. Hurstville's Greb was a firm this morning, 8 into as short as 5, but it's getting soft late in betting. It's back to a $6.50 chance, and there was money for it just after 9 o'clock this morning. Then we're out to Enter the Dragon, who's been very soft, a likely leader, which is a bit of a surprise. It doesn't look a lot of pace, but he's been really soft today. $6.50 out to $9. Last Command holding its place in the market. It's a $9 chance. Duvana, same form line as Yankee 1, which is firming. He was 11 out to 15, but there's been good support for it since. It's back into a $10 chance. So 15 into 10, just over the last hour or so for Duvana with that Yankee 1 form. Bellence was a firm this morning. It's been $16 into 11. And Autumn Tree, another galloper with that Yankee 1 form line, has made a bit of specking at longer odds here. Autumn Tree, it's a $15 chance in from $19. But your favourite, which is pushed again, we're now out to $3.80. Really keen to take this on. Best back runners late, Yankee 1, Duvana, and that Autumn Tree, all coming through that same form line. They've all met with some good support.
Another unique feature of this course is the mile start here at Gosford, especially for the patrons on course sitting in the grandstand. They run away from you. You've got their backs all the way to the first turn, which is up closer to the
1400 to 1300 with a sweep towards the back. Shaddy's at the mile start looking at these runners. Alicia Collett resaddling Engine Room.
She did, yeah. She just resaddled him. Look, he's a horse that he's always up on the toe. He's just a busy horse. I think he's been a real progress from when he started his racing career, but he is getting easier. And yes, he's up on the toe, but that's just him. We've learnt that from seeing him previously. 10 out of 10 to Zach Waddick for sticking with Enter the Dragon. He was going one way, the horse was going the other. He spotted the gates and wanted to go left, but he stuck it out and he stayed on him. So he's arrived in really good order.
PC on 4.
Absolutely fantastic. Divana pretty much looks the same as usual. Come on a little bit, I guess. He's not a horse that carries.
Best of luck, PC.
His stablemate though, Autumn Tree, she looks. I should say, looks really well. Beautiful in condition. First the Grab, he's a big boy. There's a lot of him. They look like they've done a fair amount of work with him. Yes, there's improvement to come. He'll take a lot of benefit from the outing here this afternoon, but he's just a really big, imposing type of horse. So they've started loading him. We've only got a few to load. Last Command is another one that's arrived beautifully. Hasn't turned a hair since arriving here. But Engine Room, if you're on him, he's in tip-top order.
Just notice those tips in the race book there, 249. He's not following you.
Looks like he's got a standout 249 from another few. He's got a system.
Good luck, champ. He is one of the Derby runners coming up into the Dragon. They've also got Last Command. And here is Mozilla coming up, the big Mozilla moving in. And here is Darren Flindell.
Fielders on their way. Yankee One has really used barrier one nicely, will take a prominent position. Balance goes forward. Now Engine Room is trying to slice across into a spot. Duvana underneath it. And Autumn Trees right there as well. They go into the first turn. Yankee One holds the front. Balength a bit keen. Autumn Tree gets into third. Enter the Dragon up to fourth now, followed by Duvana. And Alicia Collett's got the favourite midfield, one off the fence, Engine Room. A length and a half to Blue Pino, tucked away down on the rails. Now Hurstville Zagreb covering a bit of ground from last.
Frank, welcome back. Long time.
The cuts are resuming today. Here's last of all, 900 to go. Yankee One shooting for 3 in a row and has been supported to win again. Yankee One steady for speed from Balance, and Engine Room has moved into a more prominent role now. So Engine Room moves up to third, 3 wide. Followed by Autumn Tree, racing on the inside of Enter the Dragon. Then Hurstville Zagreb, Blue Pino under pressure on the outside of Duvana. Kodo Ducatsa starting to improve. Last Command's come off the bridle, so has Mozilla. So Yankee One's got a few of these under pressure, poaching the turn. Out by length on Balength, then Autumn Tree. Enter the Dragon, Engine Room out wide, and Hurstville Zagreb trying to get into it. Into the straight, Yankee One swings in front. Yankee One by length, Autumn Tree the inside. Hurstville Zagreb, enter the Dragon, going right through the middle with a big run. Enter the Dragon and Hurstville Zagreb trying to fight it out from Autumn Tree. Hurstville Zagreb, enter the Dragon. Enter the Dragon, keeps breathing fire into the Dragon. A short half head to Hurstville Zagreb. Duvana got up the fence third in front of Autumn Tree. Followed them by
it's a problem.
Wider out Blue Pino, Kodo Ducatsa. Boy, Engine Room ran out of gas and finished well back towards the rear of the field.
Number 2 into the Dragon for Zach Waddick. This apprentice's title continues to be interesting. They're all locked in a battle. These apprentices, Zach Waddick on Enter the Dragon, will just hold on and beat number 10, Hurstville Zagreb. Tyler Schiller, and is it Duvana back towards the inside in third spot? Waiting for those numbers to go up officially. There they are, 2, 10, and number 8, Duvana, has got third in front of 9, Autumn Tree.
Yeah, he's going great. Man of the Dragon, what's that 4 from 5 this prep? He's a break between runs, and Zach's right back into this apprenticeship title, that's for sure. Hurstville Zagreb, he'll improve with that run. I thought Duvana was terrific. He got, hang on. No, it's just,
yes, Frank, you can join the WhatsApp group.
held up behind him there.
You'll find the link in the community tab.
Sure for me in this break, but all honest, the winner is he's been so well placed and steps up to the mark here.
I think young Zach Waddick will have a bit of a chuckle there when he gets back in the room and sees that Tyler Schiller has dropped his whip at about the 200 metre mark. I'm not sure whether Zach knocked it out of his hand, but he's definitely dropped it. So
Can we go back?
That could have been the difference, I feel.
Can we go back and look at the last 200 metres of that on the head-on if we've got time, just for 20 seconds? Here it is here, Corey.
So Tyler's got his stick in the right hand and Zach's got his in the left. So I think he's knocked it out for him. So one for Zach.
Where do you stand with that, Corey? I mean,
he needs to get hold of it a bit tougher.
Yeah.
Got to buy a packet of elastic band.
Yeah. Do the old Corey Grounds. You can put an elastic band around your
Big bet 16 Gold Coast. It'll show here.
So that's an important part of the race. Schiller losing his whip about 200 metres from home. We're 3 minutes away from the Gold Coast.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast for race 2 on the card. A benchmark
210, 8, 9.
1200 metres. Best back runner on the card is favourite John Rambo here at 260. And then is another talent, Maxi, the first horse to take a look at here from the Kelly Schwinn estate.
The preview earlier, Tim said that John Rambo was the best back runner all day. Well, out, Bertie, he's got a chance. He's a terrific little horse, isn't he? He had a trial a while ago, official, since had a jump out, led the jump out. CJ didn't move a muscle on him, so I think he's back in the order. I'm concerned about the 61.5, the last 100 metres.
The Drover's number 5 is yet to win on a heavy track as an 8-year-old. Paddy Buston and Robbie Dolan.
Yeah, Paddy's got him now. He's got another different trainers. He can pull out a good run every now and then, this horse, so not sure what to expect today. Happy to watch.
Major Atlas number 6 from the Matt Dunn stable with Andrew Mellion.
This is the right race for him. He's third up today, ready to compete, coming off a solid win at Grafton.
My Snow Queen loves a wet track. David Van Dyke and Noel Callow.
Paid us to get that first up run. It was way down the track behind Exotic Miss, but she was 5 or 6 wide, so no surprise to see him drop out of it. The positives are she's had that run, she's drawn better, likes wet.
Okay, here's your favourite John Rambo, Tony Gollan, Martin Harley.
Yeah, he's back in really good form. He should get a nice tempo, relax.
I'm really sorry for this experience, gentlemen, that the chat's slow. We are in a state of, in a very critical position here in my country. A lot of issues going on with the electricity and the internet.
Disappointing last time. So,
there's some other stuff going on at the same time.
The distance is the issue, especially on a bit
of
a thick track, but does like wet. No weight to carry. Cody probably rides about 53. I think she'll run on okay.
My Fat Fingers rounds it out, number 17. Alan Chow, Ron Stewart.
Yeah, Alan's got this mare in great form. She's a strong finisher. This is a bit harder, though.
All right, John Rainbow is your very solid favourite here for race 2 on the card, Maxi.
Yeah, Meadowlark won't go away in the market.
No.
That's solid. And the other one they're backing is Bow Rumble. $5.50 down to $4.20. Regarding John Rambo and Martin Harley, we were talking about the affinity he's got with this horse now. He actually did the strapping. He was leading him around the guard, and then he gave him to the pony, and then he just pinged up on his own, flew himself up.
He's got it sorted.
He's got it sorted, and I think that previous race, the second horse, Pistower, gave him 3 or 4 lengths start, down the outside, got second. I think that's where this guy will be, John Rambo. I'm with him here, 2 Meadowlark. He's going to give a great side up on the pace. 16 Enterprise Lucia, and then Bow Rumble.
Yeah, I'm with John Rambo. He looks in immaculate order, as he has done his previous 2 starts this preparation. I think this is the last horse, so probably won't have time to get to Tim. So here is Mitch Manners for race 2.
Set to go. Ready for the second. Red lights. And they're racing, pretty level dispatch away. John Rambo was actually one of the first into stride, but dragging back shortly after the start. Towards the inside, Majorel bounced well with Bow Rumble. My Snow Queen, a prominent third. Enterprise Lucia and Meadowlark, the next pair. Then followed by Emperor. John Rambo's got back to third last. And a couple off at the moment. Then Fat Fingers and the Drover is last. 800 metres left to run. And Bo Rumble's in front, 3/4 clear. Enterprise Lucia just edging a little closer now to the leader's girth in second. Majorel trailing in third. Maestro Queen fourth. Emperor fifth. Then Bettelart and John Rambo there together in the run. The drover and last of all is Fat Fingers. 450 metres left to run. Bo Rumble's been specced here and straightens up the leader from Enterprise Lucia. Emperor. John Rambo gets to the outside. Majorel went back to the far side. Bettelart's just one batting at the moment. Then Fat Fingers. Bo Rumble in the 200. Enterprise Lucia. John Rambo trying to get there. And then Fat Fingers. It's Bo Rumble giving a side. Fat Fingers driving hard the inside. Bo Rumble and Fat Fingers. Bo Rumble. Bo Rumble at nose to Fat Fingers. Enterprise Lucia third. John Rambo next in. Then Bettelart and Majorel. The Drover, Emperor and Maestro Queen.
Well, this was well back by Rumble, trained here at the track by Gillian Heinrich, written by Emily Lang. Just gets there from Fat Fingers at Enterprise Lucia. She's run the distance out. She's only missed by about half a length. And then John Rambo. Do we make it John Rambo today, Bern?
Well, that was his first go on a decent heavy track, so maybe, that just took that dash out of his legs. He's phenomenal on soft tracks, but he is yet, or had been yet to really have a turn on a heavy track.
Yeah, he actually jumped quite well, and then Martin didn't move. He sort of got him in, and he was the one you wanted to be on coming to the bend, but while he finished strongly, he got to about the 100 and then plateaued out, as we can see on the final 150 metres here. But Bo Rumble in the middle, probably about 3 or 4 horses off the rails there. Emily Persuader in the right hand. Fat Fingers is trying to have a lunge very late. She got pretty close. There wasn't a lot in it at the end. Metal Art finishes back in 5th placing after being ridden off the pace.
Yeah, on behalf of Jill Heinrich Ben. Gosh, I'm bad with the names today. Ben Rogers is here to have a chat. On behalf of Jill, how long have you been back at Jill's now?
Right, this is the 5th one. Yeah, PC, you had EW, I hope. This is the 5th one, and if we look at the odds, it's 9, 3, 14, and 12. I hope we got that right. 9, 3, 14, and 12. So, 9 is the favorite. 9 is the linear. 9 is kind of in a position which is out of the rails. It is exactly what here the 10 was. The 2 won. The 10 came in second. The pressure was 78. This was 60. And then the 8 came in, and the 9 came in because of the jockey. So it went through the advantages plus the top weights, but that was a 1600 meter. Here it is a 2100 meter. Now, the thing is, this distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares, and that's that. The 2200 meters. Those are the stuff. But the 9 is the favorite. The 9 is here. The 9 is 61. The closest one is 15, which is gate number 4. 15, which is gate number 4. Okay, and this is in better hands. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is in better hands, and that 15 is the lower one. Here, this was a 1600 meter. The 10 came in second with 78. This one was 60. So here, this is 61. This is 53. This is the linear, but the linear is way below. Here, it's not within the rails. It doesn't have the physics. you know, the thing is, I have a very strong feeling about this this mare number 2, which is there. It's got a jockey which is probably not the best, but that's what we have. But then again, this is that, and the other one is this one, which is 6. If we look at this one, the 12 was 46 managed 46 was a total green line. Here, this one is a total green line, and if we look through the rails, it comes on top. That's 6. It basically is the balance. It has one side of the rails. It has the balance, but it doesn't have the management on the other side. But it is with a very good team. This one has a very good team, but doesn't have the balance. Plus, there is a management problem. So if we look at that, that's 6 with that advantage. 15 is the second one, which is here with some stuff going on, better than 9. In better hands. The best hand is probably 7, which is gate number 16, and that's the largest outer drift. So we're not going to do all that. We just need to figure out a win bet, and that's the advantage line. That's the advantage line. And 6 is like that. 9 is here, which is a little difficult, but it'll get through. If 6, and then what else might work is, this is 6, this is 8, and then we have a 13, which is gate number 7 with 0. But with a very weird jockey. 6, 7, 8, 6, 2, 3. I like the 6 over the 9. I'm going to, if that 6 doesn't get tailed, I'm going to play 6. We'll see how that works. It's a 2200 meter. 16 Cough. I don't have the feed on Caulfield. Frank, if I had the feed on Caulfield, I would have played Caulfield today. This is not the place I wanted to be today. It's a Saturday. We're kind of stuck.
Nice to know for later on here at Gosford. I might just favourite in the Takeover Target Stakes credited to this race, King Secret, and it's been a good go as well. 290 after scratching this morning. They took the 280 around about 10 minutes or so ago. It's into 6 to 4, $2.50. It is the back runner in the race, King Secret, holding nearly half the total investment for the favourite. In a way, the second pick is also a firm, albeit nowhere near the money that we've seen for the favourite, but it's in a bit. $3.30 into $3.10. Run, also a small firm. It's just in one roll, $5.50 into 5. And those three between them, they're around about 85% of the total hold between those first 3 picks. Everything else significant drifters. Lady Zodiac, the Shady Charlton Stable, $4.80 out to $8.50, unlayable. It's been a big drifter, as has Love and Light. Presuming for
9 Gosford, 16 Gosford.
It's been $8 all the way out to 12. Tears for Fears, a $23 chance. It went out to Capital Dancer, who's been a massive drifter from the $8 I put up. Yesterday, it's been 8 all the way out to $26.51. About its maybe the rank outside of the field. It has met with some support. Went up 51, remains 51, but it's a loser in our book. So there is a little bit of money around for the rank outside of the field. It's baby. The favourite terms again, Richard, is down to $2.40. The second pick with that turn to the favourite just gets back out and roll out to $3.20. But as I said earlier, the first three in betting around about 85% of the total hold on race on those first three. But the favourite, it's around about 50%. And a good go today, $2.90 to $2.40. So that's my best push, the favourite.
Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, best push the favourite here. There's the numbers there at Gosford: 2, 10, 8, 9. Enter the Dragon, Zach Waddick for Bott Waterhouse. 10 Herschels, the grab running second. Only a margin between them. A very close margin between them and the Chris Waller pair, third and fourth. $2.30 now. Very good backing for King's Secret in front of in a queue at $3.20. The other one, which is Run Around I Run, interesting. They're going to ride it. They're going to try and ride it more conservative. I just think if she pings a lids, what do you do over 1,000? She going to go back? Do you drag it? I just don't know. So it's going to be interesting. But their intention is to try and ride it a little bit more.
Bad day, PC. Bad day.
Tim Ryan just told you on tab.com.au. Best back runner, the best
Bad day.
Clearly. Now $2.25. $2.25. Number 2, King's Secret. Good luck, punters. If you had an investment, here's Ben Hall for the third.
Gates almost full for the running of this particular event. 1,000 metres. And Run Rani Run now walking up to the gate. King's Secret well tried here. We're ready for a break. They're ready to jump. They're racing now. In a way, bounce quickly with Run Rani Run in the early part. Love and Light not too far away with Capital Dancer. It's Baby King Secret in the middle. They were then followed by Lady Zodiac getting back towards the rear, and then Tears for Fears down onto the course proper. And Capital Dancer had superior speed, goes through and leads in a way, and out wide is Love and Light. Then Lady Zodiac, King Secret 2.5 off the lead. They were followed by It's Baby, 3 wide with cover. Run Rani Run was next. And then came, as they come to the turn, It's Baby getting to the outside with Tears for Fears. Down past the 400-metre mark now, in a way on the outside of Capital Dancer. King Secret threading through and is travelling well. Then came further back to Love and Light, and down the outside it's Baby in a way in front. King Secret has to dig in the favourite on the outside, and Run Rani runs charging home in a way in front from King Secret. King Secret the outside, in a way the inside, and a great go photo finish. Not sure. King Secret or in a way in a photo could go either way. Not far away, Run Rani Run with It's Baby. Then came Love and Light, Tears for Fears, Capital Dancer, and Lady Zodiac.
If you want me to have a stab in the stab, I'll say 1, 2, 6 and 9, but very close. 6 and 9 are definitely run third and fourth. I thought the inside for Mitchell Bell might have just kept in a way to hold out number 2, King Secret. And Run Ran I Run, who dragged back after beginning well to last with the intention of riding it quiet, got to the outside and ran on well. It did look like the inside. They're official now. 1, 2, 6 and 9. 1, 2, 6 and 9 here on race number 3. In a way, King Secret, Run Ran I Run, It's Baby. Wayne, you went within a breath of tipping the first 3, but both the first 2 went terrific.
I think King Secret, Another Stride, wins the race. He was coming back from winning 1,100 at Gosford back to the 1,000 today, whereas in a way was a winner over the 1,000 at Gosford. And in a way, a bit of trivia, he was a champion Japanese boxer. I don't know if you ever fought him, I didn't, but yeah, I think the horse is pretty smart too. But don't give up on King Secret. I think, yeah, as I said, Another Stride, he wins the race.
It's, yeah, only an absolute breath in it wasn't, but it was the Peter Snowden stable, and they get the money. 1, 2, 6 and 9. 1, 2, 6 and 9, a short half head by 2 1/4. 1, 6 and 9. The winner just proving that little bit too good. Run Ran I Run. Back to last. Charges home to grab third. And fourth being It's Baby. Rightio, we're going to go to a break. This is Race Day Live on Sky Thoroughbred Central. At the other side, we're going to hear from Zach Waddick, who rode the winner of the previous at Gosford, Enter the Dragon, and Corey Brown will be the man conducting the interview. Stay with us on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
Everlasting wrong. Nobody's right. Hit that grip.
Yeah, you notice that you're not the whip out of his end. He said he reminded me after the line, and New South Wales carried in your left. And yeah, look, such a tough win from this fella. Really showed he put his heart on his sleeve out there and had to dig deep. A nice horse running second with him there, so bit of a feather in his cap.
Well done, bud.
Cheers, thanks.
Okay, runners in the yard, before we have a look at them, that favourite in the previous Engine Room seemed to hang very badly. Chairman of Steward Steve Ralph, is that the excuse?
Yes, Greg, the horse hung quite badly, and Alicia Pollard couldn't do anything on the horse. The horse has to trial again satisfactorily.
Thanks, Steve. That's what happened with Engine Room in the previous race. Hanging badly, must go back to the trials. Dismounting out for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. We're up to the fifth. One is out, two is So Dazzling. Molly Burke, John Sargent.
Yeah, look, I know she hasn't won in a long while now, but she did catch the eye at big odds first up in a harder race than this. So I think she's well placed with very good second up form, and she's very, very attractive odds.
She's another unassuming type of horse. She never really bounces out at you in the parade. She's another one with a little bit plain Jane, but couldn't knock her as far as appearance-wise goes. She's looking nice and healthy, and she seems to be walking out nice.
Sun God number 3, Kieran McAvoy, is riding for Chris Waller.
He loomed up there on the Kensington track in his first run back in Sydney. So his first run in Sydney after having a couple in Melbourne for Chris. So just didn't finish right off. So the set of blinkers back in distance today is really a positive, and I think he might have a little bit of upside, this import.
He's a neat, fine type of horse. Doesn't carry a lot of extra condition, but he's quite athletic. He seems to be nice and alert. He's been up in the bridle since walking in the arse, so going to 2100, good sign.
Here's Phillipsburg number 4, Winona Costin on for John Ponsonby.
He likes a bit of jar out of the track. He's had a busy schedule, and he backs up again here. The extra distance suits, but prefer a few others.
Couldn't find a negative for him, Ronnie. Even though he's deep into the preparation, he still looks well. Seems nice and bright and alert, so yeah, no negative.
Casual Connection number 5, Will Stanley and John Sargent.
Racing more consistently of late. He's look, the claim helps, the extra distance, back a little in distance here, but he could plug away into a place here.
He's just one of those old tradesman-like type of horses, just goes about his business, always looks okay, doesn't really jump out at you, but yeah, he looks well.
Next is As Good As Sober Gets, number 6, Braith Knock On for Annabelle and Rob Archibald.
No recent wins, but stuck on a bit better there last start. The timing's right for a peak performance if good enough.
Looks okay, couldn't find a negative, it's paraded well so far.
Awesome Wonder number 7, Tom Sherry riding for John O'Shea and Tom Charlton.
I thought she was pretty good over an unsuitable distance first up. She could stay, we know that. And she has raced well at this track and distance in the past, running second one day. So I think she's got a chance. If they pull the pressure on up front here, she's going to run right through the line.
She's a nice, neat type of horse. She looks more like a sprinter rather than a stay. But like you said, Ronnie, we know she can stay. So, yeah, she looks well.
And then we've got Cormac T, number 9, Chet Schofield, another one for Annabelle and Rob Archibald.
He was well fancied first up, and I think he did enough there. He can lift second up here, and with the thing in his favour, he's got a lovely little on-race racing style.
Yeah, he's a nice enough horse too. He's paraded great. He's got, as he parades, he's got quite a high head carriage. Gets himself right up in the air, but yeah, no negative.
Faze Angel, down from Taree. Matty Owen riding for Mum Karen.
Yeah, had specking last week and just fair, so just needs to find some of that old form of hers.
if she does, well, we know she's as tough as nails. She always, every preparation, she has a good few runs. So this might take her a little bit longer to come to hand these days, getting a little bit older. But yeah, no, and I couldn't find a negative for her.
Another one for Annabelle and Rob is June Bug with Anaroba. Well, like the previous winner, she's been well placed winning, 3 or 5 this preparation in easier company. Stiffest test, but hard to deny the winning form.
She's been quite busy since entering the yard. She's been up on the toe. She's one of those finer, long type of horses, doesn't carry a lot of condition. Yeah, so no push, no negative.
Our Bambino number 13, Shay Wilkes on for Wayne Wilkes. Well, his past couple of the country have been good with huge weight, so he gets in light and might run better than that price suggests.
He looks well enough. He's a big boy, holds good condition. Yeah, no negative.
Here is 14, Mr. Buster, Nash Morgan and Kieran Maher. Yeah, I want to like him. He looks focused. He's a neat little horse. So, lightly raced Kieran Maher horse. He was heavily backed in Victoria last start. Nice race for him. And I think he's here to run pretty well.
He looks fit. He looks very forward, like you said, Ronnie. He's been upbeat since walking into the yard. Small negative, but he was just starting to get quite warm.
The 4th runner for Annabelle and Rob Archibald is Trapper Lander, Alicia Collin. They have so many of these imports in the stable and you can't read them half the time. So they can improve quickly. He's an Irish import. Wasn't hopeless at his first start. Your extra distance suits him. If there's any positivity about him in the market, I would certainly entertain. And he has stayed quite solid, actually, at double figure mark.
He was a busy type of horse when he walked into the yard. He never relaxed down at all. He was quite buzzing.
That's the second linear.
And, we finally get to the 2 locals, Kasuki. Andrew Atkins on for Greg McFarlane. Yeah, gave a sight for a while there on the Kensington track last start. He's trained here, and they thought enough of him to run him in a Guineas and a Derby last week.
It's probably the best horse, this one.
And all hunky-dory, number 18, Tyler Schiller on for Adam Duggan. Yeah, another local going well for a lightly raced 8-year-old, held up and unlucky last start. I don't know, he's certainly got some credentials.
He actually paraded really well. It's a nice style of horse, held good condition, paraded great.
Okay, so they're going to the gates for race 5 in 3 minutes. I'll give Corey 30 seconds. We might start with your late mail, Duff. Yep, I'm with the unknown here, 14, 3, 2 and 7. I'm with the Mr. Buster here from a good draw for Ash Morgan, Kieran Maher. I just like him up in distance, 3rd up now. I'll leave his way in a very tough race. Sun God, blinkers on now, back a little in distance. Appeal, so dazzling to the value runner. And Awesome Wonders also won at odds that I could include those 2 mares there. Don't look badly placed. 14, 3, 2 and 7. Okay, Corey, who have you ended up on?
Yeah, I'm with him as well, Mr. Buster. He's a really neat, nice type of horse. He's very athletic. He was a little bit buzzy, but I think it's a good sign. And he did start to get a little bit warm, but I don't think that was too much of a negative. So, yeah, number 14 for me, Mr. Buster.
Yeah, I'll echo those sentiments about Mr. Buster. I might give favourite on Wednesday when assessing this race. A lot of Sydney form all ties in with each other. They were all hard to sort out. So I went looking for the Victorian form. The horse on the way up, 3rd up from the spell. Marked a favourite at $4.60. It was $5.50 after scratches this morning. He did get out to $7. It's just trimmed back up to that $5.50. But overall, he's only the 4th best back runner in the race for tab.com.au. So the market is a little bit against him, although he's trimmed up a little bit late. Cormac T is the most popular runner. $6 on opening, been $4.80 out to $5.50 today. It's an equal favourite there with Mr. Buster. Sun God is a firm today. $7.50 into 6. It's the 2nd best back runner. Overall, the best firm has been Junebug. I didn't see this money coming. I put up $26 on Wednesday. Good support for it Thursday, Friday into 11. It was firm again today, 11 into 9.50. So 26 into 9.50, now 9 overall for Junebug. It's been the best firm in the race. It's good as sober gets a $10 chance. It's in today for $13. All hunky-dory was a spec early in the week, 15 into 8. Soft today, back up to 12. And Trapper Lander, another runner for the Annabelle and Rob Archibald stable. It's a $14 chance. There was some money for it around about the $19 mark this morning. It just sits there now as a $15 chance getting out a bit. And one I must mention, so dazzling, Brad Gray tipped it on form line earlier in the week. It's holding around the $15, $16 mark all week and runs a loser in our book. But just another update on the top of the market. Cormac T back into outright favouritism, $5, and he's the best back runner just in front of Suncorp.
Okay, Shani is down where, Corey?
It's the Narara Creek side.
That's right, down on the banks of the Narara Creek. Here's Chantel Buckley.
I'm down in the ditch too. Literally, I'm only metres away.
Just pull yourself up, Shani. Everything will be all right.
I'm sinking. It's like quicksand down here. Combo T is great. He looks really good. He's scoring beautifully here, second up, so that's always a positive. But Corey's on top selection, Mr. Buster. He hasn't gotten any worse, so I've been keeping a close eye on him. He just looks like one of those real busy horses. I was watching him do his prelim, and he's a keen going horse, and you can just see that he just really wants to get on with it. He's just in front of us now. He like I said, he hasn't gotten any worse. He's no better, but he's no worse, so that's certainly good for him. There's a horse that stood out, Mr. Hunky Dory. We haven't seen him, an ex-Hong Kong galloper, and he's building a really nice record for Adam. Lovely big boy, quite impressive actually to look at there. So he was loving life as he cantered around to the barriers and Mr. Hunky Dory. Junebug is in particularly good order, a last up, so she's looking to go back to back. Phillipsburg is absolutely flying at the moment. James has done a really good job with him. I know he's at double fingers, but he just keeps turning up looking really well each time you see him. Awesome Wonder, I think she looked pretty good first up, but she's made that natural improvement, which she was always going to, so she could definitely run a big race here. She's nice and calm. She's got a beautiful temperament about her, so she's looking really well just down the back, minding her own business. But all in all, every horse is in the tip-top order here.
All right, the most open race of the day here, Tim.
I have three equal favourites at $5.50. Sun God, the latest firmer there, sits into $5.50, now takes over the reins as best backed runner in the race. And that long odds play for Junebug continues. It's into $8, $26 bet only.
There's a horse by the same name, Sun God, in my city.
The original colours with Sun God, so Mr. Buster White.
Yes, Phillipsburg with
There's
a Costin. One run back, turning.
There's a good one.
A dual win at
a good horse.
in Brisbane. Now, Shani, what's going on over at the start here?
We've got one that's caught up, and I think it's Cormac T. I'm just waiting for them to back him out. Yep, so he's quite a big boy. I think he's got his leg.
I mean, not exactly where I'm staying, but I mean, where I live, it's not there, but the Sun God is in my hometown. Beautiful horse.
He's put himself in a very awkward spot. They were all getting set. There's only a couple to load, and he just overreacted.
Sun God.
And got himself caught up there. So I'll give you an update in a moment.
Yeah, we can see Corey's legs at angles. They're not. Oh, look how he's.
Yeah. So what's happened now? I think he may have kicked out and got both of his back legs over the back gate. Sometimes I'll slip through, but sometimes I'll go over. They are pretty high, but when you've got a big horse and they get a bit restless and they do something like that.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Corey, because now they've opened the front gates and he can't get through the front gates. So he's actually the back gates are up underneath his belly.
Yeah, his flanks. What happens if they go through the gate? It sort of cocks it through and then goes up over. But looking if he's got both of them over, I think he's lashed out both barrels, both barrels, both back legs, and he's kicked out that high that I think he's got his back legs over the back of the gate.
Yeah, it's an awkward situation. He'll be scratched, we know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just to getting him out is a trick.
Yeah. Is he out, Shani?
He's out, yeah. He's okay.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he definitely won't be going around. I think it could have been a very dire situation.
Frank, the 18 is a grey, and there's a huge physics on that horse.
$5.50 withdrawn. It's actually $5 chance.
There's a very good chance that 18 will get in. They're also talking about that 18, I think.
Phillipsburg comes up, and they might be all in, but 2 or 3. Cormac number 9 will be a late scratching when it's confirmed and taken out of the system. A $5 chance.
9 hasn't
Angel
scratched.
goes up. Let's get up to Darren for
The favorite is gone.
Cormac T. Now, Awesome Wonder about to move in. Junebug is right. And Awesome Wonder now is coming up to the outside gate for the Tui's benchmark.
9's gone.
2100. There's the light. Ready to run. Storm 9 vacant with the favourite Cormac T. They're off and racing now. And Lander and all hunky-dory at jump work. As good as Sober gets handy. Casual Connection's going to use the low draw and sit in a very prominent spot. Mr. Buster camps behind. The very wide out Junebug is staying in the centre part of the track and rolling forward. as they come down to the judges' box the first time. Casual Connection, the grey, all hunky-dory, and June Bug is 3 out. Trapperlander's got a good spot, 4th on the rails. And as Good as Sober gets Parks on the outside. Mr. Buster now 3 fence, inside So Dazzling. Put out wide out Bambino, then Kasuki, Faye's Angel, Sun God, Awesome Wonder, and Phillipsburg. Late scratching at the gates was number 9, Cormac T. They go to the far corner now, and June Bug was eventually able to clear the 2 on the inside, and June Bug leads, and Casual Connection goes to a clear second. The former Hong Kong horse, All Hunky Dory, is racing 3rd the outside, out Bambino's cast wide. Then came As Good as Sober, gets Trapperlander back on the rails in the blue jacket. 2 further back then to Kasuki, Mr. Buster, So Dazzling. Couple lengths further back to Faye's Angels on the inside of Sun God. And the last 2, Awesome Wonder and Phillipsburg. They're inside the halfway mark now as they work down the back. June Bug by 3/4 to All Hunky Dory. Bambino's doing plenty of work. Kasuki quickly darts around the outside. The tempo really eased there. And Kasuki, one of the longer price runners, serves it up to June Bug. All Hunky Dory 3rd, out Bambino under the pump. Then Casual Connection, Sun God gets going in a wider position, trying to go around the field. As Good as Sober gets through the middle. Further back to Trapperlander now. Mr. Buster drifting back a bit and being ridden up from So Dazzling, Faye's Angels, Awesome Wonder. And Phillipsburg is the last one. Kasuki leads around the final turn from All Hunky Dory. June Bug, As Good as Sober gets the outside. Then came Trapperlander, Casual Connection. Sun God's only plodding inside the 200. And As Good as Sober gets charges up on the outside. And As Good as Sober gets ripped for a big win.
Man, I don't know why I messed it up. I thought it'll be 6 and I went with 15.
Further back to Sun God.
Bam, man. We got this track.
Bambino was one of the last.
Can you believe it? As Good as Sober gets.
Man.
The Tui's benchmark 78. You couldn't write about it.
How do you feel?
I feel like a Tui's after that, Corey. Number 6, As Good as Sober gets Braithnock for Annabelle and Rob Archibald. It's bolted him.
Geez, they can improve him with these imports after a run or 2, and he certainly put his best foot forward here today. So, full honours to him, and one back there for Braithnock.
This was a hasty decision.
He sat back and we had a few leaders. The speed obviously slacking out the race, but I just love the way that this guy's riding. He's just letting them unfold underneath him, and that horse was dominant on the line. Gee, he had a great turn of foot in that going.
So, As Good as Sober.
No, sir, it is not about the turn of the foot. It is about you doing.
Here for the listed stocking for the fillies and mares, although a bit of
6.11.
$2.50 to $3 back into $2.90 as we speak. Adiolas right there at $4.20 and Exotic Miss $5. But there's actually a lot of heavy track form amongst these ladies.
Yeah, and it's good renewal, isn't it?
11 is not running.
You're getting $31. She was 51 already, but down to 31. Others at big prices. Russian Alliance, look at her form. She's $20. Red Defcon's 26. Lady Shotgun's a track specialist. She's 51.
Wow. Dancer's two on a heavy track. She's 21.
Yeah, she's remained around that 20. I think there's a little bit of a tip for her aerial dancing.
I mean, really, there's only 3 maybe that you could say would be unlikely to be winning.
Yeah, I think so. So it's a tricky race, but I'm happy that Exotic Miss gets everything over the way. She's got gate 4. I'm still loving the inside part of the track, Bernie. That's where she's going to be, Exotic Miss, and she's been solid.
Man, I swear, I tell you, Frank, I had a clear shot on the 6, but just because of some...
6 Russian Alliance, and then number 11, Floozy. I'm just risking her.
Had a clear shot on the 6.
Great rain by Exotic Miss, amongst others, but she's obviously second up, and she looked as good as she can, I think. All right, let's get to Tim for a market update here. Tim, it looks like that inside patch is the place to be.
Yeah, possibly, and an awkward draw here for Floozy. And we agree with Maxie that tab.com later the day in his favour. We've got it from $2.30 out to $3, a late rally back into $2.80. It's very popular, well over 40%. of the total tap hold. Best back to beat it, Handicapping, 5 into 4 to 1. Set to run. Silk Stocky, 1400.
Just Gold Coast, I think. PC is on 4, Gold Coast. Best of luck, PC.
Gates are back and they're off and racing. The Adiella made a mess of the start. It came out last, and Lady Shotgun was out the back with it. Aerial Dance for the first one out. Floozy showing speed from the deep. Going across as Russian Alliance, and right there with them, Exotic Miss. Sector Shines looking for a spot on the outside of Ocean Elks and Scud. Adiella picked up to be around midfield.
I'm getting old, Frank. I wanted to go with the 6, but, you know, when I heard them talking about the 6,
Last of all, into the first bend, 800 meters.
I thought maybe it'll be a bad idea. Anyway, we're in a track which is a bad idea in itself.
This with a good run, then followed Set to Shine and Ocean Elks, scudding between runners, ADL back on the rail, further back to Tora Bella, Red Defcon, Lady Shotgun, Chickway Tory, and Poetic Dramas last in a packing field, 6 off the leader. 400 metres left to run. Russian Alliance, straight number, slender leader from Floozy. Into the clear now, Exotic Miss. Scud run up behind those, then Set to Shine. Lady Shotgun out deep in Red Defcon. 200 metres left to run. Russian Alliance and Floozy at it together. Scud's next, and then Lady Shotgun out.
Come on, where is the 4?
It's Floozy just in front. Scud very late.
11.
Floozy won the Silk Stocking, beat Scud. Kemra third. Russian Alliance
11.
for ADL. Then followed by Russian next in Exotic Miss. Out deeper, Lady Shotgun. Ocean
6, 17, 12, and 18.
Chickway Terry, Torabella, Aerial Dancer towards the tail end with Poetic Drama.
Well, she's made a 3 on the trot. Didn't quite have her up running second, settling down, and that was the difference. She got the right part of the track, the right run, and she's made a 3 on the trot since coming to Tony Gollan. Scud gets second, and we're just waiting for third. I think Russian Alliance, surprise leader, is in that photo. So we just need to wait on third, Bernie, but it's good old Floozy doing it again.
Oh, she was amazing, and clearly you've got to be on that inside. That's 1-2 off the fence, Tony, as you discovered with John Rambo.
Yeah, we did. I mean, probably how the track's played, it's still a young track and, you know, pretty unsettled. So, I mean, it's a bit of a pattern, obviously, when we get here, but you've got to watch it unfold. And I was pretty keen with the lightweight to chance our arm down the back straight and roll up. I didn't know if we'd be outside lead or we'd be 4th, 5th or wherever. It was a messy tempo race. A few
2, 5, 8, 14.
Much intent, but Ange Jones, she's got a great knack of getting these horses to begin and get into a good spot. You know, we saw it yesterday in some moderate races at Gatton, and we're seeing it today.
12, 10, 6, 7.
She's got a great affinity to get horses to begin out of the gates and put them in a good spot.
She's one of our best.
Oh, she's riding brilliant. You know, 53 on her back, that mare, hard fit on the 7-day back up. You know, fantastic job for James Mitchell and all the team down there, involved with all the Mitchells to send a mare like this up to us. And three, I'd say she's very valuable now. She's that black type.
Indeed. And what further black type might you be looking for through the carnival? I mean, are you going to press on, get deep into carnival and look at something like a Chats Tiara late?
Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, I said a couple of weeks ago when she won even the first run, she's a bit of a Comrade Rosa feel about it a few seasons ago. She's just going through the grades nice, and I was very confident I could get to stakes level with her. How much further up the chain I can go, I think the improvement's still there. I think we're only seeing it pretty early on in her life with us. So we'll go through this winter, and you know, I'm hopeful to beat a Tiara, but there's a bit of water to go under the bridge yet.
Great work, Jane. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, winning trainer Tony Gollan there, Maxi 11, 15, 6 and 9. Sweeting up to Kembla.
Thank you, team. Welcome back to Kembla Grange. Race number 4. We've got a shorty. Number 4, Monty VB, around the $1.55 mark. Beaten last start and around the $1.22 mark. Wayne Harris alongside. Let's get stuck into the Wayne. Number 1, Asmussen, Barrier 1, not the place to be. Sean Guymer for Robert Quinch at $12 this fella.
It's a very handy trainer, Robson. Good horseman. Has his horses looking well, as this horse has. Hasn't on since September. He went, he only bred a couple of over at Kembla. He's had 2 trials coming. He looks like he's forward enough and might run a tricky race.
Number 3 is Flightville, Graham Brown. Farmer Brown trained to the great man, $126.
And the farmer had a run recently on heavy track at Newcastle. didn't do a great deal, got rid a long, long way. Now, he's put the 7 fingers on today and put the pizza delivery boy, Jeff Penza, who always delivers. The Turai, nice. It's also Turai. So anyway, just needs to improve on its debut run.
Let's go to the favourite Wayne, number 4, Monty BB, Robert and Luke Price. Grant Buckley's on board, little 3-week freshen up. Very short though, 1:55 for also had 8 stars for 5 seconds.
You in a house with the food on or not?
Oh, no.
Are you in it?
I pay rent with my wife.
Yeah, right, okay. Does he win today? You scratch from the heavy track here on Tuesday. He's won 5 places from 8 starts, so he's consistent, but he just doesn't win. First time run on the Kenzo this time, he looked a little bit unlucky. Down the line, well, probably should have won. Went to Albury after that. To me, it was a little bit flat. So something a little bit of a freshen up right now.
Andrew Calder rides for Clarity Connors, number 5, Cliff Liberty, the guilty by all too hard. $11, Rob Solid.
He learned and peaked at Newcastle on debut. Beat by a horse called Celt Star. He's got a little bit of a burn on him. Still run very, very well. So obviously Hammer's a wet track.
Number 6, Stonegate Lane, $31. Brett Lazzarini, Holly Durden, and Saddle Clay Street.
He's very patient. The connections here. 23 starts, no wins, but about 8 or 9 placings. He'll win one day, but I don't think it'll be today.
Well, number 7's out. Number 8 is Bohemian Art. 1 start, 1 placing. It ran second at Newcastle. $3.50. It looks the only logical danger to the favourite here. Nathan Doyle, Mitchell Bell.
That's pretty strong maiden too, Rich. Wasn't beaten far. And that was favouritism on that occasion. That was on a soft track. So if they can beat Monty BB, it's to be Bohemian Art.
John Thompson, Keegan Latham combined with number 9, the filly by Saxon Warrior. Drawn a little awkwardly, $26.
Yeah, awkward draw. Trials have been so-so. I just want to have a look at it today.
Stablemate to the favourite is Glitter Strip, $26. Chad Lever on board for the prices.
Every time she goes around, there's quite to say she'll run well. Has run a couple of places, 4 placings from 13 runs, been placed on wet tracks. I haven't got her in the numbers.
In the bottom one, Semi Brab, Jason Coyle, Jess Taylor, $21.
Maybe run in Newcastle was great on the heavy track, and then next start only been one home, and 1 or 2 home at Canterbury, only went ordinary there. So you go on the duck.
So here is what happened here. The 6, if you look at the FR, so that was one of the highest FR. This is the accuracy on the body weight. See, this is pretty much heavy, and the assigned pressure on this is absolutely nothing. That worked on a 2100 meter, that worked on a 1200 meter. This one actually worked. This is one of the highest that 12 went through. The 9 here came in second because it did not have any races. So this track is basically like we have discussed this a lot of times, that when it becomes a shorter length, then we need to have horses that are with greater accuracy on body weight. If you don't get that, then it's a problem. We calculate that here. So this happens to be one of the heaviest body weights, and that's the accuracy on this, and the pressure is almost nil. The other one, which is here, is 10, 11, but both of them are EW horses. 12 is the favorite, which is 71. That's the largest outer drift. So I think it's this jockey is neutral, so 3 is not going to do anything. 3 will not do anything. 10 is the linear. 10 is the linear, which is also within the rails, but that's 69, 95, 54. So I think that's the odd. That is the odd. I think we got this. I think if we take that 1000, 69, 95, 60, 23, 4. This one is a problem. 6 is 70, way high. Then we have to come down 10. That's a possibility. The 9 might get in. The 9 might get in. Might. It's in very good hands. It's in very good hands. It's got the best jockey, and but this looks like we've got this on this one. That's the lowest here. This one was the highest FR. This is the highest FR. This is the lowest. Here it was the highest FR. This is the lowest. This is the highest. So I think that's what it is. 7 probably, unless 1,000 meter goes on to play something else.
Keelan just reluctant to go
But
forward.
having said that, this is a leader's track. Anybody who's got the lead.
Keelan being worked on by the attendants. You're digging those front legs in. Don't want to go into the gates. They will win the battle eventually. So Keelan goes forward. It's Stonegate Lane will be the last one to come in. Start 24 for Stonegate Lane. We're set and ready to jump. Red light is on at the 1,400 metres. And they're racing now, and the favourite Monty VB was the first to leave the barrier. Bohemian Art was well away, and also going forward out wide Proclivity. Then came Stonegate Lane and Glitter Script in the middle. Flightville's on the rail in 6th spot, 2 lengths away, then Semi-Bree, followed by Asmussen second last, and Keelan. We'll see them all at the first turn now, where Monty VB led by 3/4. So the favourites are 1-2 here. Bohemian Art second. Flightville is third on the inside. Then came out deeper on the track there. Out deep looks like a Stonegate Lane there. They were followed by Glitter Script, followed by Proclivity now back in 6th spot. Then came Semi-Breve, Asmussen, and Keelan is last of all, 10 off the speed. 6.50 left to go. Favourite in front, Monty VB from Bohemian Art at Stonegate Lane. Then Flightville on the rail, followed further back by Proclivity. And then Glitter Script trying to get going, followed by Semi-Breve, Asmussen, and last was Keelan. Around the turn, but 4.25 left to go. Monty VB in front. Led 2 lengths Bohemian Art, then came Stonegate Lane. They were followed by Glitter Script and out wide Semi-Breve with Proclivity. 200 metres left to go. They're the favourite shot away. Monty VB, 4 lengths clear Glitter Script. Then Bohemian Art can't do any better. They were followed by out wide Semi-Breve and Stonegate Lane, but Monty VB is off and gone. Monty VB will win by about 7. Second, Glitter Script. Third will be Semi-Breve in front of Stonegate Lane, Proclivity. Then came Bohemian Art, was very disappointing in the end. Asmussen was next, and a breakaway Keelan, and Flightville was last.
That's what you do. You take no prisoners. Number 4, Monty VB. Grant Buckley said, right, I'm going to the front, and if no one goes past me, I'm going to be awfully hard to beat. 4, 10, 11, 4, 10, 11 and 6 will be the numbers. As Jimmy Ryan said, the punters loaded in and the punters collect. $1.40 and 104 on the New South Wales Giddy Goat. 120 Super Tap short. 150 on U Tap. 10 Glitter Strip, the stablemate. The price would run 1, 2, $6.10 and 11 Semi-Breve, the bottom one, and $4 in front of number 6 Stonegate Lane. 4, 10, 11 and 6. The punters, bang, right on song. And Monty Brave, straight to the front. Monty VB, and never, ever looked in danger. 4, 10, 11 and 6. 4, 10, 11 and 6 on race 4 here at Kembla Grange. The punters, will leave them to play Ring-a-Ring-a-Rosing and sing and dance after that win. We're going to go to a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. The other side, Chantel Buckley alongside Scotty Collins. talking about Mogo Magic.
Now the 10 is the favorite.
Back in town. How is he?
Yeah, no, he's really good. I mean, trapped up here, fantastic. So yeah, no, we're really happy to be here.
What have you made of his past couple of runs?
His last couple of runs have been a bit disappointing on face value, but he's had a couple of little issues that we've had to deal with, and he trialled super leading into this, so hopefully he can produce that on race day.
I noticed you've taken the earmuffs off in the race and just leave them on in the pre-parade.
Yeah, we put the earmuffs on him in that Group 3 race. The owner group and I decided that we just wanted to try and ride him a little bit quieter. But I'm just going to go back and just let him be a fast horse.
Just let him run today.
Yeah, just let him run. Yep.
He's showing you all signs at home that he's back. He's at his best.
He's showing all signs at home and in that trial that he's back to his very best. Nick Haywood was really pleased with the way he trialled, so yeah, we think he will run really well.
It's really well. Best of luck.
He is. Thank you.
Runners in the yard for race 6, the Triple M Thunder 1000 benchmark 78 over 1,000 metres. Ronnie, news breaking now that Briassa has been confirmed in a slot for the Everest. The Hawks team, TJ Smith, winner Briassa, has been snapped up by Max Whitby, Neil Werrett and Cole Madden.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. He was a go-to horse outside the number one. But, yep, he's been snapped up pretty quick. I'm sure they were keen to do a deal, considering a lot of these slot holders are, they're aligned to their own, a few of them this year. And I think there's only 2 or 3 slot holders that go outside the square at this stage.
So, Tim, you could put an S next to Briassa like you've got next to Private Harry. We're still waiting for that official S next to the favourite K-Ying Rising.
I'm sure it's coming. I hope it doesn't, because I've got him for an absolute fortune. He's a $1.90 favourite there in the tab Everest, $6 Private Harry. And with that S next to Briassa, he remains an $8 chance. But the liability keeps building on the Hong Kong superstar. It's looking ugly at this
Just
stage.
explain that. That's through all ups through the carnival. The Via Sistinas, the Lady Shenandoahs, all those horses that won big races that punters thought were over the line, they've coupled them up into this Hong Kong stuff.
Yeah, and it's a favourites carnival, so there were lots of those hot pot favourites, multis through the Via Sistina and the horses you mentioned, and look, the payout, it's heading towards $1 million. The liability already.
Anyone have a ticket as good as sober gets into it, or?
Race number 6 here for the Triple M Thunder 1000, a benchmark 78. And let's have a look at them for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. And Mogo Magic. We just heard from Scott Collins. Ben Osmond taking 2 off for Mojo Magic, back after a short break.
Yeah, he's had a little freshen up to get over those first 2 runs back. He's won a Golden Trial. Just lost his way a little in those 2 runs back, but I suppose fresh, back to 1,000 metres with a claim in an easier race, could easily see him lift, and Scott sounds pretty happy with him.
He looks pretty wound up as well, Ronnie. He's sort of been prancing around. He's like he's going to leap or do something. He's obviously feeling very, very well. He looks great. So, yeah, no negative at all.
Okay, here's number 3, Sir Ravanelli, for former Gosford trainer Terry Evans. And is Gestuary still riding Sir Ravanelli? I think she was taken off another one later. Yes, it's Jessica Drew.
Yeah, look, he's won a Port Macquarie trial, looking pretty sharp, the old boy. His best form probably goes close here. He's just a little wary of him at odds here. We know he's more than capable when he puts his best foot forward. He loves it wet.
He looks terrific here today in the yard. He's one of those horses. He looks like he's going into the spring rather than the winter. Looks very healthy, very keen and alert. He's having a bit of a play and a bounce, but yeah, he looks well.
One Destiny, Gary Nixon trainer, Molly Burke rides.
He was solid again last week. He's put 2 good runs together back now, and we know he's got barrier 1. He'll scamper out and take some catching, so he'll give a side again.
He's deep into the preparation. He's very relaxed and casual. Obviously had a good few runs. He looks nice and healthy. He's a big horse. It's very, very good condition. So, yeah, no knock for him.
Power of the Brave. Number 6, Will Stanley. He can claim 2.5 of his 3. Chris Lewis.
Yeah, he's a genuine adaptable type up in class now. He rarely runs bad, not hopeless.
Couldn't find a negative for him. Ronnie looks really well in the yard. He's got a good healthy coat on him. Seems to be nice and bright. Walks out very freely.
Okay, ex-Christian Buchanan now with Bjorn Baker. First start for him. Winning Proposal, Rachel King.
2 solid trials for the new stable. She's shown bits and pieces of nice talent. So I think she's presented well to run well, and she has some nice heavy form as well.
She's not real big, so it won't take her long to come to hand. I know she's won first up before. She's another one. She walks out very smoothly. She looks good.
Here's 9, Storm the Ramparts, Tyler Schiller and Joe Pride.
Yep, he hasn't been extended in 2 trials, and he probably sits off a hot speed here, and if things fall his way, he's going to have a lot to say late.
He looks okay. I couldn't really find a negative for him. He'll improve on today's run, whatever he does. He's still a little bit soft, but he looks well enough.
Now to number 10, Lulu Mon, Alicia Collett and Jason Coyle.
Yeah, I know it's not her best distance, 1,000 metres. She's had one run early on, ran second, but she's been very sharp in those 2 trials. I like the way she's trialling. She is so genuine. You know what you're going to get from her. Is a real good, honest trying performance. I think she's got a real good chance here.
She's a casual, cruisy type of horse. She just goes about her business. She's paraded well. She looks good enough here.
Miss Jennifer, Jay Ford and Danny Williams.
Yeah, a decent break of 280 days. One trial ran third to the top weight here in a trial, the Mogo Magic. A tough race to resume in. Did show some ability in town last preparation, she did.
She looks really, really well in the yard here today. She's another one. Obviously, she's going to improve on what she does here today, but you could not knock her at all. She looks terrific.
And Rantan, number 12. Maddie Owen on for Ronnie Quinn.
Yeah, she looks fancied here today. She's first up, 2 trials. She's a 3-year-old with upside, getting in light, does no work from the draw, and certainly is quite likeable.
She's another one. She looks super in the yard here today. She's a big, strong, robust type, holds good condition. She'll improve on today's run, but she looks like she can, go really well.
Okay, that's a look at them. They're going out. Joe with 2 runners here today. Both first up. Storm the Ramparts in this, Joe. What are you expecting?
I'm expecting to run well, but I'd say every trainer with a runner in this race would be expecting to run well looking at the market. Yeah, it's a very open race, and it's a good horse on soft tracks. He's got that today. He just needs a little bit of luck sort of crossing over from that gate, hopefully getting that first sort of half of the field. And if he's second half, so be it. But I think he'd be good. I think he'd be in the finish.
All right, accredited later in the day. Came a long way last prep.
And I thought the track was borderline today. I decided to bring him as opposed to saving him for Scone. I'm happy I did looking at the way it's playing. It looks certainly, at least from the 600 on, like it's a decent surface. And he should get a decent grip on that and be very hard to beat.
Do you reckon he's going to go ahead again this prep? Have you seen that in him?
Look, I think he will. He's got the profile to do that. No, he's lightly raced enough that I think there's still improvement in him. He's a lovely horse.
Okay, good luck. Thank you. I think about it. Might have won the Takeover target before he went on and won in Everest. You never know, Ronnie, what you're going to get. There was think about it, prancing and dancing around the mounting yard here one day, and would go on to become our greatest sprinter in that next 12 months.
All works out, isn't it? Joe just nurtures these sprinters through their classes and gets the best out of them, and he sounded pretty confident the way he's come up there, didn't he? So Everything's positive there, and it sounds like he's expecting a good run from this horse as well.
Yep. Corey, who do you like here for this 1,000-metre speed test?
I really like Ronnie Quinn's horse, Rantan. I thought she paraded really, really well. She's a big, strong, robust top filly. And she just looked super. And from that barrier and Matty Allen's claim, I think she gets into the race really well.
I'm 10, 12, 9, 7. I'm not the only one to like Lulu Mon. He's going to get close to running favourite. Double figure odds yesterday. Just needs touch luck bursting through late here. I think she's so genuine, she'll savage the line. Rantan runs well. Storm the Ramparts runs well, and Winning Proposal runs well. I think they're all these first up horses at 1,000 metres here are very, very sharp. 10, 12, 9, 7.
Incredibly tough race here, betting all important, especially with these first uppers. Power of the Brave, though, up racing and fit. It is the best back runner, 7 into 460 today. But a good move, second best back runner, Lulamon, Ronnie's tip, has been 7 into 5. There's no money for Rantan, Winning Proposal, and Storm the Ramparts. First up from a spell, they are all quite easy. Mogo Magic is a firm as well, 750 into 7.
Shani's at the gates.
I am, yes. I've got Mogo Magic right in front of me, actually, and he has made his way around with the pony, so they've opted to take the earmuffs off in the race today. He's got them on at the moment. They'll come off any moment now, but he's arrived here really well. He's
6 wins.
He's in really good order. He's feeling really well within himself, so positive signs there for Mogo Magic. They're just adjusting something with Miss Jennifer St. J. Ford out of the saddle there, but she's turned up looking fantastic. I remember seeing her last preparation. She's a lovely, strong mare, and she looks like she's filled out even more this time around. Rantan is in particularly good order. I know why Corey was quite taken with her. She's got a good fresh up record, so she's expected to run particularly well. Lulumon, really good. I remember her when she won at Rose Hill one day. It was quite a muggy day, and she was just an absolute hot mess, but she has paraded really well today. Completely different circumstances here this afternoon, but she hasn't turned a hair at all, so she's in particularly good order. That's Mogo Magic just moving into the gates now. Power of the Brave is absolutely flying. Will's got a really good association with his gelding, and I'm sure that he'll be trying to continue that this afternoon. Sir Ravanelli probably would have preferred it a lot wetter than it is today, but he's in really good order standing over there. And then, of course, Storm the Ramparts, that he's not a horse that jumps out at you by any means, but he's in good enough nick for him here, resuming. And then there's little Winning Proposal. She's a little bit reluctant to move up. She's now with Bjorn. She looks particularly well, so I've seen a lot of her previously. But all in all, everything well here behind the gates, and they'll just about be, what have we got, 4 to go.
4 to go here for race number 6. We're at the foot of the quaddie, race 7 next, and that will start the final 4 races, the quaddie to come. Tim, final update?
Yeah, money continues. We've got the 2 at the top, really, really well back. Now into 440, Power of the Brave, that's in from 7 today, and Lulamon into 460. That's in from 7 today as well. So a good 2-horse push here in the Thunder 1000.
And that's Storm the Ramparts coming up, wearing the blue, like Power of the Brave, who has the Joe O'Neill colours with the red cap. You won't miss Sir Ravanelli. There he is. And up he comes. Let's go up to Darren for the Triple M Thunder 1000.
Last to move in. It's taken a while to get these runners in, but it looks as though we're right there now for the Triple M Thunder 1000. Over 1,000 metres, ready to run. Set. And they're racing. Winning Proposal hopped up in the air at the start, and it's out the back. Power of the Brave jumps sharp-sided. One Destiny railing through. Challenging for the lead, Storm the Ramparts third, then Lulumon on the inside as Sir Ravanelli, Mogo Magic beaten for speed. So's Rantan, Winning Proposal. Is Jennifer the last one. One Destiny in front. The favourite is really serving it up the outside. Power of the Brave, and they've gapped the rest early. Sir Ravanelli racing to third position now. The outside has Storm the Ramparts. Then Lulumon has come off the bridle from Mogo Magic. Winning Proposal. Rantan awkwardly placed. Really snatched up there as they turn. One Destiny, Power of the Brave. They've been at it from the start. Here come the sweepers. Sir Ravanelli running on. Storm the Ramparts, and Lulumon's getting a gap. Winning Proposal down the outside, but Lulumon raced up. Lulumon takes the lead, and Lulumon edges away from Storm the Ramparts. Winning Proposal, third wide out. Then came Power of the Brave, Miss Jennifer, Sir Ravenelli, Rantan. Didn't have much luck in the run. Miss Jennifer had to snatch up in the straight. One Destiny went hard and paid the penalty. Another winner for Alicia Collett, getting clear. Blue Mon, Jason Court and Alicia Collett again to beat Storm the Ramparts in the blue on the inside of Lulu Mon, and I think it's Winning Proposal out wide, getting home after going up in the air at the start and losing ground. Had to circle the field, and it looks as though it's got into third spot.
Just pretty to watch. She's a great rider. So strong, so strong. You wouldn't look at it too, but you replay those two winning rides of hers today.
Then was the linear.
It's a good bed. She was well set up there. She's so genuine. She's come back well. And just
Tuna, welcome back.
maybe excuses third was to pick herself up like that after the start that she got was excellent, but great ride.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Ronnie. And I think like she had a little bit of luck over the carnival, Alicia, and now that she's had these winners here today, and this next 2 months here in Sydney, she's really going to cement herself into that jockey's room, and I think she'll make that move a lot more permanent on a Saturday to be in town.
We're in 58.56 for the 1,000. 58.56, home in 34.05. Numbers are 10, 9, 7 and 11. 10, 9, 7, 11. The quaddy starts next.
10, 9, 7, 11.
TC Trophy at listed level over 1,200 metres, and hot favourite here is Need Some Luck. Let's start with Boom Talk. He was the early favourite. Matt Dunn and Blake Shen.
Yeah, he's left stranded a little bit as the top way. He's only a fine with this fellow, giving away a bit of weight to some talented horses. He's never been on a track condition like this. But I think he's back in good form. He ran second in a recent barrier trial behind Burning Bell, stretching out beautifully in the straight.
Infancy is a Group 2 winner last start. Chris Lee's James McDonald.
But not a surprise. A few of the good judges in Sydney were on her, and she was able to beat Commemorative, who had really solid form going into it.
Tuna, the chat is slow because of the internet issues. The chat is slow.
Racing style should be very well suited here, Maxie, given this track today, the way it's playing. Tony Goll and Emily Lane.
Yeah, he could possibly spear straight to the lead.
Yeah.
It would be a tough nut to crack. This is as strong as he wants it, but he's very fit.
Thornton. Probably not a fan of heavy tracks, I'm going to say. Melissa Kelly, Noel Collar.
No, when he was in Hong Kong, he was really good on firm surfaces. His barrier trial was really cruising. He was made to find the line. He looked terrific in that trial, but just not sure about it today on this ground.
Mullane looks amazing. Tony Goll and Damien Thornton.
Yeah, he likes the wet. He'll like a high-pressure race up front. He's just going to need to make the right moves in the home straight.
Here's your favourite, Need Some Luck. Peter Snowden, Tommy Berry.
He's a lovely horse, isn't he? He's the half-brother of Chautauqua. He's won 3 in a row. Warwick Farm Rosehill and Randwick. The latest was first up at Randwick when covering a lot of ground. And he beat a really talented mare in Sydney of likes of 6-1. Plenty to like about him today.
Yeah, and he's at $2.60 in from $3.50. The other one they like, Maxie, is the Inflictor.
Yeah, CJ taking him into line now. He's been heavily supported. This needs some luck. The Inflictor, solid as well. I don't think he'll go with the Inflictor, but CJ's really good at hugging the rail and finding runs. That's what I'm backing on her to do with the Inflictor number 15. The beat number 12 needs some luck. I just love the way this horse is going right now. 3 Burden Talk. He should get a nice soft run in this first half of the race. And then Infancy. I can't leave her out on that first up win. 15, 12, 3, 4.
All right, let's get to Tim Ryan. Need Some Luck. It's certainly got plenty of money for him, Tim.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see a bigger go today at the Gold Coast. 420 taken not long after scratching this morning, around about 740. It's into 250 and huge money late to second 50 Inflictor. Solid barrier one has a $6 chance. Everything else is drifting. It's pretty much one-way traffic here. The Sydney side Need Some Luck. Very heavily passed.
Alrighty, last horse is loading, and that is Flying Trapeze. Here's Mitch for the call.
Moose ready.
And they're racing now. And Heats of Luck was last into stride. Favourite missed it. Malay drifting back shortly after the start. The Inflictor, the first one out from Rock Ribbed. Orton into third. Boom Talk a prominent fourth. Then Ned's Gully and Redford. Flying Trapeze, Infancy, Needs Some Luck. Well, he'll have to do that. He's second last. The inside of Elaine is last. Rock Ribbed at the 800 metres mark with an uncontested lead. 2 lengths clear from the Inflictor in second. And Orton travels third. Boom Talk fourth the inside. Ship saving valuable ground there on Boom Talk up before the home bend. Ned's Gully next, further back to Redford. Infancy trying to take on. Needs Some Luck. Third last, the inside, about 7 off the leader. The lane and Flying Trapeze. Rock Rip tops the straight at the 400. About a length clear from the Inflictor. Boom Talk behind those. Orton out now. Infancy running on. And here's Needs Some Luck out wide on the track. 200 to go. Rock Rip in front, about 2 clear. Found to kick the leader. The Inflictor tries hard with Boom Talk and then Needs Some Luck, but it's Rock Rip all of the way. Rock Rip won it. Second close, Needs Some Luck for the Inflictor. Boom Talk, I think, fourth from Infancy, then Ned's Gully. Further back, Malay, Morton, Redford, and Flying Trapeze.
Well, Johnny Rambo for the stable was beaten, expected to win, and since it's been onwards and upwards for the Golden Stable, he's Rock Rib spearing straight to the lead, uncontested. They had their chance. He actually got away from them, and he's won by almost 2 lengths. Close for second, the Inflictor is on the inside of Needs Some Luck, and then Boom Talk will get that 4th spot there ahead of Infancy. So,
I don't know if we go back, Maxie, and have a look at the start, see what his favourite did.
Yeah, that was obviously costly because all of a sudden Needs Some Luck was back last, giving them about 10 lengths head start. And he's loomed ominously halfway up the straight, but clearly it's more suitable to be closer to the inside by what we've seen so far. But here comes Emily on Rock Red, bringing him back to scale as we have a look here in the red and green hoops. Gate 7, and he was just slowly out of the gates. And Mullane was also slowly. Mullane can do that. But the other fellow just sort of dawdled out of the gates, and all of a sudden he's back last on the rails. As you can see, there is a little bit of kickback there, but there goes Emily now, and that's the winning move straight to the lead, and was never pressured thereafter.
Yeah, that's right. Maxie Tony Gollan joins us again. He's having quite the day out, and he's found the fast lane. Well done.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but he's a nice horse. I mean, 700 back to the 1200. We knew that we could probably do a little bit on him early and still have enough horse there late. That's how it panned out. He's a little bit nervous for the heavy 8, but he had run well on that swimmer in the Wheatwood last year. So he's a really nice horse, this horse, and you'll see him in other races throughout the carnival.
I think he'd run third at Hidden Wells on a heavy track, hadn't he?
Yeah, he did in the Wheatwood, and that's probably good enough form, I think, to run well in this race here today.
He's just a good contender. He turns up pretty much every time, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, and rider jockey combination's fantastic. I think Emily's finished worse than top 2 on him in her career. So I mean, he's also responds to her riding. He's a beautiful animal. We're appreciative to get him to our stable. He's done such a good job for us since we've got hold of him. So we're really happy to have him.
Looking at 110.38, 34.09.
Yeah, look, it's not your normal heavy 8. I mean, we went through a lot of this in Eagle Farm. It's finding its way to track, and they look worse, these tracks, than what they are. It's just that the top is shifty and loose, and that's where you get it from. The actual base underneath is not that wet, so it's not your genuine heavy 8. So don't be sort of fooled into thinking that.
Well done, Tone.
Thank you.
All right, there he is, winning trainer Tony Gollan. Yeah, he's very right when he says that it's not your normal heavy track. 6 weeks, 12, 15, and 3. Here's Kepler.
Thank you, Bernie, and everyone. We're back to race number 5 here at Kepler Grange. It's just the maiden over 1,200 metres, the favourite. Very open race. Maiden Bullard just in front of Prince Harrison. Let's start at the top one, Prince of Harrison. Mark Connors, DM Penu's on board. $3.90. I think he's got terrific form for a race like this, Wayne.
My word, this race really had me confused, Rich. He's been to the races 3 times, 3 very good places. His last start on Mackenzie back on the 15th of January was a beauty. One was tried, I think he wins. It was a very busy finish. Did win a recent Warwick Farm trial, led throughout there, and he looks like he's come back in very, very good order.
$5 for number 2, Captain Eagle. Blinkers go on again. Braidwood up, Grand Buckley's on board. Soft gate.
Yeah, he's on again, rather than be a change of really. Does he win? So he had 5 starts, he had a couple of places. He started favourite nearly every time. He brings his own bad luck to the race. Could be today. Who knows?
I remember when Costas Zhu first arrived in Australia. Mark Warren, Ray Warrenson were having lunch. The first day he was here with Bill Morty, and he wrote a little thing for Costas Zhu. He said, the Russian-born come Australian baby-faced assassin. Here's number 3, the baby-faced assassin, Gary Portelli. Louis Boozevil's on board, $18.
His nickname's Costa.
Costa.
Look, he plays 2 of the 3 runs. Held the line very well at Newcastle last start. I think it meets a couple of pretty smart ones here.
Number 4, Maiden Moolah, finished note, Sean Dimer's on board, rock solid, $3.70 favourite.
First of the fillies in the race. She's going very well at the moment. Second on debut. Another Canterbury is good. She's a good game. Plays in the race. Really finds the line hard. Beautiful. Great.
Mother Goose is number 5 from the James Cummings stable. The filly by Lonro Mitchell Bell's on board, $6. She's getting out from 5.
Really, she's got the same form lines made in Burlow. There hasn't been a real lot between them. Last 2 starts, same races, and as I say, it hit the front at Canterbury last start, and first up at Hawkesbury was run down. Last run was quite good, just couldn't finish off there. Maybe Maiden Moore's got just the wood on her a little bit.
Number 6, Mr. Bugatti, a filly by Grunt. I love when you see the horses. You see 1,000. This is obviously a ladies' horse because they're all ladies in it. There's always the big promotion with Nicholas. And of course, Magic Bands, I saw. Now I see the Cooks are always in there. Mrs. Finnemore, Finnemore, Donna Peaton's in there. They're all in there. Miss Bugatti, $21 on debut.
He's had 3 trials.
Number 7 is Fine Bender, Joe Pride, quarter on board, $12, rock solid.
Very, very good placements. Can this horse run good? He's put the back on Grey Boot tonight in a way. It's not bad form in a way winning the race before, and I thought it was a very good run there.
Matty Smith trains number 8, Zone Philly. Keegan Latham's on board. It's $7, rock solid. She's by Zeus out of Frill Seeking, which of course Matt trained.
Yeah, and also runs in many more colours. Well, the old set replaces 2 runs back. Corey and Gosford going all the way again. So not a real lot between the 7 and 8 there.
Jason Cord has trained the winner at Gosford. This one's $151. Castaway Coral.
16 starts.
Right, this is the 7th one here at Gosford. If we look through the odds, it's 9, 3, 2, and 4. If we look through the rails, the 9 is top here. But we've had a 2100 meter, this one, the 5th, and this one went through the EW. 63 by 32, 16. And here it is the same, the EW. 7 in the best hands. Here it was there, it did not have this side of the rail, it was in one of the best hands. Here it is also the same thing, it's one of the best hands, it's the EW, and that's the lowest pressure, 0, 0. We have this here, but the FR is less, very less. That is 7.
Emily?
Yeah, that's it. They left all the boxes for me. Now I'm picking up shit and they're not.
But what's it like? Let's talk about your grandfather, Clary, because he's now a Hall of Fame legend in our game.
Yeah, that's it. He's a big influence on us and as our family, and yeah, he's a good person to learn off.
Give you a bit of advice?
It doesn't stop.
Doesn't stop. I'd be taking it. I'd be recording it. Mate, what about this horse, Prince Harrison, for Mark? Nice barrier, 3 runs. The former round, he was terrific.
Yeah, he's done well. He's a slow, mentally maturing horse, but he's a big horse, and he's just taken a bit of time. And we think he's carried a bit of residual fitness from last preparation, and he looks ready to go now.
His trial was good?
Yeah, really good. As we said, he just carried that residual fitness from last preparation and he looks ready to run.
Where do you think ideally in the first few?
Yeah, first few, we'll give him a bounce out the barriers and hopefully he's not far away from him.
I think it was at Warwick Farm. I thought you were home the other day and got run down. It's going to be nice to hold on here today.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
There he is, Mitchell Connors, one of the from the legend family, the Connors family. Let's head up to Jimmy Ryan. Jim, give the punters the latest steer.
I don't invest too much about struggling to sort these numbers out because the market's having a devil of a time sorting this race out as well. Made of Mauler looks like it'll run favourite. Went up 360 yesterday and remains a $3.60 chance. Chris Harrison's just starting to get a little bit easier the last 60 seconds. It's been 360 up to 390 today. There's no money for Captain Eagle at 440 up to 6. Mother Goose just out at 550 out to 6. Firmers, it's a bit of a struggle to find one, but Mindbender, 14 into 10, has had some pretty good support. So 12 into 10 for Mindbender, 14 into 10 for Zoe Philly has had a little bit of support. And we're out to the $17 chance to this big Gaddy. Just holding pretty solid there as a $7 chance today. That's one change. So it's a bit of a battle to work this market out. Maida Muller just firms up a touch into 350. A little bit of further support from Mindbender. Let's give it the best push late, 12 to 9.
Rightio, thank you, Jimmy. A little bit of late support is Tim 7, number 7, Mindbender, edge of quarter for Joe Pride. They're just coming in at $9 as you see it tick over. The favourite, number 4, Maida Moolah, now into $3.40. Numbers at Gosford, 10, 9, 7, 11. Lulu Mon, Jason Coyle, Alicia Collins, she's on fire, Alicia. 10, 9, 7 and 11. Best bet runner here at Kepler Grange. Number 4 is Maida Moolah and the other one is number 7, Mindbender, now into $9. $4, Prince Harrison, the top one. $6, Captain Eagle. $6 also for Mother Goose. They're getting set. First leg of the quadrilla, punters. You want to hurry up? All the very best of luck. Here's big, bad, bustling Ben Hall for race number 5.
First leg of the quadding, field of 11. So Mother Goose in the all blue. The Godolphin blue coming forward. And they're all locked away. We're set for a dispatch, race number 5, Kepler Grange, and the red line is on. Stand by. Signals being given, they're off and racing, and baby-faced Assassin again awkwardly goes back to last the early stages of the race. And Mother Goose, on the other hand, won the start, went straight to the front from Mindbender. Zoe Filling is third. Now the favourites caught out a little bit deep there as they run the first 300 metres. Maida Muller now pressing forward to be outside the speeder. Then came Prince Harrison, Captain Eagle in the middle of runners. The inside next as they run down the side. Further back in the field was Castaway Coral. Then came Excess Capital and Baby-Faced Assassin is over on the inside last, and Seamer's about midfield and 3 and 4 deep. Down to the turn now, and it's Mother Goose in front. Maida Muller is in second spot, but did use up some petrol to get there. Mindbender is next as they turn, so Mother Goose led from Maida Muller, then came Mindbender, Zoe Filling to the outsider. They were then followed by Prince Harrison and Zima's right out wider. Mother Goose in front from Maida Muller, who has to dig in on the outside. Mother Goose just in front from Maida Muller. Then came Zoe Filling running into third spot. It's Mother Goose with 150 to go in front. Maida Muller can't get there, and Mother Goose will fight the ball off, and Mother Goose will win. Mother Goose beat Maida Muller, Zoe Filling, Excess Capital. They were then followed by Zima, followed by Prince Harrison, Mindbender, then Baby-Faced Assassin. Captain Eagle was next. They were then followed by Castaway Coral. And
PC one more.
Getting the call run last.
Straight to the front. Well done, Mitchell Bell for James Cummings. Mother Goose, she wins. $4.60 and 180. Number 4, Maida Muller, 160. They settled down 1-2 in the run, and nothing ever looked like troubling them. 8 Zophilic charges to run third. 5, 4 and 8. 5, 4 and 8. Mother Goose wins. Maida Muller second. Zophilic runs third. 5, 4 and 8. Wayne, she was too good.
Too good. She's been promising to do that, and maybe she just like to dig in the ground up. She was never ever going to get beat. When you look back through the others, I thought that Maida Muller run well. She chased up. There's been nothing between those two in their past couple of starts. Never again Captain Eagle. He got in amongst them and said, I don't want to play.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Numbers here, 5, 4, 8 and 10. 5, 4, 8 and 10. 5, Mother Goose beats Maida Muller, Zophilic third, XX Capital runs for 5, 4, 8 and 10. That's race 5 done and dusted on the first leg of the quadrilla. There are the totes for you on screen. 5, 4, 8, 10, 460, 180, 160 and $3. We're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere, punters. On the other side of the break, it's Gosford Gold Cup Day, and it's the Gosford Gold Cup. And Benny Long, the right-hand man to Big Price and Michael Kent Jr., he's talking about he's a shocker with Chantel Buckley.
He's a shocker. He's followed exact same path as he did this time last year to win this race. Of course, it was at Newcastle, but how's he going?
He's going terrific. Obviously, it takes a few runs to wind up and get into his preparation. And I think off the basis of last start, where he ran a very nice second. Cool ride by Chad last start as well, who stays on board today. I think he comes here with a great opportunity to hopefully go back to back.
How do you ride him today?
Well, it's an interesting one because he's drawn low and he's sort of also winding up, which are going to be most of these horses are going to be the same. So they're all going to be winding up at the same stage. It's just going to be a case of getting the right space at the right time. One thing he has shown is that when he does find trouble, he can actually quicken. I thought he quickened very well last start, so hopefully he can do that again because I think he's going to need it at some stage because the gap will come. It's just a case of when it comes and if he's good enough to quicken off that. So fingers crossed.
We were just talking off air about some of the form around him, some of the races. He's competed at the absolute highest level and recorded some beauties.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's been up there behind Animo in a Queen Elizabeth, second behind him, and he was second in the race behind Zaki, I think it was, in a Champions Stakes, where at protest we got relegated to third. But, you know, he's always been, he's won 1.5 million prize money. He's been an absolute warrior for us. He's run in some of the best races where he's been a big prize and always shown up, and he's a stable favourite. You can't knock him when he comes to the race. He's like to get through the best trip. He's thereabouts in every race he goes round in. So I know the owners absolutely adore him because I know he's only won a handful of races, but it's not many that win nearly 1.5 million prize money. So he's been very good to the owners. He's been very good to us, and hopefully he can be the first horse in 53 years to go back to that race.
These two different tracks, mind you. Best of luck.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
The Guardian Safety Solutions Gosford Gold Cup. Over 2,100 metres, $300,000 in prize money at listed level. The winner gets into the big dance on Melbourne Cup Day worth $3 million at Royal Randwick. Here's a look at them for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical, and technology. One is out. We start with New Endeavour from the Waterhouse Bot Stable. Regan Bayliss is riding.
He's got a little bit of hoof filler on today. Look, I think he's going really well without winning, obviously, but the great jaw here. The map shape looks beautiful for him. I think he sits off his stablemate here, peels around him, and he's hard to hold.
He's a really nice style of horse.
Lewis got a job at a casino.
He's nearly at his peak right now. He's, like I said, he always looks like he could probably do with one more run, but that's just him. But he looks outstanding today.
Number 3, he's a shocker, who won this race last year when it was held at Newcastle. Chad Schofield for the Price Kent Junior Yard.
Yeah, and he presents similar. He's working up to a peak performance, 4th up now. The track stayed soft enough for him, just did that drizzle of rain, which was good for him. And he's certainly hard in contention here.
He's super relaxed and casual. Well, obviously what you want when you're going into these longer distance races. He hasn't turned a hair since being in the yard. He looks spot on today.
Naval College, number 4, Annabelle and Rob Archibald. Adam Hieronymus, he's already ridden a double today.
He did enough first up. He usually lifts second up. Just the first 100, 200 metres of this race is probably vital for him, but it looks okay. He should stride across, put himself on an on-speed position and give a sight.
Always looks good. Another one always holds good condition, walks out really smoothly. So, yeah, all ticks.
First light, number 5, Jay Ford and Chris Waller.
Yeah, the extra distance helps, but didn't do enough first up to consider here.
Looks okay in the yard. I couldn't really find a negative. Just starting to get that little bit of a wintry look, but no, not.
Steel Blaze, number 6, Molly Burke on for Brett Lazarine.
Yeah, solid and orange in the cup there, but this is a lot tougher.
I don't remember seeing the horse before. He looks well enough. He holds good condition. His coat's nice and healthy. So, yeah, no tip.
Etna Rosso, number 7, Ash Morgan for Chris Waller.
A month and a better trial since the last run in Victoria, but still, he's yet to find his form so far this preparation, but he's capable if he does.
He looks well enough. He's one of the better looking ones in the parade so far. Yeah, I couldn't really find a negative for him. He looks well.
Scarlet Oak, here are the blinkers going on for the first time. Ronnie, Tyler Schiller, Chris Waller.
It was a great run first up in the Melly Fox. You think, wow, she's in for a good prep this time up, and she's been pretty plain since, to tell you the truth, but maybe those blinkers could switch her on with a wet track.
They're definitely switched on in the yard. She's sort of been really alert, up on the toe. She's a fine type of horse. She doesn't carry a lot of condition, but there's no negative for her at all. She looks well.
Levon Pierre, the second runner for Gain Adrian, and Winona Cost in the rider.
Yeah, you've got to like the way he rallied through the line there. Winning there last start, went up in distance. This is his stiffest test here, but down on the 53 kilos, he could well be up to the task. The market does like him.
He looks super in the yard as well. His coat's another one that's he could be in the middle of spring compared to a few of the others. Walks out really well. Looks great.
Touristic, Rachel King and Peter Snow.
He appeared back in business 2 starts back. Fair last time on a drier track, so this track staying at 7 gives him some hope. He loves it 7 and works.
He's been presented really well by the Snowden yard. They could not have him looking any better. So, yeah, big tick.
Another one for Annabelle and Rob Archibald. Hopeful, Andrew Atkins.
A month since the Sydney Cup for him. I would have thought his best chance would have been a heavy 10. That's his go.
No negatives towards him. He looks well. Yeah, no negative.
Mr. Waterville, number 13, Reece James and Chris Waller.
Yeah, he just hasn't run to the stables' expectations of him. He needs to pick his game up.
He's a good-looking horse, yeah, well put together, walks out really well, steps over himself by about a foot. He's a big boy, but yeah, looks well.
Okay, that's the runners here. Adrian and Gay have got 2 runners. Firstly, New Endeavour. I can't get past the fact that he hasn't won in Australia.
Yeah, interesting. 12 months ago, he was featuring in some big races in Queensland. Short margin there, wasn't able to get over the line, but I feel he's bringing the right form into this race. This is a winnable target for him.
And what about your other runner, Levon Pierre, who's the last up?
Yeah, look, he's what you see is what you get with him. He's very honest, consistent all preparation. Risen the bar in each start for him, but he's responded well. So he's got to do that again today. He's up in grade and up in trip. So a few things he's got to contend with, but he's bringing some good form.
You've got Townsend going around the coast.
Yeah, he'd be much better suited at 1,600 metres, although it might be a bit short of his best still. Just a high pressure race there last start over the 1,400 metres, just sort of had him at his top a bit far out. So I think he can be a sharp improvement. So good luck. Next one.
There's Adrian Botton. I think, Corey, you're with one of Adrian's runners, Levon Pierre.
Gee, I'm glad I work under you, Rad.
So you were going to call it Les Vampires.
You pronounced it differently, but no, lovely looking horse. Draw a little bit awkward, but Gay and Adrian's horses always race up on speed, so should stroll forward, sit up on speed somewhere, and look the winner somewhere.
I am 2, 3, 9 and 4. Surprisingly easy in the market, New Endeavour here. I can't find really a negative other than no recent wins. I think he's got the right form on the board, and I'm happy to stick with him. I think he's the shocker. He's going to be hard to hold out. Vampire gets a lovely on-pace run here. Controls things to suit himself. And best of the rest is Naval College, which is nice second up. 2, 3, 9 and 4.
It was a good move this morning for Levon Pierre. It was third pick around about 9 o'clock. They took 460, was favourite not long after that, and it continues to firm now a $3.50 chance. So 460 into $3.50 today for Levon Pierre. It's the second most popular runner in betting. He's the shocker, just holding slightly more, but a bigger firm for Levon Pierre. He's the shocker. I said it was popular. It's holding around about a third. The total hold here at 420, it is unchanged today. Here, New Endeavour, I'm a bit with Ron. I marked it favourite. I quite liked it. I thought it was going to get the great run here. It's been very, very easy and hard to lay. $3.90, it's all the way out to $5.50 now. So really hard to lay. New Endeavour, Naval College has been really soft as well. 6 out to $7.50. Touristic, a little bit easy as well. 9 out to 10. Small firms for a couple of Waller horses. Scarlet Oak, 15 to 14 today. And Etna Rosso, 15 to 14 today. A horse about $26 that early in the week. So a decent move for Etna Rosso this week, 26 into 14. But back to the top of the market, the favourite firms again here. Le Bon Pierre, thought maybe a risk at the 2100, but he does look to get on-pace favours. I think that is the reason he keeps firming now at $3.30 chance.
Okay, let's go behind the gates to Chantel Buckley.
I'm looking at New Endeavour, wondering how the drift has happened because I think he looks great. This is by far the best I've seen him all preparation. So if you're thinking about jumping on, then there's nothing negative to say about him. He's in tip-top order. I will say Etna Rossa has arrived in really good order. So he might be one of double figures that you could throw in the mix just based off his really good looks. He's a little bit warm in different places, but he's just, I watched him do his prelim around here and he even stood out in the yard when I had a quick glance at them. Le Bon Pierre looked much the same. He's one of those horses that once he reaches his peak fitness, he is able to maintain it. He's done a lot of racing, but nice and relaxed, doing everything spot on. He's a shocker. He's at his absolute peak. He's continuing to look, I mean, he's a horse that always looks good, but he's continuing to look better and better each time you see him. Naval College, I think he's one of the coolest horses. I was having a look at watching him canter around to the gates and he's just switched off. Nothing seems to faze him. He's in beautiful and he's just about to walk onto the screen now there. Horse number 4. Touristic is a lot better today. He sweated up at Randwick last start, which is not usually like him. So he hasn't turned a hair today, which is a positive sign. He's a lot more calmer than he was. For some reason, he was a bit worked up there the other day. So maybe that flow trip away has helped Touristic. We'll be able to see a little bit more from him. And Mr. Waterville is a big unit. He's nice and fit. Maybe he's just taken a few runs, but no excuses for the way he arrived down here at the gates.
Okay, thank you, Chantel. Let's get up to Darren Flindell now for the call. First, though, 10, final check on this mark.
Yeah, keeps firming, 320. Actually, 320 now gone as well. $3 Le Bon Pierre. It has been smashed in the last 90 seconds or so.
Okay, only a few out. Hopeful's about to come across. Let's get up to Darren Flindell as Le Bon Pierre, Scarlet Oak yet to move up. This is the Gosford Cup. Big dance eligibility on the line as well.
Coming around, Le Bon Pierre is being placed into the gates. Well, they just find more and more to put on Le Bon Pierre into $3. This has been a big go. Stretching out to the 2,100 metres today. And Scarlet Oak, she's got blinkers on for the first time. So she's the last in. Crashed back and they're off in the Gosford Gold Cup. New Endeavour left nicely together with Hopeful, Steel Blaze. Naval College being sent forward. And Le Bon Pierre's going forward as well, having a look. Scarlet Oak in the middle part of the track being snagged. Back then came Etna Rosso, Touristic. First Lighter and Mr. Waterville. But the favourite's going to lead Le Bon Pierre. And now Winona Costin puts the brakes on it with Naval College racing up on the outside and sitting a half length off the leader and favourite. Steel Blaze gets leaders back in the third. One out, one back, Scarlet Oak. So with the blinkers on today, she's a lot closer in the run. One out, one back. Hopeful, 3 back the fence. Etna Rosso, the running line, will just ease him back on the back there at New Endeavour. Then he's a shocker. Well, back in the second half of the field on the fence from First Light Touristic. And Mr. Waterville is the last one. So Le Bon Pierre, a heavily back favourite in the Gosford Cup, leads the way. 1,200 metres to run by a length. In second position, Naval College, then Steel Blaze, Scarlet Oak put out one back. About 2.5, 3 lengths into Hopeful, followed by New Endeavour as they start the run down the back. Further back then to He's a Shocker, Etna Rosso, then Touristic, First Light, and Mr. Waterville last. About 9 lengths off the lead. They've got 900 metres to run. And Le Bon Pierre held together by Winona Costin, a length in front to Naval College, then Steel Blaze, Scarlet Oak. Touristic starting a run now and quickly zipping around the field. New Endeavour looking to come out as well and does. Mr. Waterfield's whipping the field. So there's sparks are flying now. 600 metres to run. He's a Shocker is back third last from Hopeful and First Light at the rear of the field. So Touristic serves it up to Le Bon Pierre. Mr. Waterville made the move, but under the pump now. Naval College being aggressively ridden. Scarlet Oak is peeling to the outside with New Endeavour. Etna Rosso's travelling okay, looking for the run. Into the straight, Les Bonpierre shook off the challengers, and the favourite regains the lead. Les Bonpierre, 2 lengths clear. Etna Rosso's coming through the middle, and then New Endeavour, but Les Bonpierre, a real stamina stretch, but let all the
Moron of a jockey, but I got the coffee.
third, then Touristic, he's a shot.
That's a moron of the jockey.
Then First Light Naval College Steel Blaze. Scarlet Oaks weakened out again today.
Levon Pierre has won the Gosford Gold Cup way back in 1992 in a Gosford Gold Cup. Gay Waterhouse won her very first feature race, her first black type race as a trainer with a horse called Moods. And here we are.
He was sleeping all the way, this guy.
Career not over yet, but she's joined by Adrian Bott these days. She wins another Gosford Gold Cup. She's won a few since Moods. Sprint by a Doncaster winner won a Gosford Gold Cup. Also Iron Horse, he won a Gosford Gold Cup for Gay. But that's Adrian's first, and what a tough horse he is, Les Vampires. He has kicked away in the home straight, Ronnie. It didn't look like it running down.
No, I thought she may have been caught napping when she slowed up a mid-race and the mid-race move come on. But boy, oh boy, he sustained that surge from the 6 or 700 there, and he's a likely 1.5 type in the future, and that's his best chance with a racing style like that. I like his fight. Like I said, he won me the other day, and he lifted up the other here. Doesn't by outpoints him by a long, long way. Interrupts from the stablemates there, Etna Rossa and Mr. Waterville, but it's all about the winners, and the big boys got that one right as far as the avalanche of money for England.
Yeah, she was probably slightly lucky, Ronnie, there about the 600 metre mark when the move come on, that he's a big horse, but he looks like he's got a turn of foot as well. So big horses around tight tracks, they don't normally accelerate as well as what he did, but he's a horse for the future. I think he's going well.
So 43 years since she won her first. She wins another, no, it's not 43, 33 years since she won her first Gosford Gold Cup. She does it again. Gay Waterhouse, and this time she sees it with Adrian and that young lady there, Winona Costa.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast for the Tab Ken Russell Memorial Classic at Group 3 level for the 2-year-olds. Of course, it's over 1,200 metres, and Beedman is your short price favourite. First horse to look at it, Maxie, is Better Luck Next Side from the Liam Birchley stable with Randwick.
Yeah, he had a Takeover trial at the Sunny Coast recently. Went okay, but he's got the right form.
Trained by Olivia Pans with Robbie Dolan.
Yes, he's got a little bit similar form in that they both went around in the Curious Duel last time. This fellow's effort was okay. It's been a bit of a long prep for him though, so he just needs to find a length or two to win.
Okay, here is Beedman, the favourite, the colt by Snitzel, trained by Peter Snowden, James McDonald.
Way up the other end.
Yeah.
There's no colt by Snitzel. It cost 900,000.
Wow.
And he's showing a lot of promise with a second and a win. Everything looks good. He can sit off them. He can go forward. And I think from the barrier, James McDonald holds all the aces here on the sky.
Let's hope he begins well.
Yes.
Fabulantes is number 4, Rob Heathcote, Noel Callow.
This colt trialled okay. I thought he raced better because he sustained a lot of pressure there. Not by start turn. He's from an easy rocking mare, so there's a little wet track on the maternal side of the family. And I think Callow will push him forward again. And again, that family, it just knocks up winning races.
They're just winners, aren't they? I like Mortal Halo. Whether or not today's his day, Maxie, Annabelle, Rob Archibald, Ethan Brown.
Yeah, I think a solidly run 1,200 metres suits him. Even allowing for the fact that he's curved up here. With a nice big out in the recent trial. It's an offing to go.
Fun and Foster saying great jet, the CJ Brown.
Having had the two starts on the downs, they're both pretty good, but, you know, he's going to find this a little bit hard.
Some lovely looking horses. Dundar Cheap by Dundeel. Stewie Kendrick, Nashville Willer.
He's a lovely sort, isn't he, this fellow? He ran second to Spexy in a trial on a very wet track. Spexy has since raced okay. Wide Gay, it's a tough race to start your career in place.
Very tough. Number 8 is Mashani Maui, Donna Stanbridge, Bailey Wheeler.
Yeah, this is a little bit too rich.
Oh, Sunrays, what a great style of a filly she is. Kelly Sweet and Tommy Berry.
Yeah, she's the danger here to Beedman. She's only had 3 stars, 3 wins. They've all been identical to Doom, 11, 10, smallish fields. She's been able to position handy. I don't know where she gets to here. Now, if Tommy Berry can have any luck at all on her, then she's going to be hard to hold out.
All too far. All right, there's your favourites in shot now, loading up Maxi Beedman.
He's remained solid in the market, but clearly there's a rally of support for Sunrays. $4.40 down to $3.30 at one point, back to $3.60. I think they'll find it out. Beedman holds the aces though, so 3, 9, 5 and 1.
All right, there is the last horse loading now. Dundar Cheap. Here's Mitch for the call.
The 2-year-olds look just about right. Ready. And they're racing. Egyptian Goddess very slow to move off the inside. Beeman bounced well. Straight to the front from Fabulantes into second. Mortal Halo coming across with Sunrays put onto the speed. Fourth, but a bit wide for that first bend. Just off those title point. Nottingham Prince. The Shani Maui's 5 and 6 wide. All too foxy in the middle. Then Brave Jet further back behind those runners. Better luck next time. In the black jacket, then Kalua Girl, Egyptian Goddess, and Dundar Cheap as last of all. Favourites on top of the 650, Beeman, striding a length to the quarter clear. Fabulante second, Mortal Halo third, then followed Title Point and Nottingham Prince, 2 lengths to Sunrays. Further back to Brave Jet, Mashani Maui. Better luck next time, all too foxy, Egyptian Goddess, Kalua Girl, and last Dundar Cheap. In the meantime, Beeman kicked away. 300 metres left, Arani Dash 5 clear. Fabulante's Nottingham Prince, then Title Point and Sunrays. Beeman's in one race, the others are in another. 100 metres left to run. This is an absolute annihilation. Beeman has won by 10 lengths. Sunrays second. Fabulante's in a photo third, but better luck next time. Wow, wait, the winner was in a different postcode. Nottingham Prince next in, then Kalua Girl, Egyptian Goddess, Brave Jet, all too foxy, Dundar Cheap, Mashani Maui, and one of the last in, Mortal Halo.
Well, Newgate, Bloodstock, China Horse Club, and the owners of the hopping big smile on their face. They get a listed race with this car. That's how you like to see your $900,000 purchase win. Put up 10.
Good money spent.
Oh, absolutely. And he's a lovely colt. We had a good look at him in the yard. Bit stiff at his first start. He just didn't have the speed. Peter Snowden put those side winkers on him since. He wins at Newcastle, but wins by the length of the straight today. Sunrays did a good job. I don't know that she handled the ground. She dropped a bit at about the 600. She gets herself into second, and we're just waiting on third. Fabulante's possibly ahead of better luck next time, but have a look at this. It was just too easy. He was too quick for them early. Nothing was capable of putting pressure on him. Therefore, he gets to the home turn having spent a penny because he's been far too classy. And then he goes on to put that 10-length margin. And you can see McDonald looking over a couple of times. He throttles him back the last 100 metres. 35.04 the last 600. 110.63 and the margin was 8 1/4.
Brilliant, PC.
Yeah, Peter Simon joins us now. Wow, Peter, that was pretty fancy.
Yes. Well, the question mark was really how they sort of track today. I was a soft track at Newcastle today, but this is a bit different today.
Boom, PC.
To the ground early, and for James Lemstrike before the corner, you know that's going pretty well, but I didn't think he'd do any hit today. So that's a really good effort. And for a young horse, it's only still learning. It's only his third start ever. His horse can get sabled pretty late, and but the progression he's made the last month's been incredible.
Yeah, just incredible. I mean, even go back to his first start where they were running home sub 33 and he took lengths off them.
Yeah, no, he's
He's very talented. He doesn't know how good he is either. That's the part, and the best part about him is he doesn't overdo it in his track work. He's a very laid-back customer. And, I put the wiggers on after that reason because I thought if he could put a bit of a quantum leap in, we could get up here and win a decent race. But he certainly surprised me today.
What's going to be the tactics through the carnival?
I think Henry will have a few plans for him tonight, but we'll soak it up today what he did today. But look, 7 films, I don't think it'll be a problem at all with him, so I think we're definitely towards just the size with him for sure.
I know you're experienced with the big price horses, but still it comes with them, obviously, a bit of pressure.
Enough to know that none of the price they tell you anything about the horse. You're really going to try the horse out and just see where they land. This fellow, he was expensive, he wasn't crazy. But he's got the ability to back him up now, I hope, anyway.
Extraordinary. Well done.
Yes, thank you.
All right, James McDonald here. I don't know what to say. That was, like, super impressive. As Mitch Manners said, he was in another postcode.
Yeah, well, he's promised light. He's a beautiful type, too, and he rides so well. So he's got a really bright future, but that was a good definition of good speed and sustained speed, and he did that well on a tricky track that is today.
Took you a while to have a little look behind you. Can you getting close to the post?
Well, I couldn't hear them, and that's a bit of a worrying sign because I don't want to be bloused. But I didn't expect him to be that far in front, to be fair. But I wish I was a little bit softer on him now. But he's still learning his craft, and he's a big colt. He won't take any harm from that, and he'll win another one up here.
Well done. All right, winning jockey James McDonald there. He couldn't hear them, Maxie. He couldn't hear them coming. 3, 9, 4, and 1. Let's have a look at that time. 1:10.63, similar to an earlier 1200, and home in 35 at a bit. Let's head to Kepler.
Welcome back to Kepler Grange. I'm not sure we're going to have a winner's eats if that's the Gold Coast. Beaver, but wow, let's have a look at them here. We've only got a small field of 7 runners in race 6. This is a 64 over 1200. The favourite Lyle's $1.80. Number 1 Metallic Rule of the Erd Baker, Olivia Chambers on board. A little disappointing the other day. $6, Wayne.
Easiest to run to. That was a very heavy track as well. It was well found on that occasion. Going back to provincial grade, I've got a better chance of that.
Mural Crown, Barry 1, James Cummings, Mitch Stableford's on board, 650, rock solid. Second up after a about 19 months off the scene.
Yeah, did best work late, first up there at Canterbury. Just got back too far. Finished off quite well. Last preparation, I know it was a fair while ago, but had very good form. Did when it's made on a soft track at Canterbury, so it's got the ability.
3's out, number 4, She Has Attitude. Mitch Beer, Holly Dernan's on board, little 3-week fresh up. It had been off the seat for almost a year. It's $9.50. Not solid.
The only been one home, so I'm worried. No, it's a stronger race. Geez, you've got an improvement on that, but being off so long, the run should have done it.
The favourite's been well back. Now we're to $1.80. Matt Smith, Keegan Latham's on board. He looks to control the speed here for my eye. Lyles.
Right, he's trying 20 for this race. It's only was on the soft track. That was there temperature up the road. These last summer working on was very good. He hit the front, and then they just smoked. Easy race, which is very hard to beat.
Number 7, Zani, trained by Paul Murray. Cryer Keatings is on board. Had one run back after 6 months off. 3 weeks in between runs. $23 for the man.
Well, now, fair to compare this. She's won 3 races. Guess where they're all been?
Where, Wayne?
At home. She's got the ability on the day. She used to be a bit hyper and get a bit excited, things like that. But she's learned to just settle down a little bit now. She'll race up handy, and on her day, she'll be in the race. But now she's just going that well at the moment.
Callistamon is number 8, Kerry Parker, Chad Levin. Now, this mare's had 4 starts on a home track. She's run 3 seconds. She's $7.50.
I mean, do your homework. For sure, you got your play home. But this horse got a chance, and Kerry's horse is Kerry Parker, changing the track. His horse is absolutely fine. In the Gosford Cup and a few other races lately. Hasn't run since December. Made second release of trial. Looked okay there. I think she's come back all right. Handles are soft.
And the bottom one, She Conquers. Gerald and I gave her a little bit of a push earlier when we spoke. Bucko's on board. She Conquers, $10.
Where 2 runs back from spell around very good. And she has had excuses at both of them. So it would be a total surprise if Gerald's run that well up. Don't tell you right.
Not a big field here, Wayne. Which way are you going? Race number 6.
I was going to go with the value. I was going to go the other way around, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to switch it. Go 5 to be 2, 1 and 8. I've got to go with the favourite here, Miles. It's such a good push for it. Don't get broke making a profit to you. So that's what my father told me. A few things, that was one of them. So look, I'll stick with Miles, but I think Earl Crown, after being off so long, had that one run back very good. I wouldn't be running it here if it hadn't pulled up through that one okay. Suggested danger. Metallic Ruler, come back to the central raid, we're throwing in. And I've got 3 punch off Chris tonight. So I was okay with this. I think he should run well. I should have run well. 5, 2, 1 and 8.
5, 2, 1 and 8 for Wayne. He just mentioned Callistamon from the Kerry Park stable. Kerry's alongside. I just stopped him. He was going to go in there and have a bet. That's a good sign for the punters.
Yeah, like I say, she's going along terrific. First up, probably short of her best, but here on a home track, and she trialled really well. Like I say, last prep she just had a few things go wrong for us. She just got in some slowly run races and just didn't work for her. So all in all, look really pleased with her. She paraded nice and well and bouncy. Fingers crossed it goes right for her this prep.
It's funny with the rail out and the leaders rolling out in the middle of the track. It's those last few races, it just looked like it's hard to make up that little bit of ground.
Yeah, that may come against her. I think she's sort of probably going to be middle of the pack. But she is nice and well, and like I say, she's looked well, she's trialled well, she goes into it nice. She has found herself a tough enough race. It's not the easiest benchmark 64, but it's a good starting point for her, and she does race really well at home.
Is Gridley Kanika Olympus run a tricky race the next?
Well, he trialled super. He's coming back from 1800 to 1400, so. He's a little bit, I think you've got to take on trust, but mate, he looks super and he trialled terrific, so fingers crossed.
Don't have a bet.
Thank you.
There he is, Kerry Parker. We're 46 seconds away. Timmy Ryan is his favourite one-way traffic.
Yeah, almost. It was a big go. First thing this morning, 270 after scratching, so with the other 2 leaders in the race scratched this morning, a couple of eagle-eye punters snapped that up. We're still even money. Around about a couple of hours ago, and then it's odds on around about 15 minutes or so. It just continues to firm. 175 is what 65-70% of the total tab hold. It's the only loser in our book, so it's been a good go here. Lyles, Callistamon, just heard from Kerry Parker there. There is some money for it. It was 6 up to 750, but it's back into 550. So there is some late money for Callistamon. Metallic Rulers had a little bit of specking, 7 into 6, just small money. Callistamon and Metallic Ruler when you compare to Lyles. Then we're out to Mural Crown, who's been a go-to drifter. He was second pick this morning. It's all the way out to 4th pick. It's out to a $9.50 champion. Pretty much unplayable. She's attitude also at $9.50. It's out from 7 this morning. 16 she conquers $34. Zani round the mountain. Pretty well back favourite here, Richard. Looks like we'll get on-pace favours. Get to the centre of the track, 175, which is pretty hard to run down. But Callistamon and Metallic Ruler, the 2 best back to me.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, that seems to be the rail out that's being hard to make up a lot of ground. Let's head upstairs to Ben Hall. The favourite, the best back runners. If you've had a bet, good luck, punters. Here's Ben.
Ryan and Sterling Alexio. It's trotting up to the gate. Not too keen about coming forward, though. She Conquers goes in, so Metallic Ruler will be the last one to come forward. And Lyles is a heavily supported favourite at 175. Wearing the black and white checks, yellow sleeved Lyles, the favourite. Jockey Keegan Latham on board. Red light is on at the 1200. We are set to jump. Ready in their racing. Callistamon was a little bit slow to lead. The favourite began brilliantly. Lyle straight to the early lead. Zani's going with it in the early stages. Then Mural Crowner. Then She Has Attitude in 4th spot on the outside. 2 lengths Callistamon improving on the inside of She Conquers. A Metallic Ruler can see the ball 8 off the speed of the 900. So Zani railed through and took the front. Led the way by 3/4 to Lyles. A Mural Crown the rail 3rd. Then came She Has Attitude 4th. Metallic Ruler 3 deep going forward now. They were then followed by Callistamon on the inside of She Conquers. They come to the corner with 600 metres left to go, and Zani slowed them up there mid-race. Led from Lyles on the outside, who's close enough here. Then came Metallic Rule at Mural Crown. She has attitude. Callistamon, and she conquers down past the 400. Zani in front. Lyles is called upon out in the middle. Then Mural Crown. Callistamon nearer the insides coming through. Lyles in front. Callistamon's underneath it. Then came She Has Attitude, and She Conquered is right down the outside. Lathan's got to get busy on the favourite, and Lyles will just get to the front inside the 100-metre mark. She Conquers out wide, having a dive though. Lyles and She Conquers photo. Lyles might have just beaten She Conquers, but it's a photo finish. Callistamon wasn't far away. Then came.
This is the 8th one here at Gosford. And if you look at the odds, that's 10 to 1 and 8. And if we look through the rails, that's what we get. And that's the accuracy here. 10 happens to be the linear. All right. Now, this is a brilliant horse. The 10 is very good. It's in one of the best hands. Look at the accuracy. Over 100%. We had one 1600 meter that I was trying to match up with, which is here. So that 2 and 10 came in. All right. The 10 got beaten by the 2, but they were two of the highest pressures. They were two of the highest pressures. These were the two highest pressure. This one was the linear, not in a position to win because it's kind of out of the rails. Within the rails, that 4 was there, which was the favorite. But that was a tricky one. But that 2 won with the pressure line, and at 60, and this is 78. This got tricky. But here in this case, that 10 is well within the rails. It is well within the rails. That's the linear. It is one of the best horses through the accuracy is also calculating, you know, how they have performed in the league races. It's got one league race. It's got placed. That's the highest. All right. The second highest is 11. The second highest is 11. So those are the 2 horses that came in the last 1600 meters. I'm not going to get adventurous with 11. I'm not going to get adventurous with the 11. This is there in some way or the other. It is going to be there. But the 10 looks good. This is the first time one of the linears which is actually looking good. The other thing that is possible is if the 2 is very heavy favorite. All right, the 2 is very heavy favorite, and that's that 55. We've got 28 here, 29 here, which is out of 57. 53. This is 55. This is good actually. 91, 46. If this thing works, because this thing has been on this distance and it has a very dedicated jockey, so 10-2 is good, and then it will fall back here, probably 12. That's the green line. So it is going to come here probably in some way or the other. It tails 2 also and falls in between these 2. The drifts are somehow not working here. The drifts are not working because of the length of the track. It's the drifts are not going to work. The drifts do not have the right measurements here. The drifts are not working. I like this one because of the drift. I mean, if this was a 400 meter, then that's the one, but it's a 250 and it is not working. None of the races the drifts have worked actually. This one came in 4th. The 13 actually got 3rd. So drifts are not working, not even on a 2100 meters. So that's that. So 11 is a strong one. 11 is a check. This thing, if it plays exactly how it played the last 1600 meter, then it is 10-11. But if it plays the odd, and if we look at this one, this is 89 by 90, this is 91 by 46. So this is definitely a better horse. This is definitely, and it is well within the rails. So 10, 2, 5, 12 probably will get there. The best jockey is on 5. So that's a drift. It is probably 4th. I'm going to try and play a queen on this 10 and 2. Getting too adventurous this is not probably the track.
Steve got tired late there. I think the stable thinks he's a spring prospect. The market usually doesn't lie, and I'm very guarded with him. I think it might be worth a spec just in case he puts his best foot forward.
Yeah, he looks like he's trained on really, really well. Got a beautiful healthy coat on him. He's another one. He's got a terrific action as he parades. Yeah, big tick for mine.
Okay, so that's Wood and Verney. Here's Vivier, number 5. Chad Schofield riding for Kieran Maher.
Yeah, look, she's had a couple of runs back from the spell now, so she's got better with racing last prep. And when she did get to the mile with that big dance qualifier and the big dance at a mile, she was second in both of those. So that might be good form for this.
She looks terrific in the army today. Obviously expected to as well, being third up, so she's going to be hitting peak condition today. So yeah, another one that gets all the ticks.
Mayor of Mount Buller, number 8, Tyler Schiller and Chris Waller.
Yeah, the market likes her. She's a 50-day freshen since winning the Epona. I'm not sure how strong that Epona was this year, but she presents well fresh here.
She is very fresh as well. She's been up on the toes into the yard. She's another one of those horses. She's got a sort of a high head carriage. Looks nice and well.
Okay, here's the favourite. Know Thyself. Ash Morgan on for Paul Massara and Leah Gavranich.
Yeah, you see he's taped up behind there today, which is just giving himself a little knock there. So he's hard to knock after winning 3 straight. Stayed soft for him, which is a bonus. Rock 8 kilos is significant. Barrier third, just drawn off the track a little bit is a little question mark.
What can you say about him? It's just one of those tradesman-like type of horses even to look at. Yeah, it's not a negative, but yeah, the only thing I can say different to the last start is just starting to get that wintry look about.
Yu Wang, number 11. Andrew Gibbons and Chris Lee.
Have to bring it back with distance. I'll tell you what, she's looking a real Queensland Oaks chance if she kicks over well here. So not out of it still. She could run on, but I think this was going to keep her ticking over for Queensland when we get to the Oaks there.
She's deep into the prep, but she's still nice and sharp. She's been up on the toes since walking in the arc. Yeah, she's not fun, negative forward.
Wrap attack number 12 at a Roper and Kieran Maher.
I needed to see more first up. You'd have to find some old form. I'd rather assess him after today.
His appearance is good. I couldn't knock him as far as appearance-wise goes. He's another one that's nice and healthy.
Wrapped, number 13. Betty Looker's got the right for Gate for Beamer.
Don't mind the look at the 30 to 1 this minute. I'll tell you what, I reckon she's going well. I know it's a hard test for her, but 53 on her back at a mile. She'll hit the line hard, and I think she's going better than what you think.
She's another one. She's nice and bright and fresh, up on the toe, not getting hot. She looked well.
Okay, thanks, Corey and Ronnie. We'll get Corey's thoughts in just a moment as they go to the gates. There's Wrapped in those dynamic colours heading around, and Jason Dean is going to come and have a chat to us, the trainer of Wrapped. And he's been picking his mark really well with this mare, Wrapped. You seem to have found the nice races along the way. She obviously likes things spaced.
Yeah, she does. Greg, she likes nice space between runs, and she's going to take today. She's on the fresh side. So, yeah, it's not a tough race, but she's drawing a good barrier, nice light weight, so it's got every chance.
Good race to target, and especially when it comes up on the softish side for her.
Yeah, obviously it's on the soft side, but we're hoping for a bit softer, but no, she handles all conditions and she's ready to go.
Good barrier?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Finally she's drawn a good barrier. No, it's a huge concern with her, but a good barrier. She won't get right back to last the next day, maybe, in the tempo, and yeah, might be.
sneak a couple of cheeky runs up through the inside and then peel out. See how good she is. Thank you.
Thanks, Jason Deemer. Corey, who do you like?
I like number 2, Depth of Character. Even on the quick back up from being up north, this horse paraded absolutely super. It was bouncing in the yard, so obviously still faring very fresh and well. So yeah, Depth of
4, 1, 13 and 2. I'm with Wooden Verdi here just to throw at the stumps. I just feel it's a horse that they've held in high regard and certainly deserves another chance here. Good money here for late for this Victorian, Lady in Pink, which is encouraging. Know Thyself, think he's well found, but certainly on a winning streak at the moment. And I'm throwing in that $31 and no negative from Jason there. 4, 1, 10 and 13.
The favourite, Know Thyself, is the Tap.com late of the day. It was smashed this morning, 350 into 270. We pushed it out past 310. That was taken back into $2.70. Just now back to $2.80. We sit there $2.80 on a 270 NOP. Still top price in the market. Keen to take on Know Thyself, the Tap.com late of the day. The second pick, Depth of Character, a little bit easy. 4 out to $4.40. The late money is for Lady in Pink. It's the best late firm. $7.50 into $6.50 for the Victorian Galloper firm. Getting now a $6 chance. Merrimount Buller was well supported during the week. 11 into $6.50, but it's back to $8.50. It is soft late. Wooden Vernie holding its place, $10 unchanged today. And Townsend, there's been specking for Townsend. The likely leader, 13 into 11. We've seen a bit of support. But Know Thyself, 280 Tap.com, will be the best price anywhere in the market. Can you take it on?
Rightio, Shani, they're about to load up for a $500,000 race to the coast.
I saw Depth of Character in Queensland last week and he looked great up there, and I must say you wouldn't even know he's been around. He's really bright within himself. He's had that flow trip down the highway and back up here to Gosford.
PC is on 8.
I thought I'd see him really switch up and whatnot, but he's come through.
Best of luck, PC.
So that's really good. Just having a close look at Brat.
It's well within the rails. It's also trailing the 11.
She's
10.
Here, so double figure odds, I could certainly give her a strong push. The Victorian filly, Lady in Pink, I think she's arrived here looking great. A lovely, big, strong mare. She certainly stands out for all the right reasons. She looks like she's ready to pick without not.
It's a weird day, PC. It's a weird day. We don't have. We don't have.
Changed a great deal. Merrimount Buller continuing to impress each time you see her. Even Yu Wang is just moving in on it. She appreciated the loud music that was
not the best of the Saturdays that we generally get.
She's turned up here looking tip-top order as well. And of course, Townsend second up is a lot better here. He's certainly come on nicely.
There's Lewis, 8 and 10.
All right, Know Thyself, though, they're hoping to go to the Scone Cup, but Leah Gavranich knew that it was going to be tough getting him in there. Well, this isn't a bad consolation. In fact, it's worth $500,000. The Scone Cup worth $200,000.
Horses who have actually won the double, so there's a chance he might back up if he gets his rating up high enough winning here. But I hope he does it because he's the Tap.com lay of the day. Still 280 on the $2.70 NOP, so still top of the market. Late firms here, Lady in Pink being well supported with $6.50, and further money for Townsend to $10, the likely leader in the race.
With the 53 kilos, Ash Morgan rides Know Thyself today. You'd have to cut a leg off Aaron Bullock. Here they are, they're all set. Here's the coast.
Here we go. Racing in the coast, and the favourite Know Thyself is going to race in a very wide position in the early part. So they sort out the order in the early stages of the race. And Lady in Pink, the Melbourne mare, is racing forward together with Townsend. Townsend's going to cut across and lead, and Know Thyself is put up on the speed. The favourite quickly goes to second, and Lady in Pink, who jumped well, has got down on the rail, sitting third on the inside of PVF. As the field strings out a bit, Yu Wang next on the inside of the other 3-year-old Depth of Character. Further back to Raff Attack on the outside of Raff. Then the French stallion Wooden Bernie. And Merrimount Buller sees the horse. She's about 12 lengths off the lead. And Townsend running along at pace. Out by 2.5 of the 800 metres from the favourite Know Thyself. Then Lady in Pink, Bibier, Yu Wang, Depth of Character. They're followed by a Wrapped on the inside, a Raff Attack. Wooden Bernie peeling 3 wide. Inching a little bit closer with the 600 metre mark behind them. And Mirror Buller is back last of all. Townsend is still running in the lead.
What is he doing?
Followed by Lady in Pink. She come off the bridle. Depth of Character next from Wooden Bernie. Mirror Buller and you wait.
Now run, baby.
Know Thyself, the favourite, moves up to Townsend now. Duvier's running on nicely. Then Depth of Character, Wooden Bernie. Mirror Buller right down the outside. It's Know Thyself in front, 100 metres to go. Know Thyself from Depth of Character, Mirror Buller, and Know Thyself makes it 4 in a row. Really lifting the bar to beat Depth of Character. And Mirror Buller third in front of Duvier, Wooden Bernie. And further back to Lady in Pink from Townsend. Then came Rapid Tack. And weakening out the fella Yu Wang. She was one of the last to finish.
Just keeps winning, Know Thyself. The Northern Wildcard, after missing out at Tamworth, went to Scone and got in through the repechage for the country championships, and then won the big $1 million final, and then won a benchmark 78 last start at Randwick, carrying the 61 with Aaron Bullock. They've got eyes on the Scone Cup in a week's time. Can they get him in there now on the backup? Ash Morgan deputising for Aaron Bullock today, and he might deputise next week because he won't be getting that much weight, Know Thyself, even if he gets into the field, Ronnie, but he just can't stop him at the moment.
That's incredible. That's a really good win. I think he chased down a tough leader, and then he's a sitting shot. I know he had 53 kilos, but he was going as well as he needed. He's a horse that's unassuming because he doesn't put a gap in them. He just keeps getting the job done. So he's hard to read, but it's not hard to read now because he's won 3 straight in emphatic style. So a lot to like about him. Depth of Character
10-2.
Finish there. Maribel Fuller was warming up late. And a couple others were okay, but it's not that fair, really.
Yeah, he never looked like getting beat there, Ronnie, in the run. And like you said, he was there to be beaten. A couple of times the challenges are coming at him to be beaten, but he just gets himself up off the canvas. Not big margins, but just tough the way that he's doing it.
Right. Who are we speaking to today? Paul Stelias pointing to Paul. Well, he just keeps winning. Yeah, absolutely. Tough win today. I thought the leader really ran along with a good clip, and we were planned to sit where we did. That went to plan, but they went at a solid number. So I thought it was really good to hold them off.
10-8 and 5.
I just wondered whether or not he waited for them to come up to him before he kind of kicked on, but he certainly held them at bay. And lovely
10-8 and 5.
Racing at the moment, you can go along and pick these big money races. You've won $1 million country championships. Now you've won a $500,000 restricted race to 3 and 4 year olds.
Brilliant, Lewis. It played beautifully. This one is probably the best one that played. If you look at the rails, the 10 and 2, they were within the rails, and the 8 was within the rails. All good. But the 8 should have actually gotten through. At least beating the 2, but the 2 was too good. I mean, it was with a better jockey and a dedicated jockey.
It's just horse comes first. I want to see how he pulls up from today. It was a solid run today, and just make sure he's 100% before make the decision. But we might have a wet week this week in Scone, so it's a heavy track. We might be tempted to go around. All right, you only got to walk not even across the road, across the paddock. It's a short commute.
5 came in with the best jock. That's the best jockey.
The biggest fan of Know Thyself is the co-trainer, Leah Gavranich. Won't let him out of her sight. And she's on strap.
Not even 300 PZ, it's a 250.
She's a nervous wreck when someone else is strapping him because he's so quirky.
It's a 250.
What a season this man has had. He won his first
300 would have given us some space.
Provincial championships, and now he's won another $500,000 race, Ash Morgan.
Taxman be chasing you now, mate.
I know, you have to earn it to pay it, don't you? So happy with how it's going. He's a lovely horse. I think it was to ride the race.
59, 7 and 14.
Begging for a bomb in the run. Just really switched off the outside lead. And I got to race early, but I set to work him and trust he was fit and he was going to see them all out well. And I felt a little vulnerable, got on a half hour, but he dug in late, he's strong and stay, and he's really good through the line.
Tough, isn't he?
Really tough, really tough. But Leah and Paul done a great job. Obviously, it's Darren's horse, he's done all the hard work, and I was just beneficiary because I get a bit later.
Well done, bud.
Thank you.
Okay, that is the coast. We've got 2 to go here at Gosford.
Back to the Gold Coast. It's time for the Gold Coast. It is a Group 3 level over 1,200 metres. This is for the 3-year-olds. Our favourite is Emirates, so from the Chris Wallace stable, but James McDonald looking for another feature. And we have had a downgrade to a heavy 9 here also, Maxie, with just another scud of rain coming through.
Yeah, and it's ceased now.
Yeah.
So I think we're right for the next race for sure.
All right, let's take a look at the one, but Bazusto, Annabelle and Rob Archibald and Josh Farr.
Yeah, he's a nice horse, this fellow. We saw him here win the Gold Coast Guineas back in January, beating Give Space. Then he went to New Zealand and ran well. He's had a bit of a break. A couple of trials have been quite good. 1,200 could be a bit sharp, but look for him to be strong late here.
Okay, let's have a look at his favourite Emirate now. Chris Waller, James McDonald.
Yeah, not sure where he's going to end up, how they're going to ride him. Probably conservatively a little bit because they're fish to fry. Nevertheless, he's talented and he's well in here, I think, given his ability under the set weight scale. He's had a couple of trials. He's fit enough for the 1,200. And he just needs a touch of luck in the straight. He's hard to hold out.
All right, number 3 is Wanneroo from the Gay Waterhouse Adrian Bott stable. Tim Clark.
The blinkers off, the crossover on, and the tongue tie is on. Obviously, this colt by Schnitzel is a talent. He's won on heavy. This is his go. His trials have been okay without being super.
Number 4 is Cosmic Fire, Billy Healy, Andrew Mallion.
Well, he ran well here back in late December when running second to Arabian Summer. He got a good 4 that day, but he's equally adept on rain effect. In fact, he's a little bit better on ground like today.
Here's Halifax, Kelly Schweeder and Noel Keller.
This fellow finished just behind Cosmic Fire last start in the Mick Dittman, won by Spicy Martini, and he was making good progress in the straight.
Here's Tuned, Annabelle and Rob Archibald, Blake Shin.
This is a bit of a step up, but he's handling the rising grade quite well, and track condition no problem.
Merchant Gold is the 7, Brett Kavner and Damien Thornton.
He won a Class 3 last start at the Eagle Farm, beating a horse that's going well in Voracious, but this is even stronger. Having said that, the map is good.
Heavenly Impact is the 8, Marcus Wilson and Bailey Wheeler.
I just hope he's on his best behaviour in jumps. He's not straightforward, this fellow, but he's got his fair share.
Ascot.
Here's Spicy Martini,
Race
Tommy
number.
Evans, Steve McLean, Kyle Wilson Taylor.
Yeah, I think she'll be suited, Bernie. Probably the leader here from that inside gate, and she's tough. She's hard to get past.
Race number 4.
What about Zoo Baby, Richard and Will Friedman, Tommy Berry?
She's a good filly as well. I think there's a bit more to come, but I think she was fully tuned up. Went second to Spicy Martini at Eagle Farm, and she kept setting.
Ascot, result is still not out on race number 4.
2 ago. It was a lot mature this year. This is a lot harder.
Tried to follow, Brett Kavner, Emily Lang.
Not yet updated, bro.
Coming out of the Dittman, effort was okay. Lots and lots of gear changes today, including Blinker's first time.
Fingers Hunter is the 13, Brett Kavner and Ange Jones.
Yeah, protested at Eagle Farm in that last race last Saturday. A bit unlucky not to win. This is harder.
Silver Wedding is from the Kieran Maher stable, Jason Collar.
One of these horses you've been talking about, slowly getting her act together and ready to peak this prep. She was good last start, impressive in that maiden.
Just worried where she will get the run here today, Maxie. What about her stablemate Editing with Eva Brown?
Same with her. There was a touch of wow factor about her when she won a Doomben on a very heavy, but she just needs the right path in the straight.
All right, that was the 3-year-olds in the yard. There they are, bustling for positions around behind the barriers. There's your favourite, Emirate, with his tongue hanging out the side, Maxie.
Yes, he's obviously a very nice horse. Just have a look at his form. He could be heading to a Fred Best or a Stradbroke, who knows, but he's got to get this out of the way first, but he's been well back. That's what we wanted to see. 5 into $3.90. I'm happy to go with him here. His form, to me, is superior. To beat number 10, Zoo Baby, 9 Spicy Martini. Now, there's been money for her. The hometowner here in Spicy Martini. She's in 2 points, 750 to 550.
And that's because she's a likely leader.
Yeah, and will relish this ground. And
yeah.
Not a shrinking violet. Now, bet number 17, Editing, although totally friendless, so they don't like her. 2, 10, 9 and 17.
Yeah, well, I was playing a bit of a roughie here that I really do figure is going to be in the second half of the field. So I have I did go looking for something else. I thought this horse, Wanneroo, it looks great, but he is friendless actually in the market. He's been 5 out for $9, but a great parade by him. All right, let's get to Tim for a market update.
Thanks, Bernie. Yeah, Emirates very, very well backed here. We saw a big plunge earlier with Need Some Luck. That missed. This is even bigger, $4.80 into $3.60 in his favour, nearly 40% of the total tab hold. It's the biggest stand of the day. There's been a bit of money for Spicy Martini, 8 into 5, drawn barrier 1. He's a firm. And also Bezusto, $13 available this morning. It's into $7.50, now firming to $7. So the 3 at the top all firming. You can't write a bet for Wanneroo and Two Baby. They're both very easy. Remember it, biggest stand we've had today at the Gold Coast.
Yeah, well, it was like Bezusto, Maxi. I mean, obviously the magic.
Yay, Ascot!
Yeah, and on the fresh side, which you probably
Result is still not out, bro.
a couple of wins at each hand have been 1350 and 1400. I guess it's, I wonder where McDonald is going to settle on Emerald. It doesn't look to be a crazy tempo, but being a big field, everybody wanting to be probably at a similar spot, it might just generate a bit more speed.
Yeah, indeed. All right, let's get upstairs to Mitch Manners for the call of the Group 3 Gold Coast Guineas.
It's electrical. Gold Coast Guineas for the 3-year-olds. Everett favourite. We're just about set to run. Red lights, 1200. Stand by. Ready? And they're racing now.
Beautiful Ascot.
Martini fast off the inside. Better speed from Hearts of Better, who's going to come across and take it up. Cosmic Fire third, and then follow Two Baby.
See, God is kind, Ascot.
Those then trying to follow, trying to be restrained. Merchant Gold. Emirates got to a round big field in between runners. Further back to Editing, then Silver Wedding, who's back around fourth and fifth last with Hella Fast Tuned. Then followed Fingers Hunter, and last of all, Heavenly Impact, Speed of Plenty up front. 600 metres left to run. Hearts are Better, Spicy Martini, and 3 out trying to follow. Then followed 3 lengths away next to Zoo Baby. Behind those runners, Cosmic Fire as they head up towards the turn. Wanneroo, Emirates next to Editing. Zoo Baby's losing ground at the moment. Then followed Silver Wedding. And heading the others, Editing, it's Hearts are Better, Spicy Martini, out wide of Pride to follow, Wanneroo. Basusto got the split, it's starting to charge through at the 200, Basusto dashed away from them, 3 lengths clear from Merchant Gold, Tune's getting a placing late, but it's all Basusto. Basusto wins the Gold Coast Guineas by a space. He takes the Magic Millions Guineas and the Gold Coast Guineas. He just loves the place. Second, either Tuned or Merchant Gold. Fourth in behind those, Editing, then Spicy Martini. Further back to Fingers Hunter, Silver Wedding, Everett, Wanneroo. Back behind those, Pride to follow, Hella Fast, Heavily Impact. And towards the tail end, Cosmic Fire and Hearts are Better.
Merchant Gold.
So Basusto has burst away from
9872. 7 lost, Ascot. 9 won.
the stars of the carnival so far. Albeit we're only our second week into it.
7 lost.
$8 and $2.60 now. We're waiting for the minors. Mitch was calling Tuned and Merchant Gold and Editing not far away. Some of those horses must have been difficult for Mitch to actually see how he was able.
Okay, this is the 9th one, which is a 1200 meter. We'll take a little reference from what happened in the previous one. So this was the race number 3 I was trying to refer to. The 4 was the favorite, which did not get in. Which actually got in was 12 and 8. So 12 was here. And then 8 came in. All right. 8 was here. If you look at the pressure, then it was the lowest pressure. 14 and 6. 14 came in neutral. 6 was the drift. These are not working. So here, this is the 9th one, okay? That 15 is the favorite. The 15, I don't know what it'll do, but if we try and look for the same circumstances, then we've got the 16, which is there, but it's a neutral. That's a problem. The other one, which is here, is 6, which is coming from gate number 12. It has a dedicated jockey, but it is a drift. 48, 35, 38, 7 is new. So yeah, that 16 is the one that I like, but it turns out to be a neutral. Neutrals don't win. Neutrals are very difficult to win. So that's not the case. That'll not work. That will not work. The 6 is a drift. Drifts are not working. Neutral will not work. This is the other one, which is there, 2 from gate number 5, but that's also a drift. These are drifts. $11, 43, 9 Gosford, 48, 3, 13. That is there. 21, 55, 73 is the highest. And then this one is strong, the 7. This one is strong with the best jockey. Jockeys are also not working here. They're coming in 4th. They're also coming in 4th. So jockeys are also not working here. 14 is through the rails. 14 is the one with the highest pressure, probably 73. Then 9 is with, these two are same pressure line. 73. This is 52.1. This is 73. This is also 73. 73. That's the linear. There's a second linear. But the one which is actually within the rails is 7. I think I'll go safe 7 EW. Man. Arman, welcome back. 9 Caulfield. That's 16 I like, but that is a neutral. This is a problem.
Or 3-week freshen up and finishing well beat last night down here.
Yeah, dual acceptor. They decided to go this way. It's been okay this Rev Cup and being in city class races where he'd run second and midway 2 runs ago. So on that front, we'd have hope for the race.
I thought this girl was outstanding on debut, Miss Savar. Big and late, they're riding for Robin and Luke Price. She's out $12 now.
Why was she 50 to 1? She won the other day.
Incredible.
Well, trials were okay before that, and then she was very, very impressive the other day. How do you take her?
Equilibrious, number 19, Chadley, the Kerry Parker, just had a little month freshen up, and she's $19.
Yeah, it's a wet track's all right, but it's not on the heavier in place from herself. Best form with the chance of right.
And the bottom one, Bonus Tempest, Brett Lazzarini, Heavy Van der Hooven, $41.
And it's wet tracks. Last one was best run for a long, long time.
Righto, Wayne, numbers, race number 7.
I've just got to stick with my preview. I think 6, 2, 3, and 5. I'll go with the 6.
Man, what a track. This track is like a death trap.
Last run here, running third. I thought it's knocking on the door for a win. She looked very fit in the parade. The two besides, if he can back up from the other day, I think he can. He's a pretty tough type horse. You only got to look at his run. And he did win 3 runs ago. He was beat through dinner and 4 back on 1. The others, I thought number 3, Invade Conquer, good trip around today. 5, Mr. Curran, and best for the rest of the bit of odds. 6, 2, 3, 5.
6, 2, 3, 5. Mitchell Beer jumps in just quickly. Mitch, Presides, and also Brazil. Presides backs up from Tuesday.
Yeah, he pulled up super. He carries as much condition as me, so another run in the week won't hurt him. And he just didn't have the right run the other day. Nothing took him into the race. The fence was off. He should get to the outside where they're winning today and have a much better crack at it.
Stable, mate?
I just can't fathom how bad he went first up. Been right over him. He's one of the best.
BC is on Morph. Big bet 9. Best of luck, BC.
Oh, that's probably 10 each way on Brazil.
Everybody is having a very difficult day today.
There's Mitchell Beer, $2.70 for Hyperbolic, $3.70 Invade and Conquer, $5 Presides. Tim Ryan's going to tell the punters exactly what the big news is. What's happening race 7 here at Kembla?
Yeah, Hyperbolic just, there's been a couple of waves of support. 460 taking yesterday up in the first book markets up. That was too long. They took 280 again this morning. Did get into a short with $2.20 throughout the day. We just came to lay it again here late. We're back down to $2.70. There has been some good support for Invade and Conquer late. It's a horse we put up favourite as a $2.80 chance. It actually got to it got all the way out to $4.60 this morning. It's been $4.60 into $3.60 late here. It looks like it'll get on pace favours here. Invade and Conquer, good record at the track. Besides, it's been a little bit easy today, $4.20 to $4.80. The double figure chances, there's no firm there. So it's all about the top 3 in betting. Hyperbolic, the best factor at this point. But there has been some good late support from Invade and Conquer just in the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. He's very confident, Luke Price earlier with Invade and Conquer. They're loading the gates. This is race 7 at Kembla Grange. Good luck, punters. The favourite, number 6 in front of 3 and 2 is Ben Hall.
And we run 1,400 metres. We're set to jump. Spar on the move. They're off and racing now. Bonus Tempest left well off the inside. Invade and Conquer began quickly. Miss Cicconi's not too far away in the early stages. So Invade and Conquer led to the first turn with about 1,200 metres left to go. Going up on the outside, Hyperbolic, Miss Cicconi third. Then came Aquilibus on the inside.
It's a bad day, PC. It's a bad day.
Presides third last.
Yes, Lewis, there's a delay.
9.50 left to go. Invade and Conquer led by a length and a half to Hyperbolic, and Miss Cicconi is third. Then Aquilibus improving on the insider. They were followed by Twin Turbo. Presides is out 3 wide on the outside of the stablemate Brazilla. Jacob's Time's on the inside. They were followed by Bonus Tempest and Miss Avar. 6.50 left to go, approaching the bend. Invade and Conquer led from Hyperbolic. Then Aquilibus on the inside of Twin Turbo. Presides travels okay out deeper. Miss Avar tries to get onto its back as they turn. 425 left to go. Invade and Conquer got to the front, led by a length and a half to Hyperbolic. Presides down the outside. Jacob's Time's right up along the inside. 300 metres left to go. Invade and Conquer 2 clear. Hyperbolic is mowing down the margin. Presides and followed by Miss Savard. Invade and Conquer in front from Hyperbolic. Presides. Invade and Conquer with 100 metres left to go. Tackled by Hyperbolic, and Presides joining in. 3-way go. Photo. Hyperbolic in the middle, Invade and Conquer the inside, and Presides on the outside will just miss out. It'll finish third. Then came Bonus Tempest, Aquilibus, Twin Turbo. Miss Avar was next, then Brazilla. They were followed by Miss Cicconi and Jacob's Time.
Very close, but it looks very confident. Number 6, Hyperbolic Bucko on board from Brad Witter in front of number 3, Invade and Conquer. 2 Presides will run third. 6 is your winner. 6, 3 and 2 are now official. 6, 3 and 2. 6, 3 and 2. And that hands Graham Buckley, the jockey's challenge for the afternoon. The 3 favourites, Wayne, and that's what a great finish, the 3 favourites, and for the punters in the right order.
He's like a good bottle of wine, isn't he, Bucko? Just keeps producing. Good to see him come back. He had a bit of bad luck there. He was off for quite a while, but he's come back and he's riding winners as young as he used to be, riding them winners and doing us a turn there, didn't he? He was very strong. That horse has been knocking on doors. She's been promising to win. Besides, looked like he was going to join in there. Maybe that run on Tuesday just took that little bit out of him. Bad Conquer ran bravely, like they said. But good luck to her. She's hit a bit of form now, Hyperbolic.
6, 3 and 2, and that's JVO over there giving the fence to see what's any good. It's not JVO. 6, 3 and 2, and officially fourth. Number 8 being Miss Lavar, who might be a horse to follow. It's only her second start. She came from last to run fourth. We're going to go to a break. It's Sky Thoroughbred Central. The other side of the break, Chantel catches up with Zach Waddick. He's on Fearson in the Takeover target at Gosford.
Although you've had a lot to do with this horse, this preparation. I know he's not an easy horse to ride, but you're really getting to know him.
Yeah, look, it's just the team's done a terrific job sort of getting him to sort of do things correctly. It's funny saying that he is quite an older horse, but I think the penny has dropped a bit finally. Just consistent work with trying to get him to do things correctly sort of seemed to have paid off now because, you know, I haven't had a lot of riding experience, but for a horse that goes around like he was, for him to go around like that was a massive achievement for the horse to sort of sit back off him and finish off. It's not something he's really ever done in the past, so it was a massive cap.
Low draw again today. How are you going to ride him?
Yeah, well, probably similar. I think, you know, I always sort of get told to ride him on how he jumps. You know, you don't want to really sort of have him too close or drag him back. That's when things can sort of get a bit messy. So I'll just ride him on how he jumps. Look, I'm hoping on this sort of track I'd want to be a little bit closer than I was the other day. But like I said, I think you sort of just got to cop it on how he jumps, just keep him in a happy rhythm. And if he can finish off like how he did the other week in this type of grade, I think he'll be pretty competitive.
He's going well at home. Have you been on his back at home?
I don't really ride track work, but I keep a keen eye on him and look the regular rider, Richie.
PC is on too, Gosford.
With his manners and also how he's going in general, so I couldn't be happier.
Well, if Richie says he's going well, then he's going well. Best of luck here.
Thank you. Cheers.
Tab are licking their wounds after Know Thyself. The lay of the day got the money in the coast. Now we're up to the Takeover target. We've got a different story here, Tim. We've got a very open race. Who's favourite?
Yeah, did you have to remind me?
I don't know. You're just sitting there and I'm looking at you look glum.
Yeah,
you look defeated.
The Queensland Lay of the Day one as well, so it hasn't been a good day for us at tab.com.au. But wide open market, accredited $5 favourite. Big go all week for Barber. $26 into $8. That'll be the one I'm trying to get.
Okay, here they are for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Number 1 is Ostraka, Tom Sherry for Annabelle and Rob Archibald.
Yeah, he wasn't suited leading last start. I'm convinced of that. It's better with cover, but can't see that happening from the draw. But still, he's more than capable. Although he hasn't won this preparation, I still think he's going okay.
And he still looks well as well, Ronnie. Obviously had a good few runs, but still nice and bright and doing everything right as he parades.
Number 2 is Brudenell. Aaron Bullock on for Chris Leeds.
He's had a little freshen since the Star Kingdom where he had excuses and the wide draw made it tough for him there. He's usually very honest. He's won a trial since and could easily bounce back.
He's a lighter frame type of horse, although he has had a lot of runs this time in, so he's probably lightened up a bit to what he was when he first come back, but he's still nice and bright, and he still looks well.
Spacewalk, number 3, Adam Hieronymus and James Cummings.
His 2 runs back at 1,000 metres have been acceptable, so he's ready for 1,200 metres again now.
He looks terrific. They couldn't have him looking any better. He's a big brute of a horse, holds good condition, but looks really well.
Is that a light sprinkle there, Corey?
Yes, lucky I've got my hat on. My hair tie would have run out.
5, Fierce and Zach Waddick, Brad Witter.
He loves it soft. He's got the good odds here. He might want to touch further, but he maps well enough. He does have the speed to use that draw and be somewhere in the picture.
He's another one. He's a magnificent looking horse. He's a very proud horse. He walks well. Demeanour's great. Yeah, he's a big tip for me.
Number 6, Felix Majestic, Molly Burke and Gary Nixon.
Yeah, just couldn't get control and didn't shape up at Wagga. We know he's better than that. He's usually a real fighter on speed. So I prefer him on dry tracks too. So let's just have a look at him today and see how he bounces back.
I couldn't really find a negative for him, Ronnie. He's a lovely looking horse. Rated super.
Zadaki, Kieran McAvoy and Peter Snowden.
He also stays at 1,200, but he'll improve from that first up run, and if they overdo it up front, I think he's got a terrific little knockout chance. I think he's come up well, this horse.
Yeah, I think he's improved on that first up run as well, Ronnie. He's paraded good. He looks like he's really trimmed up since that first up run at Randwick.
Perel, number 9, Andrew Atkins and James Cummings.
He's had his couple of trials after 120 days off. He's usually very good fresh and always a knockout chance. Although he hasn't won in a year, I wouldn't undersell him here.
He looks like he'll take improvement out of today's run. He still looks a little bit burly for mine.
Uzziah and a roper, Scott Ashbury.
It gets him with a very light weight here and does go forward. So he's had 2 trials a month apart. It's just whether he's better at, that 1,400 mark now.
He's another one. I know he's got first up form, but he looks like he could do with a run under his belt.
Now we've got Season A-lister. First start since the TJ Smith, Rachel King and Björn Baker.
Well, she's had 5 weeks since then and a beautiful trial, so I think she'll relish this shower. With just, a few holes out there now with 8 races across the track, and she might be one that can come down the middle here and have something to say.
She's a neat little type of mare. She always looks well. She always holds that good condition. Yeah, I couldn't really find a negative for her.
Yeah, you can see on our pictures on Sky Thoroughbred Central, this has got quite heavy now, and it looks like where it's coming from, we're in for a little bit more as they parade here. Warning number 14, Ash Morgan and Kieran Mark.
He's been gelded this prep. He's an interesting import. He's had his couple of trials. He was great first up in his first Aussie prep, winning down the straight there in Flemington. I'd like to see a little specking for him late here, and you could really entertain him.
Yeah, he's another neat type of horse. He holds good condition. He's quite nice and bright. He's just getting up on the toe there as he parades fast. He's fresh and wild.
Accredited, number 15, Alicia Collett and Joe Pride.
Come of age last prep. He's had his 2 trials. The map looks kind, and Joe sounds confident. I don't know whether Joe would be excited about this rain falling as they walk onto the track. He's better on, good to just soft. So it's a little query now.
Yeah, the reason he came here instead of Scone was because he was going to get a drier, firmer deck. It's fallen at the wrong time, Corey.
Definitely the wrong time for this horse. Like Ronnie said, he prefers to be on top of the ground, but he is a nice, neat-looking horse. He looks like he'll take a little bit of benefit out of today's run, being first up, but yeah, no knock for mine.
Here's Barber, number 16. The horse they backed at longer odds. $26 went up earlier in the week into $6.50 and maybe even in a...
I really like this horse, but it is a neutral.
16 Barber, Schiller and Lee.
Well,
this one is a neutral.
Of it being a golden slipper chance with a 2-year-old, and Richard Litt's had a lot of success with these Godolphin takeovers, so I thought he did more than enough first up. Obviously, they're confident about his chances with 53 kilos, second up here today.
Yeah, they're all pluses for me, Ronnie. He looks outstanding there. He paraded good. Here's another one. He got slightly up on the toe as Jockey got on board, but yeah, definitely no negatives.
All right, Corey, as they arrive at the start, who do you like?
I end up settling with number 3, Spacewalk. I really loved him as a horse. He's just this big, quiet dude. He just carries himself very, very well. It's Dawn Awkward, so Rachel King's got a work cut out for her out there. Oh, sorry, Adam Hieronymus. He's got his work cut out for him, but if he gets any sort of luck, he'll definitely look to win or something.
So many options here, a very tough race. 7, 15, 13, 14. The market says this might be the run he has to have to top him off, but I don't want to get him slipping under my gun here with Sadaki. I think he's still going to run, a black bookie run here at least, and I still think he's got a winning chance. Accredited stays there. I'm getting a little nervous about this rain falling for him here. She's an A-lister, and Steve from the back gets some speed on up front here, and Warney, the great unknown, is rather solid and actually come back in now, which is very encouraging for him, I think. So 7, 15, 13 and 14.
Terribly open race. It's been really tough to sort this race out all week.
That 7 is the only one which is within the rails. It's got the physics. It's got the best jockey. And not only a jockey, it is a dedicated jockey. The best jockey, which is the dedicated jockey on that 7.
Actually, $8.50 throughout the day. So 7 out to 8.50, back into 6. So that's a good firm up late here. Actually, now in equal favourite. So this is a strong.
I don't know. I'll go.
$5.50 equal favourite with
It's
accredited. Hooray.
4th favourite, so I'll go coffee on 7.
6.50 out to 7.50. Ronnie's tips are darky, also just a touch soft. 8 out to 8.50. I think barrier 1, maybe a bit of a worry for Shadaki, so the market's trending against it. She's an A-lister, is a firm 90 to 8.50. And then we have Barber in between all of those. This is the horse I got wrong on Wednesday, $26. I put up good money for a week, and they've come again today.
It's a neutral. It's a brilliant one. I kind of like it, but I don't know what would.
$6 open. I think with Bruno, it's an $11 chance. It's holding pretty solid around that quote pretty much all day. The horse that Corey likes, Spacewalk, it's been pretty easy. It's 13 pounds
PC
today. But Warney
is on 2.
Outright favourite, $5.50. Good push for this newly gelded galloper. First up from the start.
Okay, let's go over to the far corner of the Gosford Racecourse, on the corner there of the Central Coast Highway and McDonald's. Chantel Buckley is at the start.
Well, I can tell you it's not raining over here. It was when I first arrived, and now it's just completely clear. So it was just a quick little shower there. I wanted to touch on Warney. Now that he's back at gelding, his attitude's great. He's nice and settled behind the line there. So if you are on him, I can give him the tick of approval. I think Barber looks absolutely fantastic. I think in an interview I called him barbed. If only he had half the ability that Barbed had. But he's definitely barbed. He looks absolutely unreal. Spacewalk, really good. Parade, that's just him. He always looks like he's carrying extra condition, but we've learned that over time. Even she's an ace in the stat. She's had that little bit of freshen up, and back here today, she's in really good order. She's nice and settled, nice and relaxed. Striker is really fit. Brudenell always stands out for the right reason, even though he's deep into the campaign. We've got about 3 or 4 to load, but all is well here.
Shani, Ronnie said you can have the last race off if you bring him back a chocolate sundae.
Sure, I'm on to it. Do you want one?
Just go through the drive-through.
15, tuna.
I'll take the tractor through.
Race 9. This is the feature sprint run here at Gosford. It's the takeover target for the Courtney Wines. It's Darren Findell.
This one back from the TJ. The Felix Majestic didn't show much speed when beaten at Wagga in the town plate. Normally a lot faster into stride. So Felix Majestic moves in. And Spacewalk is the last to move in. Spacewalk getting set. And Spacewalk drawn out near the drive-through at McDonald's is the last to move in. Light on, ready for the De Bortley Wines takeover target. Gates are back, they're off. Felix Majestic it began a lot better today, ridden forward, and a striker as well. And Isaiah is right up on the speed, so a striker Isaiah cut out the early lead. Accredited getting a terrific run through on the rails on the inside of Brutal. And Felix Majestic couldn't go on with it, drifting back as Barber took his spot. Then came Zadaki on the inside of Parade, Warney getting close to heels. Spacewalk out deep from Pearson, and she's an A-lister as the last one who races to the leader. Inside the 700 by length on the striker, doing it without cover. Brutal in third, then Accredited from Barber, 2 from the back to Felix Majestic. Warney covering plenty of ground, then Parade, Zadaki back on the fence. Spacewalk in a 3 wide par from She's an A-lister. And Fearson's last of a bunching field, 400 to go. And Barber goes on with the job now. Barber moved up on the outside of Brudenell. Then came Messiah from a striker under the pump. Further back to accredited Warney. And Spacewalk down
Come
the
on,
outside.
baby.
Leader from Brudenell, then accredited.
Is this what you do?
It's Barber and Brudenell. Barber, Brudenell, they hit it. Tight.
Two.
Nothing in this. Brudenell and Barber.
Two. Busy. Boom.
Just in front of accredited and Warney. It was a tremendous five-way go to the takeover target. Then Parade. Isaiah's the Darky, Felix, Majestic, a striker, and she's an A-lister. Hold the phone here.
If Barber has got up, that has been a very well executed plunge from
Man, that's 16, man. It's a neutral. I did not go with it. I don't know whether it got it.
Tyler Schiller and Barber there. Okay, Brudenell's on the inside of Barber. Who's got the bob up? Who's got the bob in? Barber's nose has gone down at the right time. He's got it down very, very low and will win it.
Man, can you beat that?
Number 16 has beaten Brutal. Number 2,
Jesus Christ.
And then is number 3, Barber. Tyler Schiller and Richard Lee.
Good win. He overdid it. He got keen 100 metres too soon. He was travelling beautiful. He saw daylight, had to make a long, pretty well 650 metre run, and I know he only had 53 kilos, but he's back. That'll do him a world of good. That Brudenell was great after freshen up Spacewalk. There's about half a length covering 5 of them there. Warney through the middle, accredited nice late, so not much between, not splitting probably 5 of them there.
That was a good win, Ronnie, and like you said, when the speed just come out of it a little bit there, probably about the 700 metre mark, I don't think Tyler had too many options other than just pop off and let the horse stroll into the race. He obviously got there too soon. He was there to be beaten, but very, very tough win.
Okay, we're off to the Gold Coast. Here's the Hollandale Stakes.
Back to the Gold Coast for our feature race of the day, the Tab AD Hollandale
16, man.
To level, of course, over the 1,800 metres. Buckaroo is narrowly, I think, still the favourite. Antino.
16, 2, 3, and 14.
Does look any better than Antino looks here today. Tony Gollop-Blakeshin.
No, he gets 10 out of 10 for that. But the worry is that Bailey Noda for rising and work, Tony Donovan. But they say he's a very particular kind of horse. He likes getting to the outside. He doesn't kick back. Now, it might be tricky for him today at 1,800 metres. Second up on the spell. We know he can gallop like anything.
This was a bad one.
But there are a couple of things you've got to consider if you like.
Would they change their tactics and go forward, do you think? I mean, when he raced in the Fian at Moonee Valley, well, there were only 4 in on that day, weren't there? It was a small field.
I'd probably be unlikely.
Baba.
There's enough tempo here anyway.
Baba took our happiness.
Take the chance and see what happens.
Okay, let's look at the 2, Buckaroo, Chris Waller, James McDonald.
Yeah, well, he'll love the testing track.
10, 5, 4, and 14.
Might be a little on the sharp side, but he's only third up, and he's going to be very strong late. It looks a good race for him.
Here's Lindemann, Chris Waller, Nashua Willer.
Got to say, I'm starting to worry about him now with this track. He's had 4 unplaced runs on heavy. He's probably going to work a little bit early to go forward like he does. He'll travel strongly, but wonder what will happen when he comes off the bit.
Faulkner Park is trained by Annabelle and Rob Archibald. Ethan Brown.
No real wet track form. He's never been on a heavy, so we don't know, but they put blinkers on him first time. Maybe they felt that he wasn't quite concentrating 100% in the Queen Elizabeth behind Via Sistina. We saw him up here last year, Bernie. He was one of the stars of our carnival.
Brighter Chant is the gorgeous grey. Annabelle and Rob Archibald again with Josh Parr.
Well, he won the Doomben Cup last year, and he's since a Randwick winner. This is his go, rain affected, good draw where the inside's a bonus, so there's plenty to like about the grey.
Just Folk is from the Gavin Bedgegood stable with Noel Callow.
No better wet tracker in this race than this fellow. I think he ran second last year at the Sunny Coast in this race behind Numerian on a heavy 10. So look for him to be on pace and handling it.
Militarised, Chris Waller, Tommy Benny.
He's a little bit of a smoky, this horse. He went to start and things didn't work out, but he's off for a year.
Yeah.
He's been coming along nicely. I don't think the expectations have been very high, but I think he'll run well today.
Elias is the 8th, Waterhouse spot, Timmy Clark.
Has one on ahead of this fellow. His first up. This is a testing 1800, but as you pointed out, he's won over 2,000 when first up before, so he gets a tick.
Kovalika is the 10, Chris Waller, Jason Collett.
Look, he hasn't won since the Queensland Derby 2 years ago. Lots and lots of good performances, but he just can't get there.
Williamsburg is the 11, Brett Kapner, Damien Thornton.
Getting a nose roll, and I just think it's a tested weight for age for him.
Encoder, Lee Friedman, Michael Rod.
Yeah, they say he doesn't like the wet, although he went okay on a soft 7 last time, but this is a different ball game again. Happy to wait.
Miss Jolene, Kelly Schweeder and CJ Graham.
Everything looks good, but this is a test for 1800 against these guys at weight for age. But she come back in good order.
And as would it be for Artful Girl, the 14, Kevin Kemp and Jay Guthman-Chester.
She looks to be up class.
Alrighty, that is how they looked in the yard for the Group 2 Hollandale Stakes. A bit of light rain falling again, Maxie.
Not actually in the mounting yard as such, but just
100 metres away.
Yeah, at the start. You're with number 8, the first upper in Elias, who has been rock solid in the market over the last 2 days and continues to be that way. Buckaroo's been the best back runner, $4.20 down to $3.80. I'm with him there, Buckaroo, to beat number 3, Lindemann, but just going a little bit cold on him. Then number 5, Bois d'Argent, the Grey, looked in fantastic order and militarised. There's been a nibble for him, 12 in 4 points to 8. So 2, 3, 5 and 7.
All right, let's head south to Tim Ryan and get a market update on the Hollandale Stakes.
Really good betting race to Tab Hollandale Stakes. Buckaroo best backed. He was $4 this morning, got out to $4.80. He's back in at $3.70. He's 40% the total Tab hold. He's our worst weight. Good move for Elias today, $6.50 into $4.80. Lindemann's unlayable, and the late money has been for Militarised. 11 out to 14. It's back into 8.
Sets, gates are back and they're off and racing now. Antino slow to move. He was last away. Williamsburg left quickly with Bois Jean and Lindemann going forward. Just Folk driving through between runners. Elias around 5th with Faulkner Park. Encoder midfield the rail. Then Buckaroo, Miss Jolene next. Kovalika, Militarised, Artful Girl and Antino's last. Just Folk went through and took it up. 1,400 metres left to run. Just Spoke a solo leader now. 3 lengths clear from Bois de Jean second. A length and a half away, Lindemann in third. 2 lengths away, Faulkner Park. 4th on the outside of Williamsburg. Another 2 lengths to Buckaroo. Midfield, the outside of Elias. So the 2 favourites race together. 1 3/4 away, Miss Jolene. Then Encoder, Antino's on the forward march. He's got past 3 now. Shin at the 1,000 metres mark. Militarised third to last. Then Kovalika. Artful Girls last of all. Just Spoke giving a sight. 850 metres left to run. Just Spoke extended the margin to 4 lengths now. Bois de Jean in second. Lindemann travels strongly third. Likewise, Faulkner Park in fourth. Then Williamsburg. Buckaroo's getting a tag into the race now. Further back in the field, Antino. Elias is losing ground. Miss Jolene's got past it. Then Kovalika, Militarising Coda. 3 lengths away, Artful Girl runs a plenty now. 450 metres left to run into Hollandale. Faulkner Park quickly swept up and hit the front from Bois de Jean. Antino's onto the scene. And Chin let him go at the top of the straight. Antino dashed to the lead from Faulkner Park. Buckaroo, Kovalika's running on. Then Miss Jolene, but it's Antino in front. 200 metres left to run. He's been left in front a long way out from home, but he's clear. Kovalika, Faulkner Park try ever so hard, but Antino, what a dashing ride. Shin has stolen the Hollandale on Antino. Faulkner Park second, Kovalika third. 4th either Militarised or Miss Jolene. Then Bois de Jean, Artful Girls past a few. Lindemann next in. Then Encoder, Williamsburg, Elias and Buckaroo and Just Spoke. What
a phenomenal ride.
Yeah.
And he had faith in the horses. We've seen him before do this, Bernie. Remember, he took off in the 2-rack handicap. It was a phenomenal ride, and to actually replicate that today is just nothing short of extraordinary on a very, very testing track.
They're just not tactics that you can adopt regularly, but they have picked and chosen and really, put a lot of foresight into when they deliver these types of tactics.
I mean, this is a Group 1 race. I know it's Group 2 status, but they're proper
Group 1 stayers. A lot of these lining up here, and he made that long sustained run down the side of the track. You could see him continuing to gain ground, and he strikes the lead at the top of the straight. Then he did a right-hand turn to find the best ground up the running, and he's put up a huge margin. That was absolutely outstanding. 3.5 lengths was the margin. Faulkner Parker's got second. Third went to Kovalika, and then Miss Jolene.
PC 13, Caulfield.
Winning trainer Tony Golan. And Tony, this one you said means an awful lot to you.
Yeah, well, look, we haven't been 800 once in our life, and we put a plan in place when we got back from Hong Kong, what we were going to do with him, and it was a little bit more daring than what we've been with him previously. You know, we planned to go to Sydney for the all-age, and nothing really worked out on that occasion for us. They were always going to come here, and I guess the last 3 weeks, they're second-guessing, have I done the right thing, was I doing the right thing, but everything we've seen at him at home, Bailey, Notiff, who rides him, all his work, and myself, everything indicated that we're really on track. And I've been nervous all week about coming here to the Gold Coast. He'd never been here, and I know the track has its issues with its kickback, etc. And
okay, so this is the last one at Gosford. If we look through the odds are on 10, 5, 4, and 14. Okay. And so that 10 is the favorite. Now, if that 10 is the favorite, we gotta look at what's going on with the rails. So the rails are here, and there are 2 horses within the rails. One is 5, which is the drift, and the other one is the 13, which is the linear. It's in very good hands, the linear, but I just checked. I mean, the odds are generally not wrong, but there's no money on 13, absolutely. And probably it had a few bad races. That's the thing. If we look at that 13, that 13 is coming back after 6 weeks, and it was 9th, then 3rd at Tamworth, Musselbrook, Scone, Tamworth, and that's how it went on. Scone, Newcastle. So it basically is, I don't know what to make of this horse. This could be a hoax. This could be a hoax. You know, when I say hoax, it's like, you know, some horses, they come from tracks where they win because of some kind of hanky-panky, and they move up in the grade, but they actually have nothing inside them. And this one probably comes from one of those tracks, like Tamworth is something on those lines. Scone is not better even. So we're kind of stuck now. What are the possibilities that can happen? The 10 is the favorite, but this one is well within the rails, but this probably is a hoax. I don't know. That 10 is the favorite, but it's got just 4 races, and that's a huge pressure. The other 1200 that we played here today, which is this one, no, this one, so that 12 went through with the advantages. Here we don't have any of those horses, but if we actually have to look for one, then that's number 1. But this jockey is absolutely disastrous. This jockey is. He'll fall back here. This jockey is apprentice. This is very difficult for this jockey to make this. The other one is here, which is in very good hands. Right below that, which is 9. This is the one. If we actually have to look for the advantage, this is going on disadvantage. This is going to go on advantage. So that's what it is. And 5 is the drift, which is within the rails. This one is in good hand. This is like 50% dying. Most of them are like that. So 13 is in good hands, but it is not the favorite. And it definitely doesn't have the advantage on the 1200 meter at this track. The other one, which is not within the odds, is 9, which is probably in the best hands here, and got the advantage exactly like how this played in the previous 1200 meter. Depending on the track condition today, it's a soft track, and that's how it is playing. This is like that. So if we look at this, one comes here, 9 is here, 1354, 59, 1371, 77, 54. So yeah, I like the 9. We'll see what they have to say about the 9. I also like the 1, but the jockey is absolutely in a very devastating position. I don't know whether he'll be able to carry it through. That's anyway an EW. It's a benchmark 78, and that's what the thing is. 9 is the one which is
fast track. He's been cut for late today. $3.50 out to $4.80. So we're pushing it against fast track. Line of Fire also been very, very easy. $3.90 out to $5.50 to late Line of Fire. It is a drifter. The other firm and a really good push here is Bled Zero for the Joe Eyeballs stable. $12 taken this morning. We wrote a bet around about 5 or 6 minutes ago at $10. It is into now a $7.50 chance per 0. It's been a good firm. We just laid Hell's Itch at the $8.50. It's back into 7. Then we're out to Incantation, who's at $7.50 chance. Holding its place in the market today. It's $8 into $7.50. $12 about Scan, who is the rank outsider. So look, best back to Hooligan Tommy, $4.40 into that $3.40 today. The late pushes for Bless Zero, 12 into $7.50, and Hell's Itch, we just laid the $8.50 this set.
Being out on the 2 Line of Fire, looks like I'm in the goal square, 1 out. Friendless, might have something on the 2. The lucky last year at Kembla Grange. Good luck, punters. Hope you finish with a winner. Can it be the Björn Baker race? You've got the Toyota forklifts, Line of Fire. Let's head upstairs to Big Bad Bustling Benny Hall for the last.
And away they go. Fast track off the inside left wheel. Blazero wasn't too far away when the starter said go. Line of Fire's pressing forward. The Hooligan Tommy. Incantation is out wide around Skiing, and Hell's Itch goes back to last. 1,400 metres left to run, and Fast Track led by just over a length to Incantation, who slides forward and sits outside the speed. Line of Fire back to third. They were followed by Blazero and Hooligan Tommy on the inside. Then came Skiing, and Hell's Itch is back last 3 deep. They work towards the first turn now, just short of 1,100 metres left to run. Incantation striding freely in front. By a length 2 in second spot on the outside is Line of Fire. In third spot, Fast Track the inside. Then Blazero and Skiing racing together. Hooligan Tommy, the favourites, back second last on the rails. And last of all, on the outside of it was Hell's Itch with 7.50 left to run. Incantation bowling along by a length. Line of Fire. There's no changer. Fast Track on the inside third. Then Blazero. Skiing starts to get going 3 deep. They were followed by Hell's Itch and the favourites on the inside, Hooligan Tommy. And it's got it all to do up to the turn. 425 left to run. Incantation out in the middle. Led by a length and a half. Fast Track. Then Line of Fire. Hooligan Tommy staying nearer the inside. Blazero's down the outside and Hell's Itch is the widest runner. 250 metres left to go. Incantation in front. Led by 2.5. Line of Fire. Blazero, Hell's Itch. Then came Hooligan Hooligan Tommy. Incantation with 100 metres left to go. So a mile clear, and Incantation will win easily in the last race. Incantation, he's down on the line, won by probably 3 lengths. Line of Fire second. Hooligan Tommy probably just got third in front of Hell's Itch. They were then followed by Blazero skiing and a long breakaway to Fast Track finish last.
When you talk about opposites, the second last race of the day, John Overmere hugged the inside rail. In the last, he hugged the outside rail on Incantation. I know which one's the better. Incantation straight to the front, got to the outside, and just kept on going. 7.70 and 3.10. Line of Fire, $2.90 for second. Hooligan Tommy runs third. But it's been an advantage to be on top of the speed, particularly with the rail out. And if you roll out, and that's what they did, 11.23, the lucky last, Wayne.
Yes, I tipped her here the other day. I'm filthy on myself, but I did follow up. Change of tactics today, up to the front. And she's been getting too far back. And yeah, and the step up, I've been waiting for her to get to 1,600 metres. Hooligan Tommy, he just loses the plot halfway through the race. Drops a bit, drops out. Young Mick is sort of steered towards the inside, and it wasn't probably the place to be. We did get out down the running, but yeah, he just lost the plot halfway through the race.
11.23 and 7, 11.23 and 7. Now, if you got the quadrilla, you needed 5 Mother Goose, 10 She Conquers, 6 Hyperbolic, and 11 Incantation. $2,613.80. 5, 10, 5, 10, 6, and 11. $2,613.80. She's always promised to do that Incantation. Today, Victoria Appleby's alongside. We're going to do our only trainer interview of the day. Victoria alongside you, coming over and have a chat. She's got the big woolly jumper on. Only one interview for the whole day, it's just you. Nice way to finish the day.
Yeah, lovely. I thought that was a nice surprise win for her. Definitely coming to the outside of the track, where the background is not used much.
Well, I think it was one day it was the stablemate that when I was getting to the outside might have gave her a little bit of a touch up here one day.
Exactly. So it's nice for her to get her name on the board and progress from here.
Nice big jacket, nice warm jacket. It's getting colder, isn't it? It's freezing. Enjoy the trip. There, Victoria, there, got a good job. And here comes JVO, the lucky last of the afternoon. After the break, we'll be going. I'll have a chat with JVO first. Then we'll be heading to have a chat with Richard Litt and, of course, Tyler Schiller with Barber winning the Takeover target. Not a bad day on the punt, mate. He's filthy, Wayne.
Boom, Lewis.
He was all over that winner here last time out. Now he's filthy because he didn't back it. And he didn't tip it today. JBO here, come to the last. Inside fence, outside fence, which one do you think's better?
Well, the first one I've been able to get out there, so that's what I went there. But the last race I went to the inside fence just to see if it actually was.
That's no good.
Correct, it's not. So, no, she was brilliant. Once she began a little bit slow, but she carried me to the lead on her own terms. And he is a quick crowd.
He's big. Bit of potential. There's JBO in the lucky last for James Cummings. Incantation was the last. Well, that takes us away. Thank you to all the crew down here back in the studio, to Wayne Harris. Great job, big fella. Say goodbye.
Yeah, good boy, and well done to the Godolphin team that won the Kentucky Derby, Kentucky Oaks, and the last Kemba branch.
That's exactly right. And Grant Buckley wins the Jockeys Challenge. Till next time, stay safe. We're going to a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. The other side, the team catches up with Richard Litt and Tyler Schiller. Of course, Barber, he cut him nice and short when he won the Takeover target.
Brilliant, Lewis. Lewis is nailing.
Well, I've got to say, that has been a very well executed plunge.
Yeah, well, I did see the money coming for him. It's definitely not mine, but massive congratulations to Jason and the Monarch Racing boys. You know, they put their money on the line to buy this horse, and we've got a massive result.
Okay, they've got their money back a few times over now.
Well, maybe a little bit short, but today will be a good payday. So, look, he's a wonderful horse. He ran extremely well first up at Canterbury, probably a little bit unlucky.
BC 12 Morph.
Belled my head, and I thought, oh, well, you know, what will be, and it was good to see him tough it out.
Gee, these Godolphin horses have been very good to your stable, these ex-Godolphin horses.
100%. Look, they're wonderful to buy off. You know what you're getting. They're great horses. James is a wonderful trainer, and they have a great team, you know, and they're very transparent. And you know, from my point of view, I'm very lucky to be able to buy them. You know, we appreciate them selling their horses.
You want to take over Target, so have you got any, I mean, he's only second up. Have you got any other thoughts now?
Yeah, I'd like to take him to Brisbane. There's a few nice races up there, and, you know, just sort of get their money back and have a load of fun with them on the way.
Well done.
Thank you. Thanks.
Well, things didn't go really to plan, Tyler. He was exposed early, but tough win. Definitely. I thought when I had the strikers back early, it was ideal. Brudenell was kicking up and sort of keeping him a little bit wide, which suited me with the cover. And then when I lost that cover, he just got a little bit keen, and the pace came out. Myself and Brudenell quickened up and sort of just pulled ourselves to the front, and it was just a war from there. And it was a ding-dong battle, but glad to come out on top. You know, he's got upside. Definitely. I think from Richie's training, he's got plenty of condition to go on with the prep, but geez, to do that second up, he's a tough horse. Thank you. Where with breaks not get right deprivation in the last. A bit sticky, but he's going for horse.
Yeah, he seems to be a bit of a...
8 and 12 BC. Best of luck.
Should be in peak position.
Yeah, I thought his run stiff track would be reasonably good. He's to get back to both occasions. Not sure about the track either, but he's got
right. I would put it down to opportunities.
Yeah, you got to have the horse underneath you to when you make it sick, you've got to have the horse there to do something. But, yes, very grateful for all the support and getting that.
Okay, he's ridden a winner earlier today, Braithnock, on As Good As Sober Gets, and his rival in this premiership, or one of them, Zach Waddick, has also ridden a winner here today. We're up to the last, and we're 9 minutes out. Tim, what's the betting saying for race 10?
Yeah, Rykovic just told you on the favourites. He's in there as a $2.70 chance. With a bit of rain about, and just his track getting a little bit worse, I think he's a likely drifter here late.
Betting out for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, betting, electrical and technology. The Railway Hotel, Gosford, benchmark 78, 1200. The Face, number 1. Shane Wilkes is on for Tony Bull.
Yeah, obviously he needs to lift on those 3 runs back. But one thing I'll say about him, he likes it wet. And this is a massive grade with him here, for him here, is that with the claim. So I'm not saying a complete no at 50-1.
He's a bit of a dude, this horse. He always sort of parades well. He's just a bit of a tradesman, look-alike type of horse. Couldn't really find a negative for him. He looks okay.
Number 2 is Deprivation, Braithnock and Nathan Doyle.
Yep, and no excuses for him. He had his chance. He still ran well last start. So he's one of the horses that is favoured by the wet track rather than the two favourites here. So maybe we can give him an extra tick.
He looks terrific in the here today, Ronnie. Looks like he's getting to his peak condition. Couldn't fault his appearance. He looks super in the coat. Always casual and relaxed. Yeah, big tip.
His last start winner, Memoria, number 4, Ben Osmond on for Chris Lee.
Well, she took ownership of that race and relaxed and capitalised on that. So she goes forward again here. Does she get left alone as much as last time? I'm not sure, but she's so genuine, we can't rule her out.
She'll love this short straight, Ronnie. Like you said, she's there to be beaten, and she always gets a good kick from about the 200-metre mark. I'm sure she'll appreciate the shorter straight, but she looks every bit as good as what she did last time out when she won at Randwick.
King of Rosso, number 5, I'm sorry, 5 King of Rosso, is Tom Sherry and Peter Snow.
Yeah, far from disgraced in 2 runs back. I think he's going well this prep, and he's set for a peak performance. Just, he's like the favourite. I was just a little worried. I would have been happier on the softer side, the firmer side of a 7 than the softer side of a 7. So that's the only concern I've got with him.
He's a neat type, good condition, like his demeanour. A little bit of a short action as he parades. Yeah, so this morning.
Next is 6 Crafty Eagle, Alicia Collett. She's looking for a treble today. John Thompson, the try.
Not out of it either. 3 of his 4 wins have been fresh, so I expect he's forward enough to run well here.
He looks terrific in the yard. He's absolutely glowing. I couldn't find a negative for him. He's deep into the prep, but still looks really, really well. And on Alicia Collett, she's just told me that she'll be getting suspended from the last race.
Okay, yeah, here's Super Bright, number 9, second runner for Nathan Doyle, Ash Morgan.
Yeah, too much to do with no room last start. Previous run was okay, placed chance and odds.
Nice looking horse. Not the biggest of horses, but looks really, really well.
Okay, Crafty Eagle's going to have to be taken out onto the course on his own. He's just playing up Alicia Collett, dismounting to get him out through the gate. That's Crafty Eagle. Now we're up to Rykenet. Chad Schofield, Bjorn Baker, first up here today.
Yeah, look, he's an interesting horse. He had a big boom on him when he went to Queensland and everything went wrong. He's had his couple of trials. Bjorn says he'll improve with the run, and then he says he's the best of the day. So I didn't know what to make of that one. So he's betting each way there, but he's quite likeable with upside.
Sounds like my wife at 2 up the other day. She was bad at near 10. He looked great in the enclosure. I really like the horse.
Well, he's going to be right, whatever happens. Right. Elsie Bell, number 13, Anna Raper and Brett Kavanagh.
A few gear changes today. The form was great prior to back in distance last start, so no weight. She could go better. She looked good.
I couldn't find real negatives for it.
This one is the linear.
One more a cappella son, number 14, Kara McAvoy and Matty Dale.
Yeah, she's genuine. Could she be the one chiming in? A very fit horse with 53 in testing conditions. Total forgive last start, not raced run to suit and held up last start. So I think she's the biggest improver out of that Memorial race.
Yeah, Ronnie, I know she's as tough as nails, this horse. She's been one of those horses. She's ultra consistent. She always seems to be thereabouts. And the times that she has won, she's had to do it the hard way. So she looked every bit as good as what she had done in previous parades.
Okay, let's have a chat to Nathan Doyle with 2 runners here. Firstly, Deprivation, 3rd up today in a wet track.
Yeah, he's good last start. I actually thought he was home there. A lot of speed in the race. I think he's a horse that once he finds the top in the fence, he's a lot better horse. So he's going to need a bit of luck to sort of cross in the early stages. Great big positive and chance of luck and see if he can get across. But there's plenty of speed in the race.
Your other runner is Super Bright, the mare.
This last 11C last start, never got out. Dylan never got a chance to shake the reins at her. She likes to go back from the outside gate there, but there's plenty of speed in the race. She can be a bit hot and cold in the form, but if she wants to produce the best and they go quick up front, so I'll give her a chance.
We heard earlier today that Briassa is in the Everest. It's been selected by the Whitby, Werrett and Madden combination. Yulong have selected your horse, Private Harry. You're the only other trainer with a runner in the Everest that has been selected officially. Where is Private Harry right at this moment?
He started pre-training on Monday, so we'll have a nice, long, slow build-up with him, but it's the first time he's ever had a good break, so we're looking forward to getting him back. He probably went from a maiden to a Group 1 company without having a proper spell, so I think he'll go to another level next again, but it's lining up to be a hot race, and we look forward to it.
Just remind me, have you decided what run he'll get to the Everest in his preparation?
I'd say he'll go third up. I thought he actually looked better after the Galaxy than into the Galaxy. That first up run sort of tightened him up, and he looked a lot better. He takes a bit of work, so I think the deeper he gets in the preparation, the better. But
can't wait to see him back. Good luck in the last.
Thank you.
Corey?
I'm with King of Russo, number 5. Thought he paraded really, really well. Drawn is slightly awkward for Tommy Sherry. He's going to have to put in a 10 out of 10 here, but if he gets any sort of luck and gets in and gets a bit of cover, I think it's also run super.
I am 10, 5, 6 and 4 with the two favourites here. I think they're on form. They should really fight it out. I'm just got a little concern the track hasn't dried out. So Raikkonen, he stayed. I thought he'd be easy, but he's solid at this stage. Gets the tip off in the yard, and I'll go with his upside considering his targets ahead. King of Rousseau, prime third up now. He certainly... I don't think there was anything wrong with his run the other day. I still thought he fought hard through the line there. 6, Crafty Eagle, a good first up performer, and Memoria, Miss Consistency, best of the rest. I am 10, 5, 6 and 4.
Still a couple of minutes to jump time here, 2.5 minutes. Raikkonen, we're just looking to take on a little bit. We can see he's the best horse. He's got the best form. Just first up on this bit of a sticky track. We've had a little bit of rain since the last race. We pushed him out just a touch, $2.60 out to $2.80. You may even just see a little bit better than that. We'll see what happens in this last couple of minutes, but just inclined to risk this favourite just a little bit, treading warily. No. It's been a bit of a tough day. They're just treading warily here, but $2.60 out to $2. Best fact has been the second favourite, King Russo, a good firm today, $4.20 into $3.70. Memoria, rock solid, the last 8 week there, Houston unchanged today. Acapella Sun, also $8 unchanged. Was good money for Acapella Sun earlier in the week, we had $15 about her, which is a firm overall. Deprivation, you heard from Nathan Doyle there. It's been a bit easy, 8 out to 10, no real money for it. Crafty Eagle, first up from a spell, she's pretty solid. He's pretty solid. He's a $12 chance, just out from 11, but no big drift there. First up from a spell, runs a loser in our book, so there is money around for Crafty Eagle here first up. Raikkonen, just touching on the favourite again, still a $2.80 chance. Don't think you're going to get much better than that. Just starting to firm up. We're seeing some support, and actually the $2.80 is now gone. So back into $2.70. So good signs if you're on Raikkonen first up here from a spell. A good late money for it. King Russo remains a $3.70 chance. Memoria $7.50. And Acapella Sun just getting back out to $8.50.
Okay, the Saturday Metropolitan fixtures continue the travel next week. Scone. 2 days of the Scone Cup Carnival. Cup Day on Friday. It's always a big day for the local community or communities around Scone, not just Scone itself, but all the surrounding areas. They get a massive crowd there on the Friday, and then Metropolitan racing there on the Saturday. In fact, Friday's a Metropolitan, counted as a Metropolitan midweek meeting as well. So those premierships roll on, Corey. They count, Metropolitan premierships count Friday and Saturday next week.
Yeah, it's really shaping up as well. I'm interested to see. I know Braithwaite's in a couple of inquiries there today, so he'll be trying to stay out of the steward's room as much as possible in the next couple of months.
Well, he's got time off this week, hasn't he?
The whole week off, yeah. He starts back on. He rides. Well, he's actually meant to go to Brisbane today.
Yeah.
So at the last minute, he sort of changed his mind. So he's got the rest of the week off, and he's done that Friday.
Yeah. Here's the face coming in, the last of the day, race 10. Here's Darren.
Up Coast Day, Laybom Pier, and all the way winner in the Gold Cup. Know Thyself, making it 4 in a row, winning the Coast. Barber in a close shave, winning the Takeover target. So Raikkonen, our last race favourite. King of Rousseau has been very heavily backed as a clear second favourite. So King of Rousseau, Raikkonen really do dominate the market. And Super Bright's one of the last to go forward. In fact, is the last now. And the light blinking for the last of the day. And a great day of racing here at Gosford. We've only had a few drops of rain the entire day. Bang, the rough and racing in the last, and Memoria jumped well. So did Deprivation, really being sold up on the outside. The face is handy, although he stumbled after the start. Raikkonen there and Helsabell's pushing through on the rails. King of Rousseau is going to sit back and lead up the second half of the field. Acapella's son, Crafty Eagle, well back on the fence. And Super Bright is the last one. Memoria holds down the lead from Deprivation the other. Kelsabel goes to third. Raikkonen well positioned fourth. 2 further back to the face. 3 off to King of Rousseau, Crafty Eagle. Super Bright and Acapella's son, 12 off the lead last of all. So Memoria in great form at the moment. Memoria shows the way by 3/4 to Deprivation. Then Helsabel from Raikkonen saying sitting in for the time being. Then the face, Crafty Eagle being hard-ridden. Likewise, King of Rousseau as they come around the turn. Memoria still travelling. Deprivation under immense pressure second. Now Raikkonen popped the question the outside. 200 to go. Memoria 2 lengths clear. Now Raikkonen is setting sail after it. And Raikkonen charges to the lead. King of Rousseau rattling home at the end. Raikkonen picks up where he left off. That was a
10-5-4.
beating King of Rousseau. Memoria clinging on for third. Acapella Sun late on the scene. Then Deprivation, Super Bright. Further back to the